Hey, look who's in the building. It's Eric LaSalle. Good morning. Morning, Dr. Peter Benton. How are you? Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the platform. I'm going to start in a different direction this morning. I know the brothers and sisters are at the plantation here on the East Coast, on their way to the plantation in the Midwest, in the Southland, and they're getting ready to head to the plantation out in the Rocky Mountains. 6:15 there, 7:15 in the Midwest, and 8:15 here in New York City on the East Coast. I'm gonna start in a different direction this morning because I heard a lot of things, and the big bombshell yesterday. I did a lot on it last night when I did the platform, and I'll start with it today. And plus some other things I heard around the grapevine. Before we get into the sports. Look, I have a lot of associates, people I consider family that's in the manosphere. And what happened yesterday, you got to give AM and his people a lot of credit. You have to. DJ Kuda's still on, ridiculous. And the reason why you do is, couple months before what happened yesterday, how can I say this? When someone humiliates me, I'm going to be damned if I'm going to let that person get away with it. Okay? I'm going to be damned. So my point is, I'm going to try every way I can to get back at that person. Do I believe what some people are saying this morning about all three of those guys are in it together? No. I think this is pure the mercenaries who beat everybody to the punch because AM was humiliated and trashed a couple months ago. See, I've only exchanged pleasantries with AM twice. And both times was pleasant. I've never been on this platform. And I have no problems with him. But now, these people begin to realize that what I've been preaching, shout out to the great, who's on right now, the great DJ Kuda, everything he said was right. In the last 2 months, I've been preaching it. And this volume of what you see now, folks, with how many views you get, how many subscribers, that's going to change dramatically in the next 6-7 weeks. It's going to be all about your equipment. You know why? Equipment costs money. And when you spend your hard-earned money to make your platform better, these people, let's call them what they are. These boulets, they're going to go, okay. He may not have, I'm going to use me as an example. He may not have as many views like others, but at least the brother is putting his money where his mouth is. And trust me, guys, I got a lot of shit in here I haven't unveiled yet. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to buy me a new desk and put it over there. Put it over there. Because that will be put over there. And I will do that in a couple weeks. So when I do my daytime show like I'm doing right now, I'll do it over there where I can open the sunlight. I'll have new everything in here. and the sun will be beaming. I don't need lights. Okay, and then I'll do the night show over here, where I'm at right now, because equipment is going to matter, and it's going to be everything how these people look at you. Because if you're doing your show by phone, if you're doing it the way I'm doing it right now, which I will bet you a lot of niggas will do it the way I'm doing it right now, it's not going to cut it. It's not going to cut it. When me and my nephew do the studio this Sunday, will it look like fresh and fit? No. But it will look very nice with the lighting and everything. I like to be in the dark anyway. So the point I'm making is, and I've been saying it, I got some pushback from some of the guys in the manosphere. Equipment is going to be the new thing. And also, I'll tell you something else that's going to be new. And a lot of people who are big time now, who does their thing, I'm going to tell you something else that's going to be, if you better do it, you got to show your face. You got to show your face. That's going to be very, very big with the new regime. And if you can't show your face, you're going to be discounted. You're going to be treated like, oh, no, he's scared or she's scared to show themselves. And I'm going to tell you right now, I said this before, I'll say it again. If you have belief in yourself like I do, show your face. You got nothing to hide. I don't, for damn sure. Okay? Shit, I have a serious ego when it comes to myself. I just don't show it much. Well, I ask my guys who are up here every night, you guys think I'm conceited? Yeah, Macey, you are very conceited. Why? Because I believe in how I look and how I do things. People tell me, yo, Mace, you gotta stop putting on these 7-8 hour shows. And I will do, and there will be weeks that I will, believe it or not. There'll be weeks that I will. Nephew, that boy Vader is in the building. Talk MU in the building. Good morning. Good morning, fellas. I think AM getting this platform, keeping it from the Hollywood guys, some people should be kissing the floor, thanking him for buying it. But the difference is going to be the people that they're bringing in. And these are going to be people, like I said, that are your boule crowd of the world. The days of the ignorant going up there and sounding stupid on platforms, those days are going to be over next couple of months. Because these new people mean business. And I've been observing them since March, because that's when they started coming up on my algorithms. And I said before, and I'll say it again, one thing I noticed about them, they have a lot of subscribers. I'm talking about 50, 100, 200,000 subscribers. And the most important thing is they got beautiful setups. And when you have that, people are going to take, especially boule people, act like their ass don't stink. You know what I'm saying? So expect major changes in the spear. As I'm saying, good morning to everybody who's coming to. Oh, that's been a big topic. And you got fools in Cooler's room expressing their opinion. I don't know if the morons are there yet. Usually find their way up to the platform. But that's going to be one thing that's going to be changed dramatically. I think what you're going to see, because I'm going to be honest with you, as long as AM is the head boss, he don't give a damn who comes up here. Okay? And for a certain someone to come out of his mouth this morning and say that those three guys are working together, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Because once you hold a grudge, especially black men, you hold a grudge against someone, it doesn't go away. Just look at me. I got beefs with a lot of guys in the sports realm, you know? But what I chose to do is build myself organically and tell the rest of these Negroes and white boys to go up and to get a pair of knee pads and suck my 9.5 inch. That's what I told them to do. I do me. I have a great audience in the sky, in the chat room. I told you guys already. Once I get the studio fixed and the lighting, everything, there'll be no more panels. What I will do from now on is invite people if I want them up here. Or guys who are my niggas like Laro, Bargoff, Miss Melina, Relentless, and a couple other brothers and sisters. They can come up when they feel like it. I'll let them up as long as we're staying on topic. And what I would probably do, and me and Mahogany is going to talk about it, me and Ms. V is going to talk about it, I'll probably let the ladies come up early and get them out of the way. I may come on a little extra early so the ladies can come up and get them out of the way. But the point I'm making is this. We, as a community, is running out of time. It's really running out of time. And it's scary. It's running out of time for us as a nationality. Okay? I'm looking at the NBA for you guys right now to start this sports stuff. Okay, nothing's happened since last night when I reported all this stuff. Okay. Still the same from last night. It's bad. The only difference is Blake Griffin's re-signed with the Nets. I knew he would. And PJ Tucker left the Bucks for the Heat. I don't know why. I think it's probably money reasons. There's a big post in Twitter. PJ Tucker left already. Damn, PJ, you couldn't enjoy being a champion? So, I don't think Damon Lillard is going to be too happy the second he gets off the plane in San Francisco, when he finds out that he's from Oakland, he has a place still in the Silicon Valley. He's not gonna be too pleased to find out. But the best the Blazers have done is get Cody Zeller and re-signing Norman Powell to a ridiculous 5 years, $90 million deal. Give Damon exactly 2 weeks from right now. He will announce the announcement that he's getting the hell out of there. Because no way in hell that team is winning. I hate to disappoint their fan base. They're not even going to compete in the Western Conference with the team they have constituted. They're not. You're really paying Norman Powell $90 million? Are you fucking kidding me, Neil O'Shea? Are you fucking kidding me? Let me see what Talk MU got to say. I appreciate that, Talk MU. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I mean, folks, let's be honest. Okay. The NBA, Friday will be the day we're going to find out. Kawhi Leonard, I don't know what he's doing. Chris Paul went back to Phoenix late last night. Good move. He took a pay cut. Like, he got his 4 years in Phoenix. I still think Phoenix can win a title. Not this year, but I think next year, I think Phoenix will bounce back. And you know the sad thing about the Suns? They were so close. God damn. 2-0 lead in the finals. They were so close, folks. That city felt they was ready to christen. And I thought they was ready to christen their franchise. But along came Giannis. And Giannis played well games 1 and 2, too. That's what people seem to forget. So, just saying. Just saying. I could tell you some rumors in the NBA right now. Brooklyn is happy that they got Blake Griffin coming back. Nuggets re-signed my boy Barton, Will Barton, Austin Rivers, and J. Michael Green. The Nuggets keeping their own at home. Like Charles Barkley said, you look at Denver, they're a team. You look at Portland, they're just playing basketball together. I do buy that. Chicago getting Lonzo Ball. And in Philadelphia, I don't know what the hell they're doing. They know what they have to do. Rich Paul, Benjamin's agent, he wants him gone by Friday over the weekend, or like he said, he's out of there by Labor Day. He don't know what the hell Philadelphia is doing. Okay? He doesn't know. Tonio Labs in the building. You don't know what the hell Philly's doing. Interesting what we're seeing, folks, in the NBA. And like I said, they've had a hell of a year. They really have. You talk about a renaissance for the NBA. And I'm going to say it again. They're at a crossroads right now. Because the type of fans they really want, it's strange. Once LeBron got eliminated, the ratings went sky high. And I think one of the reasons is because there's a lot of people who would embrace basketball again if it wasn't so star orientated. You look at the NFL, it's about team. Give you an example what I mean. A team like Tennessee can win the Super Bowl. They can. Their quarterback is nondescript. Yeah, they got Julio Jones, they got A.J. Brown, they got the running Derrick Henry. What drives people is the quarterback. But when your quarterback is blah, like Joe Flacco is the most blahest guy I've ever seen. And when he won the Super Bowl, it was ho-hum. But I'll give you a comparison. Brady, Peyton. I'm trying to think of somebody else who's won recently. Who won in 2020? Wasn't New England? I mean 2019. Trying to think who won the Super Bowl 2019. Okay, got it. When Patrick Mahomes won the Super Bowl, America embraced Patrick Mahomes. America is not going to embrace Brian Tannehill. Well, then again, maybe because of his beautiful wife. But the one thing that is the most important thing to Madison Avenue, people are going to watch the game because it's an event. It's the Super Bowl. People are going to watch the games. That's why their ratings are so sky high. People are going to watch it. Thank you again, Talk MU. People are gonna watch the games because it's the Super Bowl. The NBA had a bad reputation for years that if there was no star in the big games, people wasn't gonna watch. But you know what happened this year? Tell you what happened this year. I'll name some names to you. Okay? Mikal Bridges. Jokic. Devin Booker. DeAndre Ayton. Middleton. If you get the drift here, folks. Trae Young, the obvious. Paul George reintroduced himself to the NBA world with his performances against Utah and Phoenix. The point I'm making is, folks, that new stars have emerged, and it was very refreshing to the sports fan. And again, I said this before, I'll say it again. It didn't hurt that these players, some of them, looked a certain way that pleases suburban America. They like these certain guys' looks. I even throw Ben Simmons in there, but Ben Simmons became a laughingstock. And I predicted he would against Trae Young. But the point made is you have new stars. Giannis has won 2 MVPs, a finals MVP now, and he carried the Buck franchise on his backpack on his back. He did it the old-fashioned way, and forever he's going to be well respected by NBA and sports fans. You have new refreshing stars, John Morant, Devin Mitchell. New stars have emerged. Not the same old, like Los Angeles. Look at them right now, building an old folks' home. They went out, they did what they had to do, but it is the old folks' home. Now, I'm going to start calling the Lakers the Sunshine Home. Okay? The fresher your stars are, the better your sport evolves. And I think the NBA caught a bullet of lightning, a bolt of lightning this summer. New stars have emerged. People gravitate to the TV. And then you get these other sports platforms. You know, there's a bunch of niggas, I might add, who are telling you, oh, the ratings were low. Really? Game 6 was doing a 12, which is damn good. It went up to a 16 by 11:15 Eastern time. Okay? See, one thing sports got to get rid of, and I've been saying this for the longest, they got to get rid of the bandwagon, casual, ignorant sports fan. They got to go. These are the morons who couldn't tell you who Trae Young was, but they can tell you about the names in the back of the jersey. And then they talk loud, they talk shit like they know something. They don't know a goddamn thing. The NBA knows they got to get rid of those guys, and that's why I said, but that can be a dangerous precedent, especially a sport that their big viewership is African American men. Because African American men have a certain disdain for the pretty boy, let's call it like we call it, guys who are my complexion, or a little lighter, and the light-skinned brother. They have a disdain. And when you start marketing guys like Giannis, like Booker, if Ben Simmons ever gets his act together, and more players like that, especially when their savior is getting old, you're going to lose out. I mean, you know, look, I know everybody wants to knock the brothers. I know that. You know, they like to kick us, put their foots on our necks. But damn, can you let some of these ignorant guys have their sport with the NBA? Just saying. Just saying. Check around the NFL, see what's happening. I'm going to get to Carson Wentz in a minute. Boy, this is a first. High school kid quarterback named Quinn Ayers is going to forfeit his senior year of high school and go to Ohio State. Now, Ohio State already has a good quarterback, a freshman quarterback. Why would you go there when they already have somebody? Interesting. Send your prayers to Coach Bobby Bowden, great Florida State coach. He's come down with a terminal illness. I was just story just now. I didn't like Bobby. Well, I respected the man. I think it's a damn shame. But he's lived a long life. See, when you live a long life. Okay. I knew I was wrong. Quinn Ayers is the kid with the hair who Ohio State recruited. He's the kid. He's from South Lake. That's the school that produces Matt Stafford, Clayton Kershaw, the kicker from the Drew Brees, and a couple of others. The kicker from the Ravens. He went there. Very affluent area in the Dallas area. Boy, look who's come up this early this morning. That's okay, baby. Good morning to the beautiful Queen on her way to work. Love you, girl. Have a good day at work, honey, at the plantation. The beautiful Queen. Support that beautiful lady. Give my shout outs in a minute. Always do the ladies first. This lady considers me her big bro. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Like I said last night, me and you have come a long ways. Where we started off from, but I'm glad we have gotten together very, very well, baby. You have a great day at work. I appreciate you. Thank you, baby girl. Sent you a nice note in the chat room. There it is. Charles Gilmore III. Still don't think it's about equipment, bro, and how you set up your studio with the newcomers coming in? What's up, my brother? Always good seeing you in here. The great Charles Gilmore III. Say good morning to him. As he's in here, I'll have Melody sometime next week, fellas. She was up here last night. I know you guys want me to do that one-on-one. It's going to happen sometime next week, and I'm going to be on her platform, and she's going to interview me. So look for that next week. Charles Gilmore, I call him C3. Let's wish him a good morning. Pretty sure he's at the plantation right now. Just chilling. There you go. How you like the Bulls move so far, brother? You like those Bulls moves? Well, Charles Gilmore, where is Carmelo going? I think got a chance to play LeBron. Knicks want to make it up to you. LeBron, Knicks. I say he goes to LA. Try to get a chip with LeBron. Yeah, the Bulls have had a hell of a week, a hell of a night, folks. If you missed it, they got who cares about Robinson Crusoe? No one cares about him. Them getting Lonzo Ball was a big trade that they made last night. Bulls have reshaping themselves. One of the best intros in all of sports, by the way. Chicago Bulls. And I said they'll be this year's Knicks. I said that, Charles. That they will be this year's Knicks. I see the Bulls and Charlotte. And I think Atlanta, Miami, and the Knicks will be probably 5, 6, and 7 in the East with Boston I don't see Boston. I think their window is closing. I think if they get another piece, Charlotte and Charlotte and the Bulls will be 4-5 in the East this year. New York, Atlanta, and Miami will round it out any way you want to put it. And they're playing that BS playing game again, which I don't understand. I really don't understand. That's such goddamn stupidity. And I do agree with LeBron. Get rid of that bullshit. Yeah, a lot of guys like Lonzo Ball. And maybe Lonzo Ball after 5 years, I saw his numbers. I was impressed. I have to say that. They'll trade Simmons. The question is where. They have 3 big deals on the table. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, CG3. Answer. You want me to ask a question? Go ahead, bro. Oh, okay. I know what you're saying. Yeah. Once they trade Simmons, to me, Philadelphia is the team to beat because the packages they'll get for Simmons is pretty damn good. They get Lillard, they win the title. He'll be their Moses Malone of nearly 40 years ago. Yeah, Lonzo's come a long way. I can't sit here and deny that. I'll be a fool if I did. I'll be a real fool if I did. Charles, put some more questions in the chat. I'll be back in a quick minute, everybody. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm back. Back started again. Oh, like I was saying about Ball. Uh, he has a lot of supports. Let me see. Charles Gilmore III asked these questions. I'm right back here, like I told you I would be. You think Portland will make that trade? Lillard, out of his own mouth, said if he doesn't see improvement, he will seriously consider getting out. There have been no improvement. If you think Cody Zeller and re-signing an overrated Nolan Powell, that's not going to get Lillard excited. Even Ben Simmons wouldn't get him excited. What would get him excited is go get Kawhi Leonard. Go trade for Zion Williamson. That will get him excited. But what they're doing right now, no. And I think when he comes back from Japan, he will say, you know what? I'm out of here. Fuck this. I'm out. Kawhi said he's going to the highest bidder. So that eliminates the Lakers, which a lot of the national media would love to see. They're out of that. So who knows about Kawhi Leonard, where he'll end up? You know, Miami spent a lot of money yesterday, folks. They gave Jimmy Butler $184 million. They gave Kyle Lowry and this Duncan Robinson $90 million. So I think Miami is going to price themselves out because they spent their money. DeRozan, I think, ends up with the Lakers. That's where I think he'll end up. Lakers have had a very good week. Give the devil their due. They had a good week. Lakers have had a good week. Like I said, give the Devils their due. I think the Knicks have done a horrible job so far, giving fucking Eric Fournier $78 million. Are you fucking kidding me? Derrick Rose $43 million. Noel $32 million. That's money well wasted, in my opinion. I'll see you, Charles. Give me a second. One of my favorite people on the face of the earth have this shown up on my site, and I'll be giving her some hugs and kisses in a second. The beautiful MTGV TV is in here for the morning. I would agree with that. Charles Gilmore, I do agree with what you just said. Pete's in the building. Let me say hello to my beautiful lady in the crowd. Beautiful MTGV TV. I'm going to say something to her, but she's going to blush. There we go. Give this beautiful lady a good morning to her first, like I've done most everybody. Pete, stick around. I'm going to talk about them. Don't worry about it. Stick around, Pete. There she is, the beautiful MTGV TV. Yeah, Pete, we're going to talk about it. Charles Gilmore got a big question to answer that. But first, let me address this beautiful lady. Did you hear the shout out DJ Kuda gave you this morning, my love? You are becoming, Miss V, you are becoming the epitome of, I said this last night, you wasn't in my room, I'll say it again. These new people that have come in here, the manosphere, you are someone that they would love to have around because you're a self-made sister and you've done everything on your own. And this morning, Kuda's channel, let's just say last night, 'cause it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, I was praising you again, and he gave you a huge shout out. A huge shout out. Who will win the MVP? Yeah, I see that with the Lakers. Interesting. Kyle Lowry, what do you think? Like, they're good? No. I just said it 2 minutes ago. No. You give Jimmy Butler 184 mil? Really? Him $46 million a year? Duncan Robinson, you gave him 90 million. And the problem I have with Kyle Lowry, I keep saying this, it's not him the player. He's old. And he gets hurt a lot. Kyle is old. This is not the Kyle Lowry of 2014, 2013. It's not. I'm just being honest. Now, he will help Miami because Miami will get a pure point guard out of it. I'm not going to sit here and deny it. He'll help you. But Kawhi Leonard is out there. You go get him, then I'll have a whole different perspective of the Miami Heat. That's right, girl. For the All-Star game? Yeah. God damn, do the NBA love that All-Star game, don't they, audience? Jesus Christ. They treat the All-Star game like the Holy Grail. The NBA does. Hey, baby, you rock. I wish I had your fortitude, girl. Okay? I really do. Shit, what you do when you do it on your own and you're not going to hire a staff, to you. God bless your sexy ass, baby. Yeah, girl, you deserve it. Yes, I agree. See, Pete, even Charles Gilmore agree with me. What you should have did, if I was the Heat, I would have traded for one of the Knicks young point guards. Because they are all available. The Knicks don't mind trading one of those kids. Because the Knicks got big plans. Seriously. I would have traded for a Quigley, somebody like that. Because I think Miami needs a young guy back there, not a broken down Kyle Lowry. But one thing about Kyle Lowry, because I loved him since he was at Villanova. One thing about him, he's a leader. And maybe that's what the Heat needs to go with Jimmy Butler. Because I know Jimmy's a leader. MTGV, Miss V's cracking up. Yeah, it does get you paid. That's true. That is very true, Charles. That's true. I want to get back to to the beautiful. I'm gonna get Pete up here in the next couple of seconds. Talk Dolphins football. And Tua Tungala over. Hey, you're back to Des James now. Good to see you back, Des. Salute, Maeve. Yeah. Salute to you. Good morning to you. Okay. Des James, aka Manny Mayweather, believes that the Heat did a good job signing him. Of course, anybody's a better defender than Kyrie. Gets you very paid. Yes, it does. That's why Damian Lillard gets a big contract. There you go, Tess. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get you up here in a minute, Pete. You can talk all the goddamn Dolphins you want. But the NBA is driving me though. I mean, damn. Last night, Pete, I had a monster audience. No joke. I had like 20 people all night, 25 people all night in the sky, bro. Yeah. Everybody agrees with that. You people been great the first hour. That's why I love you guys, man. And I came on right on time. I've been up, folks. I didn't even sleep. I went to bed last night. What time the show finished last night? But one, I think I did like 1:15 last night. I did 7 hours. Yeah, I did 7 hours because me and Mr. Miami was up here. That's true. They went with veterans. That's true too. You guys are on point today, boy. I've been so busy, Mace. I wish I had some time, like COVID time. I'm gonna leave that alone, Pete. You know how they are, and these streets about saying that word. Yeah, these guys have been great this morning. That's why I expect guys to contribute. Guys who like what we do. Matter of fact, hit that like and subscribe button, people. Hit that. I had the beautiful Miss Melody up here last night for a few minutes. I'm gonna be here next week. She promised me to do a one-on-one early in the morning. Depends on her schedule. And thank you for the Cash App last night, baby. I appreciate you so much. It's for you, Melody. So this morning I talked to Manosphere. Ramir Amir had a monster audience yesterday, probably the biggest audience he ever had. If you haven't heard, if you are Manosphere, they had a hostile takeover yesterday. It's official. It's going to go more Hollywood to a degree. And Angry Man and Kendra D led the charge. And I tell you, I remember, and I love this guy, that Jerome Whiteside 2 months ago did a scathing video on that lady. And I even told him, bro, don't you think he went a little bit too far? And he said, no. Well, I think he did. Because that motivated that young woman to buy, trademark, and basically her and Angry Man, shout out to both of them, I might add. I'm not a hater. And like I said, I talked to Angry Man for a short period, like a minute or two, exchanged pleasantries with him a couple months ago. For those two to do what they did, especially after what a certain concept creator did to him, he got the last laugh on everybody. Congratulations to them. The Manosphere is theirs. 6 women, if you didn't know this, 6 professional women, black women, who are feminists, put up nearly $2 million of their own money to get the face man, I forgot his name, is Dr. something, to be the face of the new Manosphere. And the Manosphere is going to have a lot of sponsors. And this is for you, Charles Gilmore, because you gave me some pushback 2 weeks ago about why I said the days of views and subscribes, when these people get their foot situated, it's over. What they're going to be looking at is, are you going to put, Des James has done it already. He's good. Miss V is good. She did her work. It's going to be more of your presentation and your equipment. And Des James can put a one in the chat room because he's done it. That young boy has done his job. Miss V has done her job. Okay, she does her shit herself, Charles. It's going to come down to equipment and how you present yourself. Like, I haven't even scratched the surface what I want to do, but my shit is here. And I'll show you later tonight the soundproofing. I got it over there. I got more equipment over there on the other side of this studio. But once me and my nephew put the studio together, which would finally be this weekend, okay, you're going to see for yourself what I'm talking about. I got more microphones. I'm going to put a desk over here, like I said before, and I'm going to put a monitor over there. So I could do the morning shows over there like I'm doing right now, but I'll be over there and the shade will be up, new curtains, and the sunlight will be my natural light. I don't have to worry about clicking on lights. The point is, me and Charles Gilmore had a big disagreement on this. Your equipment moving forward, people, if you have a platform like Miss V, Des James is going to have his own platform. He has his equipment. He's just been on the road working because he's a trucker for a living. When they start looking at the guys who are left, equipment is not cheap. Buying a staff is not cheap. Okay, I got to put a staff together. Me, an editor, and someone to do my thumbnails. Because, good girl, she put her... Go sign up with Miss V, please. And sign up to her great platform. She's a crime reporter. She does everything herself. I'm going to tell you something. This woman's been here for a year. I think it was a year, 2 weeks ago. This woman already have 2,000 subscribers. And I'm not going to pat myself in the back. Yeah, I know yet. I know, baby. You're going to get equipment, though. And I'm going to recommend you what to get. And Kuda will sign off on it because he taught me what to get. This sweetheart, in 380 days, got 2,000 subscribers. And you know why? Because other people notice how she busts her ass and do everything her goddamn self to put a goddamn good product out there. Okay? She did it herself. And I have to plug her ass to the goddamn aliens up in the sky. I'll do it. In space, I'll do it. One thing I've shown myself, guys, and this is for the men now. Pete, if you're ready, get ready. The one thing I've shown, guys, is that my maturity as a man this last year. I've already was growing as a man. I'm going to tell you where that comes from. That comes from these ignorant morons who keep bashing these women for no reason. And I'm not a simp, fellas. You know me. When they do something wrong, I kill them up here. Some of my rants have been legendary when it comes to the sister. Okay? That said, they're over there and I'm over here. I'm doing my thing, they're doing theirs. But sisters like this one, I can have a broken arm, a busted shoulder. But I'm going to check up and see what's going on in her site. I always tell her, honey, I see you from the clouds. Don't worry about it. I see you. Okay? So go subscribe to this beautiful lady and be blown away with, and use your imagination when you go into her room. That's right. That's what she is. The best she can be, goddammit. I'm proud of her. All right, Pete, get up here, bro. I dropped the link. Let's go, Pete. Did I drop the link yet? Oh, I didn't drop the link. Sorry about that, Pete. Drop that link. Anybody can come up if they want. I owed Pete some Dolphin football for a hot minute. He'll get it today. There goes the link. It's one thing to be critical of their behavior like I do. It's another thing when you totally disrespect and trash these sisters and you sound very ignorant doing it. And that's one of the things that is going to change with these new people that are coming in. One of the bylaws, there's two of them. I'm gonna give you two. I'm gonna give you number one first. This is number one. If you disagree with their talking points, you're gone from the manosphere. They don't want to hear from you. They don't want to know you. And then this is the one that got a lot of guys uptight yesterday in Ramil's. Thou shall not, repeat, shall not bash women in the manosphere. That got a lot of guys tight yesterday. A lot of guys tight. Waiting for Pete to get up here, talk some Dolphin football. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's how I am. Exactly. She is absolutely 1,000% right. Yeah. I mean, you can bash them like the stupid. If you didn't hear the latest one with black women, and I'm not gonna harp on it. A group of women was at a funeral, and as soon as they was bringing the casket out to put in the hearse, these women saw like a white sheet or whatever, and they started twerking at a dead man's funeral. If that's not demented and sick, gang, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. I heard about that last night. I almost threw up. That's when you bash them, when they do stupid shit like that. This man is being laid to rest, and a group of these young women started twerking for the world to see. Wow. Wow. You can't make this shit up. Can't make it up. Oh, man. Wow. Just shake your head and wonder. Just gotta shake your head and wonder about these women. It's so sad. Well, we'll talk about that tonight. I'll do that tonight for you guys, not now. Now I'm doing the sports. The beautiful Miss Molina is in the building. Good morning, girl. Exactly. Beautiful Miss Molina is in the building. The link is there. You want to come up, honey? Anybody wants to come up, the link is there. Miss V, if you got a few minutes, you can come up. We'll talk a little bit about what we like to talk about, business. I know a lot of guys say to me, why you treat her like you? Because I respect women who are willing to give me a helping hand or give me advice. I listen. Who said that this morning? Someone said that this morning. Oh, it wasn't this morning, it was the other morning. Oh, it was Rollo. Shout out to Rollo TV. Shout out to Ringo TV. Platinum Elite. Ism was up here last night for a few minutes. Dusty has reappeared. He was on Kane the God's platform last night. Shout out to Kane the God. Good morning, Brooklyn's finest. And of course, my ladies. I'll tell you another lady that I'm gonna be praising too, and she's good friends with MTGV. The beautiful The Beach. I'm gonna try and get Beach up here for a one-on-one. That should be fun. And she is slamming. Let me tell you. Yeah, you're right, Charles. I was watching the Halls of Game last night with O'Shea. I was watching right before I came up here. And that was one of the big topics, why black men do have beef with each other, but let everybody else come into their community and buy up everything. Sad. But we'll talk about that later on. I'm waiting for whoever wants to come up to come up. I dropped the link. Talk some more sports. We'll get back to the NBA. Real quick. Yeah. Charles, you can hit me up with some more NBA questions. I don't care. I'll answer them. I will be up here to about 12:30. Then I'll take my sabbatical. Then I'll be back this evening for the nightcap. I'm waiting for some more NBA questions. No more. You can come up if you want. Anybody can come up and talk sports. I don't care. There you go. You know I didn't like Hall and Oates. You know that, right? But I know the song. I know the song. Now that I can do pre-records. I'm gonna try and get some people up here to pre-record some interviews. I think you guys will like it in the future upcoming. I'll do a lot of those. Cause I know people in the manosphere. I know guys with other sports platforms. But you see, a lot of these ass clowns in the other sports platforms, they're like the rest of the niggas and everybody else that subscribes. It's gonna change, folks. It's gonna change fast. That's how the white guys do it. It's about equipment. It's about presentation. So, I'm gonna talk to Ms. V later about hooking my stuff up, keep it techie, hook my stuff up, and move forward. Give you guys the best, what you deserve, because you support me. Don't worry about it, Gilmore. I think Golden State is the team that's gonna make a big jump. It could be Golden State, Lakers, and Clippers in the West. That's what I see. I see Warriors, Lakers, Clippers in the West. And if I'm the Lakers, you better not get the 2 seed. If you do, you may end up playing the Warriors quicker than you want to. And to me, if you're going to play Golden State now that they're healthy and they're trying to make a move to get one more chip to put in the arsenal, that's a dangerous proposition. Well, who's an ass clown? Charles, who's an ass clown, buddy? So, I see Golden State bouncing back big time. Charles Gilmore guy told me who's the ass clown. So Melina's in here this morning. Charles Gilmore's here. MTGV probably got a platform to do this morning. And I want to thank all the people who came last night and watched that 7-hour production. I did a little of everything last night. I started off with the Lakers and the NBA because all the signings was happening when I came on the air, fast and furious. The signings, the trades. I talked about Carson Wentz. I'll get into that again. And what has gotten to Tua Tagovailoa? Wow, looks like a different quarterback out there. So the NBA is where it is, folks. And to see the Knicks, I'll tell you what the Knicks did again. I think it makes you, as a Knicks fan, scratch your head a little bit. At least Brooklyn brought back Blake Griffin, which I think was a hell of a move. Derrick Rose got $43 million for 3 years. This is the one that made me scratch my head. Eric Fournier, 78 million. Yeah, it's a waste of money. Nolan's Noel, 32 in 3 years. That's not bad. Alex Burks got 30 million. God damn, the rich gets richer. Those guys are smiling. I don't blame them for smiling, man. Shit, I'll be smiling too. You giving away money like that in New York. I'll be laughing my ass off. I'm those guys stealing multi-millions of dollars. Shit, giving away money. Corporate America to these guys. Nuggets now, see, they did their things very smartly. They picked up Jeff Green last night. Will Barton got 2 years. Austin Rivers got a 1 year deal. Jeff Green, 2 years, 10 million. Nuggets did their shit very, very smart. Okay. Michael Green, 2 years, 17 mil. That's good. He only gets 8.5 a year. That's called smart fiscal signing. And you know why the Nuggets can do it that way? Because the Nuggets know they're close. Will Barton got 16 mil a year, 2 years. Smart move. That's how you do shit, folks. Nuggets did their business the right way. Smart fiscal signings by the Nuggets. Very smart. Very fiscal. That's how you do business, folks. That's how you do business. That's the way I want to do business. Another team I think wasted money was the Miami Heat. You go over there. DJ, got PJ Tucker. Pat Riley spent in one evening $372 million. Make that 375 million. Give and take a. And I don't think the team is all that. I think the Heat is good, but I think if they got Kawhi, then that will push them over the hump. And then you're gonna have 4 serious contenders in the East with Charlotte and the Bulls getting their feet wet. Charlotte's gonna be a good team. Charlotte's gonna be a good team. I'll tell you that right now. Trae Young got the max yesterday. He deserves that. Book Knight is already slated as a starter. Some of the news going around the league. I hit some NFL training camps in about half an hour. Let you know what's going on this morning around the NFL. Exhibition football is on Thursday, Dallas, Pittsburgh. And then next week, we got a full card of games. Let me tell you what's opening day is like. Let me get that up for you guys. Here we go. Devontae Smith is out 3 weeks, so he'll miss the entire exhibition season. Today is TB12's birthday, aka the GOAT, aka Tom Brady. Turns 44 years old today. Mike Mayock announced this morning he has COVID. Carson Wentz will be out 3 months. Saquon is making progress, but Giants very smartly put him on the PUP list. Mike Zimmer, head coach of the Vikings, not happy what he's seeing in Minnesota right now. And all 3 of his quarterbacks are out with the COVID. All right, this is opening week of the NFL. Dallas at Buccaneers. That's the Thursday night game. Jaguars at Texans. Trevor Lawrence's first game. Chargers at Washington. That'll be very fascinating. Justin Herbert versus that monstrous Redskin defense. See, I was at the Colts. That game is now tainted now that Carson Wentz is out. Jets at Panthers. Sam Darnold getting revenge on the Jets. Zach Wilson's first game. Vikings and Bengals, who cares? Kyler Murray's at Tennessee. That should be interesting. The Niners are in Detroit. That's a tune-up. Now, this is a game that if I can get the streaming, I will show you on my green screen when it gets here. That will be Pittsburgh at Orchard Park in Buffalo. 80,000 white pom-poms. They're going to have the white out in Buffalo for that game up in Orchard Park for the Bills and the Steelers. Week 1 in Orchard. Eagles are at Falcons. Who cares? Browns at Chiefs rematch. And that should be a fascinating game because I'm picking the Browns to go to the Super Bowl. Packers and Saints, who cares? And the reason why I say that, I think Green Bay is going to roll them, especially if Michael Thomas came out and announced he had surgery at the end of last week on that ankle. Terrible. Should have had that surgery back in December. That sets, in my opinion, an iffy quarterback situation, sends it to oblivion. Broncos at Giants will be interesting. That game is here. The Dolphins will be in New England. That will be interesting. And then the Bears and the Rams, they played a very nasty game last year in LA on Monday Night Football. The Bears got Andy Dalton, and the fans in Chicago are in love with Andy Dalton. And I knew that was going to happen. And of course, the night game on Monday night, only one game this year, Ravens at the Raiders. That is week 1 of the NFL. I mean, how could you not get excited for this time of the year, folks? I mean, this is what they play for in the NFL. That's why they play the games. So you got the NBA offseason, you got NFL training camp. This is heaven for a sports fan. You got the baseball. Let me give you the up to date standings in baseball. Tampa Bay got 1-game lead on the Red Sox. Yankees lost yesterday, so Yankees 7 out. Toronto's 8 out. But more importantly, the A's got a 4-game lead on the Yankees for the last wild card spot. So White Sox 8.5-game lead on the Indians. That division's over. Mets got a 2.5-game lead on the Fighting Phillies. Finally reached 500 with that great pitching staff. Atlanta's out of it, in my opinion, with only 3.5 behind. Milwaukee will win their division very comfortably. And then in the West, Giants have won 3 in a row. They're rolling now. Got a 3.5-game lead on the Dodgers, a 7-game lead on the Padres. The fascinating thing about that is San Francisco has a winning record against both, and both teams have to do the rest of the year. They have to go to San Francisco. Dodgers just went to San Francisco for the first time, and I believe they split. Dodgers needed that. Then they went out and got Trey Turner and Max Scherzer. That will help them come playoff time. But San Francisco got Chris Bryant, and he's going to make the difference, I think, in the National League. But like I said, your wild card game will be Dodgers-Padres from Dodger Stadium. Winner plays the Brewers. Giants play the Mets, the way it's standing right now. So Chris Russo will get his long awaited rematch with the New York Mets, a team that we both can't stand. So that's the baseball. I did the NBA with you. I did Manosphere with you. Okay. I'm just chilling right here, right now. Get ready to show you guys some training camp football in 15 minutes. I'm looking forward to that. Let you know what's going on around the league. Oh, almost, well, hour and a half in. I give myself that. I am on 12:30 this afternoon. NBA has been moving. NFL has been moving. So let me see if the Bucks got Lou Williams. Yep. I think Milwaukee has to make a couple moves. Losing PJ Tucker hurt. We know what the Lakers have done, so we don't have to go there. Phoenix re-signed Chris Paul. We don't have to go there. We take a look at the Clippers. Nicholas Batum went back to the Clippers. Ho hum. Yep. So right now, NBA teams are getting in position. Well, look who's here. One of my favorite guys. I gotta get him up here to chill out with us. My boy, Fireman 2531 in the building, nigga. What's up, boy? Morning. I know you was up here in and out yesterday, but I said this last night, and I think you're gonna roll your eyes when I'm about to say. I was watching the Eagles yesterday, and I tell you, Joe Flacco looked flawless yesterday for Philadelphia. Put a big smile on Nick Sirianni's face, and I really believe the kid's gonna win the job. I do. Uh, the kid is gonna win the job. I forgot the Jalen Hurts. And I'll tell you, him and Devontae Smith was clicking, and Devontae Smith looked good. Now he's out for a while. 3 weeks. He'll be ready for opening day. There we go. My boy's in the building. Ben Simmons is expecting to be gone by Labor Day. And, you know, the 76ers have some good options where they can trade him to and get very good value back. Lillard, McCollum, De'Aaron Fox. Those are some good players that will put Philadelphia over the hump. Some damn good players that will put Philadelphia over the hump. I'm going to take my medication now and stay there, fireman, stay. I'll be back in about a few minutes. I'm going to start bringing my medication in here and taking it. That would be fair for you guys. I mean, you guys don't deserve me popping out of the studio and doing dumb shit. But I'd rather do it now and sit here with you guys to 12:30 in the afternoon. I'll be off the air and I'll be back later this afternoon for the nightcap when people are coming home from the plantation. I'll probably be on at 5:30 Eastern time. So be ready for that. I'll be back in a couple. Do not leave. We'll hit this shit on Warp Drive with the NFL training camps happening right in front of me, and I can tell you what's going on live. Be back in a few, everybody. Stay patient. Fireman, stay there, bro. Oh, you can go pop somewhere in the manosphere. I think Bernard Riley. So I'm popping in. When you come back, I'll be up here talking about NFL training camp. I'll be back, folks. Give me a few. Trust me, I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Glad you guys stuck. Get you guys some fun. Told you ash clowns in the clouds to stick around. Let me see what's in here right now. Darkness is here. Fireman, I think, went to Bernard's. Let fireman know that I'm back. Oh, Tim Howard's in here. A morning to both of you guys. Darkness, come up if you want. Do Tim Howard, you want to come up? And Tim Howard, now I remember you. Used to be in PD's room. Good to have you, bro. Welcome to the family, bro. Appreciate both of you. Thank you. All right. Grinder be up here in a minute. Told you, Grinder, I've been here since 8:15 this morning, on time. Charles Gilmore was in here. Miss MT, the beautiful Miss V was in here. Okay. Training Camp Live is about to start. I'll tell you where they are today. Let's get this shit kick-started again, everybody. Let's go. I know one of the places they'll be at today is Tampa. And you're saying, why Tampa? Tom Brady's 44th birthday today. So happy 44th to the GOAT. As I am up here, chilling out. I am joined now by one of my favorite guys. He's having some signals problems with his Wi-Fi. Waiting for Grinder to get in here. Grinder will be right back up here. Wait for Grind to get up here. NFL training camps right now, folks. Make it rain. It's true. Just chilling right now. Having a good time, everybody. Want me to do some manosphere talk? I can do that too. I started this morning to get here he is. Underrated grinder in the building. What's up, boy? Good morning.
What's good with you?
There I am. How you doing, bro?
I'm good. How you feel?
Oh, I'm great, man. I'm great, man. Another day. I'm alive.
Yeah, man.
Healthy.
It's I'm a little late. I had to take care of little things, man.
Yeah, man. Just chilling, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Are you disappointed with the Knicks signings?
Disappointed ain't the word, man. Now, if you're using that for signing trade to get Dame, okay, make it happen then. I see that. I don't want to see them two signings. Doesn't make no sense to me.
I'm looking at the Knicks roster.
I can tell you it's whack. It's whack.
Get to the Knicks. If I was to trade Lillard to the Knicks, these are the players I would want.
Okay.
I would want Quickly.
Yeah.
Quentin Grimes.
Oh, got to.
McBride.
Yeah.
Gotta give up something to get something. And I hate to say this, but it's not like you're giving up anything.
That's true, though. Right. Exactly. Right.
And
right.
Toppin.
What about Foreigner?
Which guy?
The one that side to the deal, the 70 million.
No, I don't want him. No. I don't want nothing to do with Aaron Fournier. Evan Fournier, the Frenchman. No, thank you.
I don't understand that signing though.
I don't either.
I don't understand that. Why you get him and you got Quickly? Why I understand? I don't. Yeah, I agree with those picks. I don't want to agree, but hey, get dang Quickly, man. And I like Toppin, from New York. Homie, you gotta understand this business, man.
See, if I would make that deal with the Knicks, the one thing I would worry about if I was a Knicks fan, that will tell me that my roster is not that strong.
Yep.
Because if I took three guys who, let's be honest, are not household names.
Nah.
Knicks fans know these guys. I live here in New York, but the rest of the country, they don't know these guys. I'm taking off three guys who the Knicks can afford to give up.
Yeah.
And don't miss a beat.
Yeah.
Let me look at Philadelphia. I wonder if they got their roster up. Philadelphia, I'm getting something big because that motherfucker can't shoot.
Yeah.
It's Philadelphia at. All right. Trying to find the Philadelphia roster. Philadelphia, I want Simmons. I want Maxey. I want that defensive kid, play defense. I'll take those three from Philadelphia. They can keep the draft pick. Give me those three guys, and you can have them. And I think Philadelphia would do that.
Yeah. You know, somebody said something dumb to me. I was on my way home from Take Care Business an hour ago. They said, "Man, what you think? Do you think Simmons come to the Knicks?" Nope. No. Next subject. I said, next topic, please. Just like that. He's not coming to the Knicks. Crazy? No.
I'll trade him to Boston for Jason Tatum straight up.
Just like that, no signing trade?
No, just trade him to Boston for Tatum. I'll do that.
Oh, so a swap. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'll do it for Tatum, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I agree with that. Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at right now, just to let the people know, I'm watching the Eagles training camp today as
Carson
the players
Wentz
are
is
running.
Carson Wentz out for 3 months, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they season done.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's messed up though, cause they had the team. They was gonna put it together too, man. Like I said, better luck next year.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. I love this NFL training camp. Well, know the difference between your guy, quarterback, and the backup? Yesterday, they showed the Jets running drills. I don't know who wears number 4. He threw a pass to the receiver. The pass was off. The receiver dropped it. He started yelling at him.
Oh, wow.
And the receiver was yelling at the backup quarterback. When Zach Wilson threw the football, not only was it there on time, you saw I'm going to do it for Pete, because Pete was in here earlier. You saw the poof of the football coming out of his hands.
Like it's blown from his hand.
Mm-hmm.
The spiral, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So he can make any throw. People can say all they want, man.
I know that people are like, but hey.
I seen it. He can make any. I said, hey.
That day when he had that workout, I was focused on the Dolphins making that big blockbuster with the 49ers.
Yeah.
But I was watching him throw the football. Even I stopped. and was watching those throws. Manny Mayweather's with us. What's up, Manny?
What's up? How's everybody doing?
What's up, Manny?
Chilling, man.
Mayweather, the money man right there.
What y'all talking about?
Right now, we're talking about football.
Oh, okay,
Chat.
cool.
I've been doing the NBA all morning long, plus Manosphere stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Zach. Yeah, man. Zach, man. I'm telling you.
Boy,
And you know that running back is. You know, I was looking to run it. They say very impressive.
Michael Porter's good, man. I wanted the Dolphins to take him. Of course they didn't.
Yeah.
Michael Porter's going to be good for you, man. Manzano's in the building. Manzano, the link is in the chat room, bro. Just click on it. I see it from here. And I'm half blind.
Oh, Michael Porter?
Porter's going to be good, yeah. Yeah. I forgot who they said they compare him to. They say he's tearing it up at camp already.
Oh,
He with the Jets?
Yeah.
I never heard Michael
He went to North Carolina.
Oh, okay. I got it. Okay. Yeah, I heard, yeah. Okay, now I know now. No, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Well, this is pretty cool. Nick Sirianni, the head coach of the Eagles, is throwing the football to a couple of little black boys at the camp.
PR move.
Little boys wearing a Joe Flacco jersey from the Ravens.
Oh, man. Come on, man. This coach is yo, he an a-hole, man.
So you got little kids out there. Manzano's gonna love this. They got little boys out there rocking Joe Flacco's number 5 Ravens jersey.
That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Sirianni, I've been saying this. I know Fireman doesn't want to hear it. I think Sirianni is a lame duck coach. You agree?
Yo, he an a-hole, man.
Why is Nick Sirianni an a-hole?
He an a-hole,
I call him Rocky. I think he's a doofus.
He's an a-hole, man. Come on.
Why?
He's an a-hole. You know he's an a-hole.
Grinder. I'll clarify. You know who's an a-hole? The guy who used to coach for the Jets. I forgot his name. He works for ESPN now.
Mike Tannenbaum.
Man, he's a
Rex Ryan. Yes, Rex Ryan.
Right. He a hole too. But this, yo, he takes the cake, man. This one of the Eagles. He an a-hole, man. I don't know. He is, man. He an a-hole, man.
No, the guy's an idiot.
How you could throw a ball 2 black boys? You had them wearing 2 Ravens. What's wrong with you? You know, come on, you're an a-hole. Come on.
They're wearing Ravens jerseys because Joe Flacco's with the Eagles now.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. So why you didn't have it? Come on, man. Come on now. You're an a-hole, man. that's a bad PR move, man. Come on.
No.
Why you wearing Ravens? Come on, man. Come on.
That's where I think he's not an a-hole. He's just an idiot. That's what it is.
He's an a-hole. He's an a-hole. How you gonna throw a ball 2 black boys? You never been around black people, and then you had to wear Ravens jersey that Flacco used to play. He an a-hole. He is an a-hole. That's more than an idiot. You're an a-hole. That's dumb. Why didn't he have him playing the Eagles? You know you do. You come on, yo. You know how Philly gets down. You know they don't like no shit like that. He an a-hole. He is. Let's say he is an a-hole, man. He an a-hole, man. Come on.
Damn.
You think I would accept that? What the fuck, yo? You wearing another jersey? What did you wrong? What?
Nick Sirianni just posted on Instagram 1% better every day. But this city's in love with Nick Sirianni.
Oh Boy, Philly, you have to be kidding me, man.
They're gonna regret the love they have for him.
You have to be kidding me, yo. Y'all fall in love, man, with an a-hole, man. Y'all, I can't believe it, yo. Y'all supposed to be, man. Come on, Philly, man. You're a-hole, man.
I tell you, Flacco looked good yesterday.
Flacco, man. Yeah, he's a Flacco. Oh,
That's-
boy, man.
That's his man. He said he's gonna give Joey every opportunity.
He's another a-hole, man.
Oh boy. You
Another
can't make this
a-hole.
shit up in Philadelphia.
Yeah, he another a-hole. He will go back to
Yeah,
glory.
yeah,
days.
Philadelphia love their own kind, if you know what I mean. Boy, jeez.
Of course I know. Yeah, but yeah, a-hole too. You want to go back in the days of the Ravens and shit, man. Yeah, great a-hole, man. Really, what's
Hey, Mace, do you think a guy like Shanahan would handle the media pressure in Philly, or do you think he would crumble?
No, he'll love it.
All right.
Cause Shanahan likes passion.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he loved working in Denver. Hey, Manzano, Denver is one of the most how can I say this about Denver? Denver, I compare them a little bit to Edmonton. That Bronco mania is real. They live and die, and that city is all Broncos, bro. But the team, those people really want to see win out there, they love the Rockies. That's a big baseball town, too. They love the Rockies out there.
They're not really a big. Is the basketball fan base not as hardcore as football and baseball over there?
I think they like this Nuggets team. The Nuggets they have right now.
Honestly, to me, like I was telling Grinder, I don't think he's an a-hole. It's just that he's an idiot. Do you agree, Mace? Seriously?
Yeah, he's a meathead. Again, he's one of them.
Honestly, his type of, like, how he acts is a Midwest type of guy. Do you agree, Mace? Like, he would be a good head coach for, like, one of these Midwestern teams or something like that.
I think him and Philly is a good fit for him. Because they like him already. They love the guy.
Who's the guy we make fun of? The media personality over there in Philly, like that he takes it too far sometimes.
Howard Erskine?
Yeah,
Erskine, yeah. Yeah.
Did you ever talk to him, Mace? Were you a big?
Yeah, years ago when we were both in our early 20s, back in the 80s.
How long has he been working for Philadelphia sports media, Mace?
I think he's been there since he grew up there. I think he's been there since 85, 86 when Buddy Ryan was there.
Oh, buddy, with Vince Papale and
No, Papali was the 70s.
okay.
That was Dick Vermeil. He was there with Jerome Brown, Reggie White, Randall Cunningham. All right, Grinder's back with us.
Okay.
Yeah, Philadelphia, I'll say it again. Philadelphia is a great sports city. It's as good as I give it number one. You can give Chicago, Boston, or Philly number one as best sports city. You won't get an argument with me. If you're a sports fan like us, you'll love Philadelphia, especially that you don't like no New York or Boston team. Well, you like the Yankees. They'll give you some heat.
Yeah.
How would you say Green Bay is a good sports city, Mace?
No. It's just the Packers. That's it. Good football city.
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee's a good town for sport. With the Brewers, Marquette basketball.
Yeah.
And the Bucks.
Oh, they'll love the Bucks for the next 30 years in that town now.
Oh yeah.
And if they win a couple more, oh, forget it. It'll be a Buck City like Miami's a Heat City.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate to tell people that, but it's the truth. Miami is the Heat. Not the Dolphins. It's the Heat.
Yeah, this is how the ranking goes because of the championships we saw them win. It's the Heat and then the Marlins.
Yeah. That says a lot about the Dolphins in that town.
Because we like me and Pete said, we never saw them win anything. Like they've been to the playoffs, but they haven't won a playoff game since the late 90s.
Yeah. I was blessed to see them win. I saw the whole thing. I saw all three.
Didn't Marino almost win a Super Bowl in the 80s? Nice.
Almost, but Montana wiped the field from the Dolphins. I'll tell you one thing about Marino that year. He was electric. But you know what?
Yeah.
The first year, he was a rookie. Wow. Wow.
Being that Ewan Grinder, who was the most underrated quarterback in the 80s, Mace, that no one talks about? Like, because they always talked about Marino, Montana, and
I think who was underrated?
he was
Doug
putting
Williams.
the same stats as like Marino and Montana, but he couldn't get through because he had to deal with Marino and the Dolphins during that time and stuff like that in the AFC.
Probably Boomer Esiason.
Boomer.
Oh, Cincinnati, right? Yeah, he used to play for Maryland. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about Tony Eason?
Who?
Tony Eason used to play for the Patriots.
Eason wasn't in Marino's league.
Nah. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Boomer Esiason, he had some pretty good years, with Cincinnati now.
Sure
So
did.
now with a big one, he had some high years.
How good was Kozar, Mace?
Awesome.
Oh yeah, especially
Awesome.
Miami.
Awesome. That's what you hope. That's what you hope. You Dolphin fans hope Tua ends up like. Because in Kosar's first year, he was horrible. But they had 2,000-yard running backs. In the second year, Kosar turned into a different player. The way Tua is looking right now, Pete's going to eat his words.
Yeah. You know what? I kind of hope this doesn't happen to Tua, Mace. But we have the defense and stuff, but I'm kind of...
That running game, bro.
Huh?
That running game, to me, scares me to death, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's going to be... I hope he doesn't turn into Marino, where he makes the playoffs, he makes it to the Super Bowl, but he can't win because he can't trust the running game and stuff like
now,
that.
Now, Manzano, you know the Dolphin fan base. If he turns into Marino, they don't care if they want to lose.
Jesus Christ. And
that's
like
how they think in Miami. If the quarterback's great, they don't care. You heard Pete say it. You heard, I forgot who else said you almost wanted to strangle the person. I forgot who was up here that day. And I asked him, would you take 37 touchdowns and go 5 and 11? Or would you rather take 27 touchdowns and you go 12 and 4? He picked 5 and 11.
Oh my God, I think I know who you're talking about. It was, oh my God, it's not Pete because Pete's rational. I know who you're talking about. It was one of these Tua stands.
Was it Joel? It was Joel, I think.
Yeah,
Joel Sabata.
Yeah, it was Joel. I'm like, oh, geez, this is what I don't get. Like, it's like I'm gonna use let's say, Grinder.
Yes.
Being a Jets fan. Let's say a guy like he has the stats, but he isn't like. Let's say he makes the playoffs multiple times, but he can't get over the hump. A guy like Zach Wilson. Let's say he's making the playoffs, but he's not winning the big games like the AFC Championship or the Super Bowl. As a Jets fan, would you be okay with that, or would you be mad?
Be mad.
Throwing for 5,000 yards a year.
I'll be mad.
Stay quiet.
No, I'd be mad, mom. You crazy? I want
Really? Okay, good for you. I'm with Manzano. If this fucking guy is throwing 37 touchdowns and 4,500 yards and we're not winning, I'm pissed.
I mean, if we not winning, that's different.
No, I'm saying, Mace, let's say Tua makes the playoffs and stuff like that. Let's say he's making the playoffs, but he can't get over the hump because he's competing against other quarterbacks like maybe Trevor Lawrence, or let's say Trevor and these guys win a Super Bowl before him, hypothetically. How pissed off do you think Dolphins fans would be? Because even
They'll
though
make excuses for him if he's putting up numbers. Just like the Marino fan makes excuses for him.
You're a Dolphins fan from that era, Mace. Do you make excuses for? You're a Marino fan to a point. You don't make excuses for him, right?
No, I don't. And guys like Larry L can't stand that. They did a ranking the other day, the top 15 Dolphins of all time. That shit was all wrong.
For me, Jake Scott and what's his name should be on the top. The two safeties.
Dick Anderson.
Yeah, Dick. It should be Dick. Dick Anderson. Crap. My God. Jake Scott and Dick Anderson should be on the top. Then it should be the three running backs. Kozar.
The lineman.
Yeah. And honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. And Bonacani.
Yeah, he could be there. That's
It's
not
crazy.
a problem.
We're losing a lot of the old Dolphins players the past few years, Mace.
Yeah, Tony's been 50 years.
It's going to be the 50th anniversary of the 72 Dolphins?
Next year will be, next year.
God.
It's a shame, isn't it?
No, it's crazy. That makes it makes you guys feel I'm not gonna say old, but more like experienced that it's been 50 years since the Dolphins won a Super Bowl. It's been almost 60 years since the Jets won one.
Yep.
Yeah.
They won it in 69, right, Mace? Was it 69 or 68 that they won?
68.
It was 68.
Okay, 68.
53 years since the Jets won one.
Yeah.
Remember, their quarterback predicted next year's the year.
Oh my God, Zach needs to tone down a little bit.
Man, that's the one. That's the same one he said he could throw a ball through tsunami, man. Come on. That's the same one he said that, man. I ain't gonna never let that go, man.
Mace, when you look at Zach Wilson, not his talent, like how he talks trash, what old school quarterback was like that, where they talk trash so much, but they like. Would you say he's a Marino? His personality is like Marino?
A little bit. I'm trying to remember. There was a quarterback that was like that, and he was damn good too.
The snake.
Matt Hasselbeck.
I was gonna say Stabler.
Now Stabler was a party guy. And he doesn't have the arm that this kid has.
Who was the Raiders guy from the 70s, mate? Was that Stabler or was that?
That was Ken Stabler.
Oh, I was gonna say he reminds me a little bit of the quarterback, Meredith, Don Meredith.
They're gonna do the Jets next, by the way. Don Meredith, I don't know. Or if I had that one.
Oh no, Richard.
Richard Todd was
Captain
terrible.
America.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because you have to. People underestimate his arm strength for some odd reason. I don't know why they do that. They underestimate Staubach's. Why do you think that is, Mace? Why do you think they underestimate his arm strength as a football fan?
I don't know, but one thing Roger could do well, he could throw tight spirals. All right, Devontae Parker was activated today. They put Preston Williams on the COVID list.
So you guys, being that you're not Cowboys fans, for you guys, the 88 for you guys was it wasn't Michael Irvin, it was the other guy that was from the 70s.
Drew Pearson.
Yeah, Drew. For you guys, he's your 88. It's not Michael Irvin.
Yeah, he's my
That's
88.
Huh?
Drew Pearson's my 88.
Michael Irvin's the millennials 88. My generation.
Your generation? Not really. He is the millennial. He's Generation X's guy. That was their Cowboys.
Oh, so the Cowboys 88 for my generation would be maybe.
Wasn't even born yet, Manzano.
You think CD Lamb is gonna be at that level of a
Mhm. He's gonna be the millennial.
Who was
88.
better? You saw both Michael Irvin and Drew Pearson play. Who was a better overall receiver?
Michael Irvin. But Drew Pearson's my guy. Just like in Miami. A lot of people love Dupin Clayton. Paul Warfield's my guy.
Wait, who are we having an argument about Paul Warfield, Mace? That he's not at. Someone was saying he's not at the Paul Warfield is not at the level of a T.O. or Jerry Rice.
Triple black.
I'm like, you realize he was holding all the records before Jerry Rice broke them, correct? Wasn't he the one holding all the records before Jerry Rice came up and broke all the records?
Yep.
T.O. is the top 10, but I don't think he's top 3. Do you agree, Mace?
No. Hey, guess who else's birthday is today?
Who?
Oh.
Zach Wilson's. Happy birthday, Zach.
Again, Mace, I've been watching. Like I told you before, I watch Nick's podcast, and they're like, we want to stay away from trading for. We want to develop our young talent and we don't want to be giving up a whole bunch of money for a 34-year-old guard in Damian Lillard.
Damian Lillard's 31 years old. I don't know what Knicks fans are talking about.
No, they don't want to be giving up that much money for a guy in his 30s, like a point guard in his 30s, because
to me, I don't see the talent on the Knicks like they do.
They have good players.
Their players is okay.
But they're not going to get over the hump with good players. That's what happened with them with Patrick and Charles Oakley. They didn't have what I'm not bashing Patrick, but he's not. You wouldn't say he's a superstar, correct, Mace?
Yeah.
They
There
didn't have
goes
a
Zach
super.
right there. Boy, Zach Wilson's put on some weight. Yeah, he's put on some weight, Grinder.
Yeah.
Put
Wow.
on some weight. He's not skinny no more like he was when they drafted him.
So
Yep.
he's in the 200 now.
I don't know how much he weighs, but he looks a lot thicker and a lot bigger.
He was a twig when they drafted him. He looked like.
Yeah, I agree with Kurt Warner. I told people this. Grinder's going to love this.
What?
Every day, you can see the Jets' offense growing in front of your eyes because they believe in Zach Wilson. Well, look how quick Zach is running. Got the headband on. You know who he looks like? And I forgot all about this guy. You know who he looks like, Grinder? Know who he's going to remind you of? Huh, Grinder? A Grinder left for a few seconds.
Honestly, Zach reminds me of a little bit of a Steve Young. He reminds me of Steve Young.
Ah. Grinder.
Yes.
Know who he reminds me of?
Who?
With the headband and all? Jim McMahon.
Right. Yeah.
He got that Jim McMahon swag about him.
Yeah. The Maverick swag. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch all those Jim McMahon commercials, Mace? Like when he did all those like food commercials and stuff, and like the car commercials in the 80s?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think Zach? So you think Zach is gonna be like that, where he's gonna do a lot of commercials and stuff?
When
like
you're
that?
on the podium, Tony, and you tell the fans at the draft you're winning a Super Bowl next year.
I'm like, when I heard that, I'm like, dude, you're gonna get yourself killed. Be quiet. Be quiet, man. Seriously. So, Grinder,
I
when
tell you,
heard
if
that-
Pungolo over playing the way he is now, if he plays like that this year with this kid too, and the kid in New England, the NFC East is going to be set up for quarterback for the next 10, 15 years.
honestly, I honestly don't see what Joe Namath sees. I don't see Tom Brady in this guy, in Mac Jones. You know who? I can't believe I'm saying this. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of a Boomer Esiason, not Tom Brady.
I know one thing. They're drinking the Kool-Aid in Foxborough right now about Matt Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Cam Newton said the kid got the goods.
You know, Cam in the back of his mind says he's probably pissed. He's like, Jesus Christ, man, I'm never gonna get a fair chance to prove that I'm back. So you think the Panthers are gonna be the Dolphins this year, Mace?
Yes, I do. I think Carolina's going to have a good football team this year. And J.C. Horn has already been the talk down there. I think the NFL is in great hands.
Honestly, this is like I said before. I like Tua's personality. I don't. For me, I liked Marino, but I hated his like. He was a little bit too cocky for me. He was a little bit over the top sometimes.
Oh, Dan?
Yeah, Dan. This is what I like Tua's personality a little bit better. He's a I'm gonna compare him to Russell Wilson. Russell doesn't talk a lot of trash, but he lets it. He's gonna let you see it on the field. He's more like Russell in the. That's who I compare Tua to in the league right now. He's a Russell Wilson type quarterback.
Yeah, you
agree?
can say that. You can say that. I tell you, Kurt Warner just gave Zach Wilson the sign of approval. I couldn't agree with him more because every time I see the Jets with that guy at quarterback and got 13 picks next year in the draft, Jets going to be scary, Manzano.
Yeah, you know what? I have a friend who's a Jets fan. His family's are hardcore Jets fan, and they're saying he's the second coming of Joe Namath. I'm like, you guys need to calm down. You're putting too much pressure on this kid. This is what happened with you guys with Mark Sanchez and these other quarterbacks. You guys wanted them to be Joe Namath so bad instead of letting them be their own player. Do you think Zach is going to go as far as what Joe Namath did, Mace, wearing the mink coats to games and stuff like that?
Nah.
Like, I saw, I'm like, geez, Joe was a little bit too much.
Joe got caught up like Odell Beckham did many years ago.
Yeah.
Got caught up in the lifestyle. New York does that to you, especially if you play well, right, Grinder? You let Zach Wilson play well and see how New York is going to blow him up. I'm gonna start honestly. I'm gonna hate Zach Wilson so much. Like he's gonna be shoved down my throat by my New York Jets, my friends who are New York Jets fans, and the New York media, stuff like that. He's gonna be so annoying. So you think? So the AFC East. So you think the AFC East is in good hands with all four quarterbacks, Mace, or you don't have the faith in Mac Jones like everybody else has? Oh, I do have faith in Mac Jones. They're saying he's better than Tua. You agree with that? Well, I gotta see a little bit. Do you think Mac Jones' personality fits that blue collar New England personality, Mish? Do I think what? Do you think Mac Jones' personality fits that hardworking blue collar Foxborough personality? Yeah, plus he's a bar hopper. They like that up in Boston. Wouldn't it be something if he outdoes Brady in that game?
Mac Jones. I don't see that happening.
But if he did, you'll never hear the end of it in Boston.
Hey Mace, how if you wanted to drive up to if you wanted to go up to Foxborough for a Dolphins Patriots game, how far are you from Boston?
By car, like 8 hours.
But if you take the Amtrak, how far are you?
Probably 3 or 4 hours.
3 or 4 hours. Do you
Yeah,
ever
but
go
I'm
to
not
Buffalo
going up to
games?
Boston anytime soon.
Do you ever go to
That
Buffalo?
town is too racist for me.
Do you ever go to Dolphins versus Buffalo games when they're in Buffalo, Mace, or no?
Nah. By plane, Buffalo's an hour away. By car, it's like 8-9 hours. What's up, Triple Black? Triple Black, you don't hear me, bro?
No, my headset wasn't working right. But anyways, man, what's up? What's up, panel? What's the topic?
We just talking training camp football.
Yeah, damn, man. I had to wake up the other day, you know what I'm saying? And I seen Mace completely trashing my sports acumen on another day. I'm sure I was like, God damn, Mace.
What
You know,
topic
I
was
might have
this?
made a couple mistakes on, I got a couple things wrong, and I remember what I was arguing with about, but you gonna trash my whole business, not business resume, but my sports resume?
Hey, look.
Completely trashed it.
Because you say some out of the world things. Oh, I know it was about Brandon Roy.
How was it out of the world? I mean, there's a couple things that I said that was strictly opinion. You know, I was wrong on like a thing that I argued about, the whole Kaepernick thing. That he didn't start that year. He did start with Chip Kelly. He got benched for was it Blaine Gabbert?
Yeah.
You were totally right about that. The other thing was it was strictly opinion. Like you're trying to tell me one time we were arguing about because the thing about it is in the NBA there's a combo guard. You can call whatever guard you want to. Like what would you classify LeBron?
Small forward.
Point forward.
Oh, come on. He's a PG, man.
He's not.
Yes, he is.
So Rob Pelinka said the other day.
That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous
But
that we're having this argument.
why-
You were trying to chastise me by calling
Again,
Brandon
you're
Roy
doing
a
it
PG.
again. See, Triple Black again. LeBron James is not a point guard. You're
What's the
doing it
definition of a point
again.
guard is then?
Russell Westbrook, who, by the way, Rob Pelinka said the main reason why they got him to take the ball out of LeBron's hands. And let me tell you, and I said this to you guys when they got him last Thursday. LA is celebrating that hometown boy has come back home.
Okay. Like LeBron he's gonna. The only way this will work is if LeBron is making a wholesale change of his game like Kobe did, like towards the end of the career, or Michael Jordan did towards the end of the career, where he develops a post game or signature moves or something. Because it's awkward because he doesn't. I don't think he's not. I've watched LeBron for almost 15 years now. I've never seen him function in the offense without the ball. I've never seen it.
Get ready for it.
I mean, is he must going to like the only? Do you agree? The only way that's going to work is he has to develop some type of post game or some type of signature thing, or they're going to set up design plays for him to come off a. Well, I don't even think he's that type of player because he's not a knockdown shooter. So
you don't think LeBron can bully whoever who's guarding him at small forward?
He can bully. He can bully power forwards. He's athletic enough to bully, but But I've never seen it though. I'm just saying.
Well, get used to it, bro. And by the way, when he had Kyrie, he didn't bring the ball up. It was Kyrie. in Cleveland.
What you talking about? Kyrie was more of to me. He was more of a shooting guard. LeBron was the director of that offense. I mean, I don't know. See, you're chastising me about stuff. I mean, how much basketball are you watching? Like maybe you did. Did you watch the Cavs? Did you watch the Heat?
No,
Wade wasn't bringing up the ball.
I never said he was.
Kyrie
Hey,
was.
remember-
I mean, LeBron. I mean, who's arguing? So you mean to tell me LeBron is not the focal point of that offense?
Not anymore.
All LeBron has to do is be like Sam Perkins from the Seattle
He doesn't have to
Supersonics.
do that. All
Sit at
LeBron
the
has
wing
to
and just
do,
shoot threes.
no, all LeBron has to do is win his matchup down low. That's it. And he could easily do that. That's a big man, 6'8", 260. No one's going to fuck with him in the paint, bro. You really believe Devin Booker can cover him, bro? It's going to be up to LeBron to be aggressive. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, good morning, Mace. Good morning,
Good morning.
Black. Good morning, Grounder. Good morning, Tony. What's happening, everybody? I'm hearing y'all talking about Brody, Braun in the brow. Huh? You know, that's
No,
what
I'm
they
not
call
talking
him
about.
now.
I'm not talking about street clothes.
The
I'm
bottom
not talking about
line,
street clothes.
yeah, the top of it, man, is pretty much. They brought Russell Westbrook over there. Russell Westbrook will get you through the regular season schedule with ease.
Westbrook
other
gets hurt a
guy-
lot. Remember that. He gets hurt a lot.
Yeah. But it is what it is. Like say your hometown kid. He do what he do. But LeBron James done won a championship with a guy that didn't shoot threes too much. His name is Dwayne Wade. But it is what it is.
I
They
think
won
you
the
LeBron
championship.
guys.
Bro, it could listen. I mean, from a strategic standpoint, it can work. It can work. But the thing about it is you got two big egos. And this is just my conjecture. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing about it is if you could have like a Westbrook, come in when LeBron gets rest, to put whatever, and kind of change up the pace maybe with the second team and kind of, change games that way. I think that's a good type of thing. But I don't know. Do you think Westbrook is that type of player to be like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna, dial it down like maybe in the first quarter or whatever.
Well, the key
Here we
is
go.
Push the
the key
envelope.
to the Lakers. The key to the Lakers is they're a good defensive team,
Right.
so they get out in transition and run. They're gonna run. They want to run, man. They got to run. So you got Westbrook. He can get the ball in the break. That's what he's good on. And then you run the pick and roll with and then LeBron. He's gonna run the show when he in the game. This is the way it goes. But LeBron is a good facilitator. He get everybody the ball in when they need to get the right time.
Rob
Like LeBron
Pelinka.
rest.
Rob Pelinka over the weekend said, quote, the reason why we brought Russell Westbrook in is to take the ball out of LeBron's hands. Quote, Rob Pelinka.
First of all, if I'm LeBron James, I'm feeling some type of way about that whole comment. I'm sorry. I'm feeling some fucking type
Well,
of way.
LeBron shouldn't have said at the podium when they got eliminated that my real teammates is the spaceship characters.
I don't know. I'm feeling some type of way about that.
Well, he shouldn't have opened his mouth and said his real teammates are spaceship
Yeah,
characters.
and
Should have kept his mouth shut.
you're not
Now the-
taking
No,
I mean, am I
LeBron
wrong for
James.
feeling some
He-
type of way if your GM is saying that? I mean, what are you saying?
Yeah, you
What
gotta
he's
put it better
saying
than that. You
is
gotta put it better
that the
than
man
that.
is 37 years
Huh?
old, that the man is 37 years old, and that the guy they're bringing in knows how to handle the rock probably better than anybody in the league because he just broke the record for triple doubles. And who was the record he broke?
Will
Exactly.
Chamberlain?
Magic Johnson. They know what they're doing. And like I just said a minute ago, LeBron can bully any small forward in the league down low?
He spent one summer practicing dream shakes and shit like that, and didn't fucking do it during the season.
Doesn't have to. He's LeBron.
I'm just saying. I mean, like, is he really? I don't think he's that guy, though. I just don't think he's that guy. He could have been that guy a long time ago.
Man,
I don't think he's that guy.
Manny, you there? Manny.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I got.
You
I'm
don't
chewing.
think you don't think LeBron? Do you think LeBron James can bully any small forward down low in the paint?
Yeah, he could.
There you go.
You gotta
So
have
why-
the
so why-
no.
There you go.
You know what? I'm not gonna let y'all do that right there because you gotta have the gravitas to do that type of shit. You gotta have a goddamn Draymond Green attitude. LeBron doesn't have that fucking attitude right there. Like, you gotta have like an Anthony Mason attitude. LeBron doesn't have that shit. It's either in you or it's not. He's not. He's a finesse player. He's not a fucking power player, bro.
Prince.
I mean, he can power guards, but he's not going to try to power the same person himself. I've never seen him do it.
Prince, do you believe LeBron James can bully any small forward if he wanted to down low? Prince?
What you say? I had broke up. What you say?
All right, I said,
You
do you
asked me?
believe LeBron James can bully any small forward in the league if he posted down low?
Yeah, LeBron
There you
James
go.
can bully Simmons.
Thank you,
He's
fellas.
not, but I mean, he's not a bully, though. I'm just saying he's not a bully attitude. It's just not.
You don't see him bulldozing those guards over when
He's
he's
a
driving to
flopper.
the
He's a
paint?
flopper. He's a complainer and a flopper all the goddamn time.
I'm talking about him when he has the basketball. He's bullying those shorter players.
Yeah, I
down
know.
low.
He's 6'8", going against somebody
260
that's
pounds.
6'2", 6'3", and he's about 50 pounds on him. But I'm just saying, if he's going like person to person, like if he's like a Zion Williamson that's his size, I don't think he can do that. I just don't think he. And plus, the thing about it is, I think for that type of guy, for you be day in and day out to bang, and you got to have that type of attitude. LeBron doesn't have that damn attitude. He doesn't. He's not a banger. A banger, that's Draymond Green's a banger.
Remember about what Rob was talking about. At the end of the day, LeBron's gonna run the show. I don't understand it. Everybody's been saying they said that shit when he went to Miami that he wasn't gonna run the show. And then after that
Miami's
first
a little
shit
different.
against
No,
Dallas,
I'm not saying
He was
that
24
he's not going
years
to
old
run
when he
the
went to
show.
Miami,
But I'm
fellas.
just
He's
saying,
37
like,
now.
is Macy's trying to square? I mean, fit a square peg into a round hole. He's not a banger. He's not a banger. I was just like, the only way it's going to really work for me, and this is my opinion, is he kind of developed something like Kobe did. Kobe developed a post game, and he had like a signature move or whatever, and he was knocking them bitches down. Like Jordan did the same type of thing.
LeBron
But I
is
don't
not
know.
Kobe. LeBron is LeBron. What is LeBron?
I know
done
he's
his whole
LeBron,
career?
but
He's been a facilitator.
And with Westbrook
Right.
running the
He won
show,
4 championships by doing it.
that's right. And
Right.
with Westbrook running the show, it takes off a lot of wear and tear on LeBron's body.
He's not.
And you'll
gonna
have him
run the
fresh
show.
for the
I mean, he's
playoffs.
not going to run the show, though, man. That's the thing. That's cap.
No.
You crazy.
Westbrook
You
can
crazy
do
as a
just
motherfucker.
fine, averaging triple doubles the last
Crazy.
6-7 years in the league. He'll be just fine.
So you think Westbrook is going to run the show? Prince?
Oh hell
No,
yeah! Your GM said it.
No, I don't believe Westbrook is running the show. Westbrook gonna run the show when LeBron goes off. When LeBron goes to the bench, absolutely. He's not running the show with LeBron on that floor. Not gonna happen.
I bet you guys $50 Westbrook will run the rock when the season starts.
Man, as soon as Westbrook turn that goddamn ball over and shit, his ass will not be running no show. Tell that right now.
And if he is,
LeBron ain't finna have that bullshit. Man,
I
come
don't
on,
think
LeBron is
LeBron
the king. Nah, he give a damn. He cares. He cares
I don't
during the
think
season.
LeBron cares,
When
bro.
it-
You guys
cares.
give LeBron too much
LeBron,
credit, man.
man. I would. LeBron know why he lost in the first round. That's why LeBron ain't tripping. Man, I wouldn't. My team wasn't healthy. I can't complain when the guy ain't playing.
You
We up
LeBron
2-1
guys,
against these
man.
motherfuckers. Man, yeah, LeBron give a fuck when that court going on. But
Yeah.
there ain't no use to crying when you lost. Somebody
You
told
know-
me a long time ago. You know what problem with LeBron ass anyway? Is them six losses that he got in the NBA Finals. He should have went out in the second round and the motherfucking third round, not getting to the fourth round. Because nobody remembers that shit. They don't remember them 6 finals lost. Nobody give a fuck about this first round bullshit. Nobody cares. No Laker fan give a fuck. I'd rather want to lose the first round than losing in the NBA Finals. Shit. That's real shit. Because you're going to get your ass shitted on if you get to that damn NBA Finals and lose. Nobody give a fuck about that first round exit. You wasn't healthy. So now you back. Now you're going to have probably, they're talking about 82 games again on 72, whatever, and get done. Get in that tournament and get it done. Make sure you guys is healthy. Pelinka got to put it better than that, though. They're like, no, we got Westbrook, man, so we know we got another guy, so we can kind of keep the minutes down a little bit. Get the minutes down.
Westbrook
And
got
you
the
believe,
keys.
and you believe that? You LeBron guys, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Guy. I'm a Laker guy. I ain't no LeBron guy. I'm a Laker fan. Shit. Yeah. Put it this way. You ain't hear me talking about no LeBron when he was in Cleveland?
I will predict right now. Russell Westbrook will be the MVP of the league.
No, that's not gonna happen.
Yes, it is. Plus he wears the purple and gold. I'm gonna make the prediction right now. He will be the MVP of the NBA.
If he wins MVP, that means we don't won 60 games.
Your logic is just completely just irrational.
So he averaging a triple-double game. That's no problem.
Irrational.
Russell Westbrook, I will say it now for the record. On August the 3rd.
Because you got two possibly, arguably top 5 players, and then you're going to add somebody, and you think his production is going to go up?
I will predict right now
Westbrook win the MVP
at 11:05 Eastern Daylight Time on August the 3rd. That Russell Westbrook playing for the purple and gold, hometown boy, he will be the MVP of the league.
Bro,
I don't have a problem with that.
Listen. Steph Curry.
He went over and got your job.
Steph Curry almost averaged 30. I mean, I think he averaged 30.
He averaged 35.
He didn't win the MVP.
Because his team was at the bottom and they didn't make the playoffs. Russell Westbrook's team has a shot to be the number 1 seed in the West.
So you think if he averages, let's say 20, 21, 10, and 10.
Triple-double. If he does what he's been doing, what Macey's saying, Russell gonna be Russ. Take without the turnovers because of LeBron now, so he gonna act the fool. And he's doing a triple-double there. He think he can win the NBA.
The jerseys are selling out of the LA team store as we speak.
Ain't gonna sell. I ain't mad at him. Like I said, I don't like Russell Westbrook.
His native son come home. I told you guys this.
But man, the thing about it is the complexity. I mean, like Steve was it. I don't even like Stephen A. Smith, but he broke it down. But the complexity of the NBA has changed quite a bit. How the hell are you gonna have 3 under 30% 3-point shooters on the floor at the same fucking time?
They signed. Hey, you guys wasn't in here last night. I ran down what the Lakers did. The Lakers did a good job.
Yeah, they got rid of Bums.
I'm fair.
They're still trying to get Buddy Hield. They're still trying to get Buddy.
Yeah, but you're gonna trade more bums and rip off Sacramento now like you did the Wizards.
Hey man. We don't give a fuck in LA. We get bums.
I'm surprised y'all ain't went after DeAndre Fox.
No, they got Westbrook now.
No, we got Westbrook now. That's who I wanted. I wanted him to do the deal with Fox and Hield. But they couldn't. They didn't do it.
It looks like Fox may end up in Philly. Depends. Lillard comes back and he's going to see what's going on out there right now. He's going to want out.
Yeah.
The Portland fucked it all up.
Chicago gave Ball big money. Chicago gave Ball big money, right?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Lonzo Ball is now in Chicago.
Yeah. Lonzo Ball.
I thought he would at least go back to LA. I thought.
Nah.
Well, they don't got the cap space. I don't think they got the cap space.
Yeah, they ain't had
a Russell Westbrook is making near $40 million, right?
Who?
Yeah,
Russell
they had to
Westbrook.
do it. They
Oh,
had
yeah,
to do
no,
a
he's
signing. They had to do it.
32, I think.
There's
Yeah,
only 3 guys getting paid on the roster, fellas. You know who they are.
LeBron, yeah.
Right.
Westbrook.
Why you think they're signing
They
these
took
old
down Lonzo.
veterans to 1-year deals for the minimum? They got the Dwight Howard back, so the Lakers are doing their job. That they're gonna have a nice fall.
Oh,
They don't have to-
they re-signed. They got Howard back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Too bad
Oh,
his
LA
ex
brought Howard back?
fiance is seeing Alvin Kamara now.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Dumbass. Mm-hmm.
How he fucked that up is beyond me.
You know how he fucked it up.
Maybe that's a favor. That's obviously probably a industry thought. So she jumped on that dude that fast. So shit, that might have been a favor.
The White shouldn't have been caught in bed who he was caught in bed with, bottom line.
What the
Right,
hell?
and I'm saying his back should never have been hurt. Now he of course he had back problems, all right.
No. Yeah, no.
Nigga, I thought that nigga was
And
kind of
it wasn't no pull, no muscle either.
yeah. But there's always been rumors. Wasn't it a rumor that he was
Yeah,
moist?
he's pulling his pencil muscle.
Wasn't there a rumor
Yeah,
he was moist?
Yes, it was.
Huh?
That he had a
He was getting the long one, all right.
a transvestite. I mean,
That's right.
transformer.
This
Yeah,
outfit person.
Norman. Chemistry
yeah.
set.
He caught him in bed with him.
Right, he was
Yeah.
getting the long one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He caught
They
him in
caught
bed.
him with the transformer.
That's right.
Yeah, chemistry.
No.
Yeah,
It's true story. Yeah.
yeah.
Tia Cooper caught him.
Wow.
Yep, that's the reason why she's with Kamara now.
Yep.
Just
Might
go get
have
that one.
Might have Park's oxygen, Mom, please.
Manny, no, he owns 15% of the Utah Jazz. He's not playing no more.
No.
Who?
No.
Wade?
Yeah,
Yes.
Wade been done.
He
Wade was done. When he went choke up with LeBron again, he was done.
on the cat. That was sad.
Yeah, it was done then.
That was terrible to watch.
And he still was able to take that team to the finals, though.
Yeah.
Boston couldn't beat him.
Man,
Boston, all
that
talent
was
couldn't
really
beat
it.
them. But
I
that
wish I didn't see it.
Isaiah Thomas. What's that?
I don't even remember. I didn't even watch with the Bulls. I couldn't even watch that shit. When Wade was with the Bulls, that was some bullshit.
What was the last? Yeah, that was the last year he was.
The last one.
Now he
You're
Borgen.
Borgen, Pierre.
Walking real bad.
Yeah, come in and come back. Go out and come back in. Now you were saying, Triple Black.
Now I was saying that was just terrible to watch. I didn't even want to watch it. So terrible. Dwayne Wade on the Bulls.
Yeah, I didn't watch it.
It was a complete
Yeah.
disaster.
Yeah, yeah. I was at all them guys. Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, true back was cutting right.
Wade get with.
Yeah, he balling real bad, man.
Yeah, Prince, you Borgen him.
I agree.
Dang. So what's the latest in sports, man?
What's
'Cause,
up?
And the latest in sports is Carson Wentz busting his foot. He'll be out
Yep.
3 months.
Man, Carson
They,
Wentz.
yep. They
Where-
season is over. They season is over.
Yeah, Carson Wentz has a vagina. Carson Wentz has a vagina.
As he takes his phone call.
Hey, man. If you want to come, well, I don't know. Oh shit.
Yes.
Again, shout out to Melody, who was up here last night.
She was?
Yep.
Damn, man. Every time I'm missing her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Melanie was up here last night.
And good morning to the beautiful.
Oh, okay, P. I hear the tone, bro. I hear the tone.
Good morning to the beautiful
Yeah.
Samantha, the beautiful Miss Samantha out in Chicagoland.
Oh, hey, so Samantha.
Yeah, I said hi to her up there. Told us, he said, you got all these niggas going crazy for you.
They sure it. You talk Melody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man. Melody's a talk of the town, man. Melody. She's
To
the
me, the
talk.
woman
I
that's
seen her
the talk of the
Instagram.
town. To me, the woman that's still the buzz is Toya.
Oh, Toy still hold the fire?
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah. You right about that. Yeah. Yeah, Toya coming. She show up. Oh yeah. Well, hi. Good morning, Toya. Good morning to how you doing? Good morning, Toya. Yeah. They stay in them chats, boy. When Toya leave, that's when they leave.
Yeah, they be over there running.
Yeah.
They fans, man. They fans, man. Chris Bear ain't no fan. Chris Bear just a man that's gonna talk shit.
Simply
You know what I'm
Red.
saying?
She's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You see the simping.
Since we're talking, let me tell you.
We're talking crazy.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, boy, was DJ Kuda all night basking in his glory.
Yeah, man. I went to sleep on it. I couldn't catch it.
Oh wow, I was so happy for him. He was basking in that glory. He warned everybody, but these guys, they have their little clique.
And they
I had
missed
Game
out.
Changer up here last night. He didn't want to talk about it.
So he didn't want to talk about it, huh?
Nope. And like I said last night, and I'll say it again today, I said it earlier this morning, with Angry Man, basically it's all his. To hear General, who you know me and him have a riff, to hear him say this morning that him and, no, not him, but Angry Man, O'Shea, and this guy all had a part of it, I don't see that, man, because we're black men. Black men hold beefs, bro. I think when BGS did what he did to this guy, when BGS did what he did to Angry Man, left them off the founders of the Manosphere, Angry Man said, you know what? Fuck this.
Yeah, he went and started his own. He went over there and started his own thing.
Was there a battle last night or something?
Did you miss something last night, Triple Black?
Did I? No, I was fucking chilling with Kane. We were on some ratchet shit.
I see you.
Yeah, I saw those ratchet chicks last night. I saw
We
them.
were on some ratchet shit. We were just fucking around.
Yeah. Triple was doing his thing last night. Came to God. I see.
Came to God. That's my nigga right there.
God's corner.
We had Dusty in the building last night.
Yeah, no, I saw Dust. I wanted to
Dusty?
go say hello to him, but
man.
I know that
Damn.
Kane would have wanted me to come up
So
there, and
Dusty back?
I'm like, no, you got those
Dusty
women on the
back on
panel.
his
I don't go up there, bro.
Dusty, of course,
Right.
Dusty shit. Like real Dusty, Pookie and Ray Ray.
Cooler
No,
had,
no, he's not even Pookie and Ray Ray. He's like he's Dusty.
He's
He's
Dusty.
just a,
Yeah, he's just Dusty, bro.
motherfucker. Dusty.
Pretty boy who cuts hair and works on the farm.
Yeah.
That's him.
That's Dusty.
So what was the Kuda? Was there a battle last night?
No, what happened was it was pronounced yesterday that the manosphere has been taken over. A bunch of rich black women, all feminist, chipped in $2 million to pay this guy to be the face of the new manosphere.
Who?
I don't know. Some doctor with lots of money,
Yeah,
lots
some
of
doctor.
connections.
Oh, so they're trying to replace Kevin Samuels?
I think Kevin Samuels. I just think Angry Man pulled a fast one. Congratulations to him and the Crimson. What's her name? Kendra D. That's her name. That's her name. Grinder Kendra.
The Crimson Curl.
Yeah.
Man, you know what, man? Hey, you know what? Shout out to them niggas, man. Shout out, peace and love to those dudes, man. But I live in a fucking reality. These niggas can say what the fuck they want to. I guess they want to get them a pat on their back. Kevin Samuels is a fucking manosphere. Like, I don't know why these niggas need to. Hey, I'm just saying you're goddamn lame, man.
Not anymore.
Niggas, man, fuck
It's,
that, man.
it's Angry
Bro, I
Man's
don't need
manosphere.
Get the fuck out
Kevin
of here, man.
Samuels
Yes, it
don't
is.
need it.
Yeah,
Kevin Samuels don't need that shit.
Kevin Samuels don't need it.
Man, he don't
He's
need
ready to go-
it.
he's ready to go mainstream.
No.
No, I'm just saying.
Mainstream.
Kevin
He's
Samuels
been
got his own shit.
mainstream.
Listen.
Like
Listen.
OG
I don't care.
Colonel
Like these
Sam-
people can get in their feelings. They can get in their panties in their fucking bunch. But Kevin Samuels, whether you like it or not, he is the de facto.
Why don't you go
leader
to
of
Angry
this
Man's
damn
room
state.
late tonight and tell him this?
Man, I'm not. Man, what for? What for?
He ain't gonna get in there.
What for?
He ain't gonna get blocked. So he get
I mean, no, come on, man. This nigga, he's in the. I mean,
going over there.
those type of niggas live in ivory towers
you.
now. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here. You ain't for the fucking people. What the fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Here's-
I fuck with him, man. But
here's-
anyways, man,
here's
I'll give him that work.
He's
I ain't scared of
mainstream.
nobody.
Here's two rules that these women who paid all this money already put into the manosphere. Number one,
Hey, you know what I'm
if-
saying? Like, some of these niggas need to stay in a fucking lane and eat and stop fucking crying, nigga. God damn. You know what I'm
Triple
saying?
Black, here is two of the rules that Ramir Amir, because it was all in his chat room yesterday, in his room. This is two of the rules the ladies put in to the new rules in the manosphere. Number two, if you do not agree with Kendra D or Angry Man or the new face man on anything they say, you're out. But this is number one. And when this was announced, every nigga on that platform went nuts. Thou shall not bash black women anymore.
Man, you know what, man? Dog, whoever listened to that whole, man, I ain't no whole ass nigga. I ain't gonna listen to nobody's fucking rules. I make my own goddamn rules. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck about no.
I ain't worrying about it. I ain't worrying about what they talking about. Definitely don't worry about that. Some motherfucker out there doing some fuck shit, they don't get smashed on. They don't get verbally assaulted. Shit, I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck
You
either.
know, I'm not part of no groups.
I have been flagged now 3 days in a row.
I'll be damn, Mace.
And I'm not doing nothing wrong.
No, ain't nobody saying nothing.
Ain't nobody saying nothing.
But what did
Ain't
I tell
nobody
me?
saying nothing till you get flagged. We saying fuck that fuck shit.
I don't have an ego, but that's what it tells me is somebody sees me as a threat.
Yeah, you're a threat. Oh yeah, because the platform you got is open here. Yeah, but we don't allow no bashing. See, we don't allow no bashing over here. No way.
I don't give a
Before
fuck.
you do that, I'm good.
Man, I'm a grown ass. Like, man, dog. First of all, I'm a grown ass man. I'm a grown ass man. I don't give a fuck about what a motherfucker think. Fuck you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't tell me what you must be out your rabbit ass mind if I'm gonna give a fuck about what a motherfucker tell me. I can't fucking
your ass.
Man, fuck that.
No, I'm gonna say whatever I want to say. I know who not to talk about.
Yeah, me too. I know what not to say.
Yeah, I ain't talking about alphabet, and I ain't talking about the Hulk. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what, man?
Hey,
you know what? Hey, dog, you know what? Them whole ass niggas
no
gonna cut off their fucking nuts, and you can tell them I said it. You know what I'm saying? I'll put a signature on it. Any of them, they don't cut off their fucking nuts. Them bitches been complaining about that shit for years about like being censored and all this type of shit, and you want to do some fuck shit like that, man? You go
turn you into a unit.
You got Kool-Aid pumping through your fucking brain. I mean, like, veins, man. Fuck out of here, man. God damn, dog. I wish a nigga would tell me what the fuck I can't say. Fuck that.
Nah, ain't no nigga.
Fuck
By the way,
to tell me that one time talking about
enforcing these
you
rules.
need to change up your format. Man, I went hard on there.
These are black feminist women who paid a front man.
I wish a nigga would co-sign that fuck shit right there, man. They're gonna get that work for me. Fuck that. Man, that shit got me a little hot, man. I'm gonna stop talking about that shit. Niggas,
I got here angry man.
Being shadow banned and all this type of shit, and you want to fucking
there's gonna be some nigga shit. No angry
like
man.
Fuck wrong with y'all.
Angry man think he's slick too. He know Pete.
Angry man did a hell of a job pulling that shit.
He gonna now he over here. Now his little subscribers is gonna grow now. He had 100,000.
Man, niggas in a fucking ivory tower, nigga. You ain't part of us. No, you ain't part of this no more, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Especially you.
No, he don't.
Like that.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
that's what I told those guys yesterday.
Have you listened to his lives?
Give a shout out to Jessica X, because unlike these guys who were whining and crying, Jessica X was the one who read the entire bylaws that these women put in, and she said it was an inside job, and everybody was going, who would do this? And then she read who are the head people in command. Number 1 and 1A, Kendra D, Angry Man.
Hey, you know what, dog? Read them a week, man. Hey, listen, I don't care about the women, but, and this is coming from me, if you co-sign that shit, you a whole ass nigga. Straight up and down. You a whole ass nigga.
The motherfucking thing,
if you co-sign that shit, you a whole ass nigga. I ain't got nothing to say.
I ain't putting my credit. I'm not putting my credit score on the line for them niggas.
Fuck that. I don't give a fuck how many times you a whole ass nigga.
Fuck you talking about, man? I don't give a fuck, bro. I wish
I'm just saying, I'm not talking about you.
When I get my little studio and shit done, I start my shit. I wish one of them motherfuckers would come over there and talk about Prince P. Live shit. And you finna get land-based fucking with me, boy.
Yeah.
So I ain't worried about it.
Yo, that's what you call an eye for an eye. If someone was fucking with me and called me out and then disowned me like I never existed, bro, I will find some way to get those people back at them, and he did it, bro.
Bro, but where they do that at, man?
What Obsidian on right now, talking over there at North Riley right now.
Man, that nigga right there, boy, that nigga is I swear to God, that nigga is a fucking chef when it comes to word fucking buffet. A master fucking chef. This nigga will take some fucking serious, like little small, very simple, puts a fucking dressing and all kinds of shit on it, and be like, nigga, this is all you had to fucking say. You just had to say a couple words, nigga. Like you want to like go over the top on shit. Shit crazy to me, man.
Let me take a little peek at Bernard Riley's.
He a blue collar guy that read a lot of books, so he gonna show it, man. He gonna show his intelligence.
Nigga, you don't gotta dress that shit up, man. Come on, man. Yeah, that's why I think with Jay Godspeed. Jay Godspeed, you were over there giving him that work. Was it last week? I love that shit, boy. He was even giving ARC that goddamn work. That shit crazy. Yeah.
Oh hell.
Rollo is live right now. Rollo is live right now for all-female panel.
What happened?
I know Rollo's laughing his ass off because he broke the story Sunday night.
Broke what story?
About he showed the picture. Who's the new? Who's the head man in the Black Manosphere?
Yeah, he's the picture on the cover. I've
Yep,
seen the
and my
cover.
man had a badass white girl on one arm and a black girl on the other.
Man, y'all can't be serious, man. We got leaders now, like the face of the goddamn manosphere.
Metropolitan, huh? Or Metropolitan player, huh?
So if he's the face, if he's of the face of the manosphere, then was it Synthetic G has to be the face of the sisterhood or the.
Of course, he's one of them. Along with what's that chick name again? Karazin. Yes.
That's a swirler. That's a swirler.
But they don't give a damn. Whoever got the money can get in.
That's it. Absolutely true.
That bang gang.
Fuck, you don't give a fuck. As long as you co-signing with that, no bashing. I'm not going. I don't bash black women no way. Yeah, let's make sure if you bash, you better make sure who you bash, call their name out. Have a disclaimer.
So there's rules to this
Make
shit.
it specific.
There's rules.
Make it.
You got if you come in there and you say Cynthia G looks like a dog-faced gremlin, you're getting kicked out. Is that what the rules are?
I think you just can't make generalized statements.
Yeah, hey, these guys, and let me tell you something. And O'Shea said this a couple of years ago. If you know the right people up at what you call it, if you know the right people up in with YouTube, you can get niggas' channel taken off. A lot of the sisterhood I heard have done that.
So you mean basically these niggas are getting pressed.
Yes.
That's why Kevin Samuels ain't gonna give. That's why Kevin Samuels ain't gonna get fucked with, because Kevin Samuels talked to the head motherfuckers at you.
Remember when I told you guys last couple of weeks that we have too many ignorant niggas on panels? And you be on those panels, Triple Black.
I am an ignorant nigga. So what? Sometimes.
So those are the type of people they're gonna wipe out very quickly.
Man, you know what, dog? Anybody that support that shit is a whole out here, man.
I just know where to go.
That's my thing.
Yeah, I know where to go. I'm an ignorant nigga. I just know where to go. I ain't going on some of these niggas shit. I stick it down to a few niggas shit I go on. I go in Macey house, I go in Cooters, and I go in Isms. I might come in yours, and I go in Kane. You ain't part of the crew, of the game crew. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fuck with you. I ain't fuck with you niggas outside.
So these niggas just so you mean to tell me these niggas sat here for years and complained about some bitches, and now they letting the fucking bitches steer the fucking car.
Because those bitches got tired of hearing these ignorant niggas bash them.
They got
and one thing you will see, one thing right away. I've been observing, I've been telling people in this platform what I see in my algorithms. Expect an explosion of female shows coming into the manosphere.
It's already.
No, I mean more.
That's not manosphere. That's transformer sphere. Shit,
no. I'm talking about real women.
The fucking manosphere don't have a goddamn sex change. Man, y'all some whole ass niggas out here, man. Why the fuck?
Hey, dude, I got my own platform in here.
Goddamn.
Man, he said gangster.
That shit is crazy as hell. The manosphere is non-binary now.
Rookie of the year in the NBA or NFL?
Niggas went from apartment 1 week to a house the next.
You greedy motherfuckers, man. That shit is
more than 2 million that came out. 2 million went to that guy.
The kid who the Warriors took from Arkansas at 14, he's gonna win the Rookie of the Year.
So they gathered up their friends to shut you niggas down. God damn.
Oh, I forgot the kid's name. Well, I can find it for you right now.
I'll
say it again.
I think it started with an M or something.
Yeah.
Hey, the thing about it is, this is the thing about it is just sooner, like, I think like the dude should just like say, hey, you know what? let these dumbass broads run the shit. Because one thing that women can do, they can fuck some shit up.
By the way, it just slipped my mind. Something that's important that I was going to tell you about this. Some of the big guys from the manosphere tried to reach out to this guy. He did not return nobody's emails.
Damn.
Reach out to who? What?
This guy who's the face.
The face of what?
The manosphere. They paid the guy nearly $2 million, nigga. Have you been listening to us?
I know, but this is ridiculous though.
They reached out to him.
This is ridiculous. It's like who? It's like, is this another? He's going to be a Derek. I mean, are they paying another Derek Jackson?
No, they're paying a guy who can bring big time advertisers to the site, and that's why they're bringing a lot of women in and a bunch of coon ass fucking boule niggas because they're gonna act the way they want them to act.
So they're gonna sanitize these niggas. I mean, they're gonna sanitize these folks. I mean,
yeah, Moody. That's his name.
They're gonna clean you up. Moody.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
They're gonna
why the fuck? I mean, so they're gonna bring a Steve Harvey in this bitch?
No, they're gonna bring in guys who are educated, who speaks properly, who's not gonna have ratchet niggas on his panel. Ain't gonna have no baby mamas on his panel. They're gonna bring in women. They're gonna bring in women.
I don't know about
most
that.
likely is gonna talk business.
Boule got baby mamas too. Boule got baby mamas too.
No, I'm just saying.
They're just gonna be intelligent baby mothers. Okay.
They're gonna be light-skinned niggas in suits. Light-skinned niggas in suits with fucking waves.
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Sure ass niggas.
Are you talking about like niggas that be like, one, you're like a dream come two.
No, I'll tell you what they're like. No, I got a better one for you that's gonna make you shake your head, nigga. When Bob and Todd come into the room, they're gonna get treated with royalty.
Oh yeah, we're gonna tell that. Bob and Todd say, "Yay, I'm comfortable here. I'm happy."
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, all of them around Kumbaya drinking cappuccinos. Yes, you're gonna see all of them with the Starbucks cups around them, next to them.
Starbucks cups.
Yeah,
they see a drink Starbucks. Shit.
To me,
they might be drinking some high Starbucks.
This is absolutely hilarious.
This is hilarious. Why is it hilarious?
I don't know.
I think this is a fucking power move, bro.
What power? What? I mean, come on, man. Any nigga that co-signed this fuck shit, this fuckery, dog, you a whole hole out here, man. Like you lost your nuts. They're not even crossed. They bitches are cut off. They're gone.
Right now, I think the guys who are supposed to be
that razor blade, boy.
I think the guys supposed to be fighting this.
The Transformer sphere.
Who's gonna fight it? Who's gonna fight it?
No, I'm saying the guys who are gonna try and combat this, they're all on Bernard Riley's panel right now. You got Ramil, you got Fantastic, you got Edwin Anderson, you got Alan Curry.
Oh, Alan Curry?
Yeah, he's up there.
Oh shit. Alan Curry don't bash women no way.
No, but these guys want their space.
I know it.
Women, I'm telling you right now, I've dealt with dragging women before. And if you don't know what dragging women is, these are women with money, high position in corporate America who hate niggas.
So
they hate me. They when I see me, when they see my avatar, they don't like me. What?
So you mean to tell me like women are just so angry and upset that they're getting held accountable and they're paying to escape the shit.
Yeah, they're not with you. They they don't like you, Triple Black.
Who?
You.
Manosphere. They don't fuck with you.
No, hell no, they don't fuck with me.
Yeah.
Well, that's like that. I mean, it's a damn manosphere. Damn. This shit is entertainment to me. I'm not trying to win no goddamn Nobel Peace Prize. Shit. We just
Dude, let me say this to you. Okay, I'm being real here. I'm not joking around. when you feel you're above it all, and that the people who keep bashing your gender are a bunch of uneducated fools who blabble babble, and you get the wherewithal to hire somebody to be the face and hire or really collaborate with a couple of people who are butthurt, you're going to do it.
Does that, okay, let me ask you a question. Does that change the truth?
What do you mean?
Does it change the truth?
What truth?
A softer message, more pandering, does that change the fucking truth of how the system, I mean, like the state of these women?
Oh, no, but they're about to get their
Okay,
way.
all right then.
They're about to get their way, though.
There you go. There you go. Living more delusion.
Yeah, they'll be able to control. They'll be able to control the talking points.
There you go. They're gonna live in delusion forever. You know,
Right,
it
yeah.
is what it is.
As long as they got white zaddy on their side, they'll live in delusion.
I mean, they can say whatever the hell they want to say. If they don't want to change, you know, that's their problem. But anyways, it don't matter, man.
It doesn't matter to me. I got my own platform.
Yeah, it don't matter. I just think that shit is hilarious that niggas are really co-signing. Like somebody would even say, "Oh yeah, we do need rules for this shit," you know, especially when come on, man.
It's not the rules, bro. It's more of, how can I say this? It's not the rules, bro. It's more of, if I can get a place where I can get cheap and get rid of the niggas I can't stand and have some of their leadership help me do it, I'm all in. And that's what those women did. Triple Black, I tried to explain this to you a couple of weeks ago. Do you realize how much black women hate us, bro? Especially the educated? Do you realize it?
I don't like them either.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but they have more say than we do.
I'm just saying, it's like they're paying to get rid of somebody. Why don't you pay to get rid of your bum ass baby daddy? Like, god damn. Like seriously. Like they're paying. Like, why don't you get rid of that nigga that you slept with and had a baby with? You know what I'm saying? He's a constant. You got to deal with him. Just deal with everybody else. I'm just saying, you're trying to censor people now. God, man, that's crazy to me. And I swear to God, the thing that make me mad right there is like some of these dudes that have been complaining about this shit for years. We don't got no voice.
I think
fix their mouth.
What it is, this is the bottom line. This platform, I'm talking about the manosphere, they should have did more than they did. And what did you find out? Guys were in cliques. They didn't really help people who needed help. They all took it as a money grab. And now they're going to pay the price. Travis Rogers in the building. What's up, guy? To those women who paid that money for the face guy, front guy, is niggas being niggas.
The front? Are they building up his channel? I don't know. Does he already have a channel?
The guy? The face guy? I don't know, but I know one thing. The invasion is about to begin, bro. And I kept warning you guys.
Man,
and these people, I'm telling you right now, they're very elitist, bro. They ain't gonna talk to most of us. Because not only do they swear they're better, what can you bring to the table to them? I'm gonna tell you something else gonna happen. When they evaluate all of us, you better have the equipment. But this is number 2. And it's very important to a lot of these niggas. You gotta show your face.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
For a lot of niggas and bitches, that's the problem.
Oh, really?
Yes, it is. Why you think they have avatars?
This is ridiculous, dog.
And congratulations to DJ Cuda, boy. Him and Simply Red, 4:30 in the morning. Oh, they were getting it in.
Who?
You know Simply Red, one being Platinum's platform.
Sexy Red?
Yeah, Sexy Red, yeah. She was up there running her mouth all night, bro.
About what?
That Cuda's the king, that they should have listened to him. Those clowns are clowns.
What clowns? Are you talking about
the guys who went against Cuda? You know their names. I'm not going to say here because I'm friends with a couple of them.
I don't even care about that whole ass shit, man.
No, that whole ass shit was a warning to all these niggas, get your act together. They didn't want to listen. Now they know they're going to be phased out. Yo, I'm going to say it again. Equipment costs money, folks. And we're not talking $600-$800 here. I got my shit right over there. I just never unveiled it yet. And I'm going to add more. Because this is the bottom line. I show my face every night, unless I'm not feeling well. That's number one. Number two, when these people try to evaluate me and they see my studio hooked up, they're going to go, okay, let him talk his sports. He doesn't bother nobody. Yeah. I've told everybody. They've been here for a while because they're all my algorithms, bro.
Well, it don't matter to me because they already know I'm the realest in it. You already know.
Well, you keep doing your bashing the sisterhood, and you're gonna find out real quick, bro.
So you want me to join the Panosphere and just start saying, like, call them coins?
You know what the sad part is? I'm being honest about this, man. These niggas, and I've been saying it the last couple of weeks, these niggas got fucking bogarted by a bunch of stiletto-wearing hoes.
No, I bet you half the hoes that are complaining and shit are probably like booger wolves. They're probably booger wolves like hell. That's probably why.
Well, I hate to say this,
they get
but
mad.
a lot of women with money are ugly.
Yeah, they're probably ugly as hell.
And I think there's some attractive ones in the group. I think that's one of the reasons why my man took the money. Now you got some attractive money-making women. Now it's just that they've been slayed by Uncle Ethan and cousin Colin and Todd and Bob and Bradley and Chadwick.
Yeah, you know what? I would switch on you niggas too. I would for $2 million.
What do you mean you switch on these niggas?
I'll switch out too.
Like, what do you mean?
Yeah. I would definitely go in and I would completely play to them women and tell them whatever the hell they want to hear.
I'm not doing that shit.
I will. For $2 million, I will do it.
Oh, you mean what that guy did?
What is that? What is he? I still don't understand how the hell these broads. I think this is this is big cap to me. I don't believe it.
It's not cap, bro.
It's cap. It's cap, though.
No, it's not. It's official, bro.
Man, bitches lie every day. That's all they do. They lie.
It's official.
Who? Where's the proof? First of all,
again, go to Angry. This is his platform now. Go to Angry Man later tonight and ask him.
Ask him about what?
The hostile takeover. Ask him. It's his platform now. He's the manosphere now.
Who is?
Angry Man and Kendra, bro. I explained it to you.
Says who?
Said the bylaws, bro. They trademarked it. They paid for it. They paid big money for it. You're laughing. It ain't funny. To me, I think they did a great job. Prince, you there, bro?
I'm right here laughing right with them hell.
Oh, you want
Did
to
all
laugh
this
with them?
bullshit because they don't want no niggas talking.
Yeah, you hit it on the nose. There you go. Yeah, that's what it is basically.
Nigga, hey, hey, come on, answer this question, dog.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm not even copping deuces or whatever. I mean, it is what it is. How a nigga gonna tell me how a nigga that made his fucking name being on goddamn panels, acting like a fucking straight nigga, gonna tell me I can't do the fucking same damn thing? Tell me that. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all niggas crazy, man. If you listen to that shit. Come on, man. Nigga, you made your whole fucking existence doing that shit.
Bogarted by a garter belt wearing,
Am I lying?
bunch of fucking panty wearing.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
No, you're not. But I'm just saying.
I was a nigga that made his whole existence, his whole platform, going on motherfucking panels and arguing and being and doing nigga shit.
Oh shit. My man is in the. He's called Father Time right away. He is in the chat room, and he did. Let me show you what he just told Ramil Mir. I'm gonna show it to you right now. This nigga ain't playing, bro. Wow.
Hold on, show me this shit.
Yeah,
just happened just now. Let me get this shit up. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, whole ass shit, man.
Oh, they got the and by the way, the new Black Manosphere magazine is out.
Yep. They got a magazine and everything.
There you go. I made it clear, Ramil. And anyone else who wants out is out. Yeah, these motherfuckers ain't playing.
Damn.
Oh my God.
You know what? I'm gonna say this one more time. And I said it this morning. I bash the women when they need to be bashed. Like those women who was twerking this weekend at the funeral of their uncle or their grandfather. If you didn't hear about that, that's when I bash them. They're deleting this nigga is deleting people's statements in the chat room too.
You know what? I can't wait till that motherfucker make a video. I'm gonna make a fucking review. You know what? I'm gonna get all my equipment out because I got like mixers and all this type of shit. And I'm going to I'm going to land base that motherfucker. I can't wait.
Oh yeah, he gonna get the he gonna get this. He gonna yeah, my brother's gonna get on his ass.
Shit, bitch. I mean I'll tell you this. That bitch better not make no goddamn video. I tell you what, I'm gonna get his ass. Fuck that. Man, you crazy. Well, this internet shit is a motherfucker.
You know Ramil finna act the fool.
Shit. What? He's like, you're out. So what are you gonna do? You gonna press a button?
Yeah, you gonna get a show. You gonna try. Yeah, basically saying that he ain't gonna be able to do no content.
Oh yeah, this is some dog. If they don't show their face, you can't really see them talking. This is a fucking woman, dog. This is not no damn man. There's no way, bro.
Father Time.
This must be a transgendered man or something.
Now he'll do some video. He gonna do some videos, bro.
Got to.
If he's a guy.
No, this ain't.
No, if they bought that guy, if they bought him, if they bought somebody, man, that's a real dude.
You think women will pay for shit like that?
Yeah.
There's simps.
Pay 73.
There's simps that will come. There's simps that will just.
Yeah. Because he got like he told you, he got the credibility and shit to get money from sponsors and shit.
Oh.
All right, let's be real. He could turn around and fuck him at the end of the day too.
Anybody believe that shit, man? You know, I'll sell you a goddamn.
But it's not gonna work.
Get out of here. It ain't gonna work. But first of all, I think the shit's capped.
I think these niggas in this manosphere.
I think it's a fake story.
I think these niggas are in for a rude awakening.
What?
I really do. I think they're in for a rude awakening.
About what?
How much? I think a lot of these niggas are in denial. How much
Oh, yeah.
black women cannot stand us, bro. Like, if you read Snuggles' comments, she said, quote, "This is a joyous occasion. Everybody should be happy." What she means by that is all the women who took all the bullshit from these ignorant Negroes. Prince, let me ask you an honest question. You there, Prince?
I'm right here.
All right, I'm gonna ask you an honest question. If you know that 89 and 92% octane women, they are the number one women that are not white, that
Right.
believes and support white supremacy. How much of a victory would it be for them is to get this manosphere and wipe all the niggas out?
It's a victory for them because, like you said, they don't like niggas no way.
That's my point.
Hey, you
That's
ain't
my
white.
point.
You ain't right.
Yep. Thank you. That's my point I'm making.
Why don't they just go to the
You
white
right, they make
manosphere and
content.
just?
They don't want you.
So
Yeah,
they
those
just
white
don't-
boys don't really want them. The only niggas who be hitting those women up and dogging them are niggas like Chet Hanks who can't get a real bad white woman. Like, what's that bitch's name? Pamela Anderson. That's the type of woman.
But I mean, but
white men want.
check this out. Why don't they just do what everybody don't like? If you don't like some content, why don't you just shut that bitch off?
Because if you wipe us out, you're letting us know we don't want niggas in here.
We don't want.
They don't want black male media, man.
Exactly.
No.
Black male media.
Yes, black male media. Exactly.
But I'm just saying, it's
somebody
just
that
like,
got bought off.
I get it. No, I understand it, but
It's
I mean, the
different.
ratchetness, they're still gonna be ratchet as hell.
Who, the women or the men?
The women.
No, it's going to be their platforms in about a year. They could be as ratchet as they want.
They own it.
I mean, they just still gonna
They
be ratchet.
subleasing the place and shit. They don't own shit. They subleasing.
I'll tell you right now,
Subleasing, and
I know
you
the
can put
Cynthia
anybody
G
you want to put in there.
girl, they are fucking laughing their ass off right now.
Oh,
And you know she's going to make a video to say how weak niggas are. Because she loves doing that.
You talking about Sense Thug?
Yeah, whatever you want to call her. I don't get involved, but I just know that she kills black men all the time.
That black guy?
That woman that has a black man hanging from a tree in her avatar and her background page on her site, I know she's celebrating right now.
Really?
Damn.
I keep telling guys, I see it here all the time. I live in New York City, fellas. These bitches cannot stand us. And my question is why? What did we do to them?
I ain't do nothing to them. That's the problem. We ain't done nothing.
So what you're telling me is these bitches who started going to college in the late 80s, 90s, and early millennium, these bitches were that brainwashed by Brad and Chad in college.
Nah, I mean, the thing about it is, this is why they hate most black men, I think, because they're for some reason, I think, I don't know what it is. It's like they all have like delusions of grandeur. You know, Precious feels like she can date LeBron James. Lizzo feels like she can date LeBron James. So that's all who they see, right? So they get frustrated. So all of them want the top nigga, basically. They have nigga in charge and they can't get him. So guess what? They have disdain for other black men. See, the thing about the difference between white women, they do desire to get Brad Pitt, but they'd be like, man, I'm gonna be practical. Shit, I know I can't get Brad Pitt, especially, you know, I got this damn circumstance. Shit, let me go get me some, you know, somebody that's more in my league or whatever. You feel me?
Yeah, they're smart.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the thing. But, you know, Lizzo if she can't get LeBron James, she's like, I
Or
don't
Carl
need
Anthony
no man.
Towns.
I don't need no man. I don't need no man. You
Yeah,
know,
I know what you're saying now.
right.
Black
That's-
women, they're the type of women that they only want certain dude.
Yeah.
If they don't get that dude, they say fuck you, or they'll settle for Brad and Chad.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. They just won't. I mean, that's the thing. It's like they're not practical. But the thing about it is the reason is you got so many thirsty niggas that will definitely bottom feed or whatever. And the thing about it is this is the thing. The niggas at the top bottom feed too. That's what it is.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You gassing up these hoes.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because no matter how nasty the bitch is, she's been with supposedly the top nigga, so she think that she can get that every time, and she don't realize, you need to stay in your lane.
I'll tell you something else. I'm not putting myself nowhere near a top nigga. But tell you something else. When bitches see that you got money and that you placate them, like you tell them, hey, anything on the menu you can have. Shit like that. Those bitches think that you're the greatest thing in the world. Now I got the videos, O'Shea's, of the women twerking and giving lap dances to these white guys at a funeral.
Yeah, shaking that ass, shaking back.
And that's another reason why, between me and the hole in the wall, why a lot of brothers don't fuck with them. I know that's the reason why I don't fuck with them.
What?
I don't want no bitch who's at a group of bitches at a funeral fucking twerking, bro, and then giving lap dances to the white boy. Are you nuts?
What are you talking about?
You don't want them bitches.
You don't want no twerkers?
You don't want the twerking bit?
No.
I don't give a damn. If she twerking, you gotta bring the money back. What you better do.
And that's why a lot of brothers are overseas, because it's a big turnoff.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And the sad part is, she's not twerking for your black ass. She's twerking for your enemies.
I gotta watch what I say. Hey, check this out. I was talking about my ex-wife the other day, and she's like, yeah, can you pick me up some white slaw? I'm like, what? White slaw? I only see that shit on YouTube, dog. So this bitch been listening to my shit. She
think that's a real goddamn drink.
She said white slaw. She's like, can you pick me up some white slaw? I was like, what? Come on, man. You've been listening to me trash women on the manosphere.
She done heard you drop.
Oh yeah. I don't give a fuck anyway. Don't matter.
Do some white slaw. Yeah, you better jump back while you bullshitting. Find you motherfucker know how to make alcohol shit. You might be able to brand that shit.
White slaw. Good. So they're finna, so there's gonna be the man. What was his man? What's the guy's name? So he's coming in to clean the
Father Time.
Father Time.
No, this is some shit, bro.
Yeah, you know what? I'm about to make, tonight.
Call yourself Father Time.
I'm gonna make.
Saying your time is up.
I mean, no, I'm about to say. Nah, that sounds kind of suspect. I was about to say Father Time can lick these nuts, but nah, pause. I was gonna make a stream says that shit. Father Time. Your time is out. Your time is out. Your whole ass. Come on, man.
Say your time is out. Father Time, your time is out. Shit.
I'm
Way
just
off.
flabbergasted some of these niggas are co-signing that fuck shit. Or even bringing credence to it.
Ain't no reason to. Do your content. You're a woman basher. That's your content. Basher. That's your content.
Shit, I might make a show called The Bash Brothers. I just need somebody. I need somebody else, a fellow female basher, just completely annihilate.
Well, I'll help you do it. You know me, I bash them when I think they need bashed.
So the one dude that I like to listen to him because he be on their neck 24/7. Be that dude Red Supreme. On their neck 20.
All right, it's about to explode. Kendra D is in the platform.
Huh?
Kendra D is in the platform.
Where's she at?
Who the hell is Kendra D? I don't
Raleigh.
know.
Yeah,
Who the hell is Kendra D?
the Crimson Cure. She runs with AM.
Who?
Yeah, she wrong Angry Man.
Oh, not Angry Man.
Mm-hmm.
So she's co-signing this shit
I heard
too?
him.
Yep, she's the head ringleader.
He's gonna do political satire now. He's gonna stick to politics. That's why he don't give a fuck about it.
I mean, honestly, bro, this got to be a complete joke to me. To me, it's a complete joke. It's a freaking complete joke.
No, this is what I don't like.
What?
DS1 is basically saying up here that he's blaming the brothers for this shit happening because the brothers been bashing these women too much.
Who is saying this?
DS1.
Who the hell is this nigga?
You will know him as Sheep
heard of him.
Stay Sleep TV.
No, I never heard of him. I ain't never heard of him.
Yeah, he's big
But
in
what
these
about
streets.
Black Ram? Where Black Ram at?
Ain't no Black Ram up here. You got JB, Crimson Cure,
Oh, God.
Fantastic Ramil, Edward just dropped off, and Alan Roger Curry. That's the kind.
Alan Roger Curry cussing him out.
Say it ain't so, dog. Say it ain't so. We sit here trying to legislate. Yeah, y'all niggas crazy out
The
here.
nigga who they're going
Yeah.
after, and I think is wrong. My man's going after Ramil, bro. I don't know why.
Y'all niggas crazy out here. If I'm hearing correctly, niggas are trying to legislate what the fucking like grown ass men can say.
That's what they're doing. You hit it right on the nose. You hit it right on the nose. There you go. You just that's yes.
You trying to
Going after Ramil hard. Ramil the one gonna talk shit.
I'll tell you what, man. You know, no, what's the name won't let me on that damn panel because I'll be goddamned.
Yeah, he'd be out. He'd be.
If a nigga that if anybody that bleeds like me, breathes like me, can tell me what the fuck I can say, you must be out of your goddamn
I
mind,
can tell you right now, the niggas are
I'll
not
tell
just
you
gonna
what.
stand there and let this happen.
man.
Hell no.
Man.
That's why they tried. That's why they was trying to meet with the guy and talk to him and shit. Try to say, hey, hold up,
It's not personal. It's still
All right.
business.
Well.
And my other
Listen.
question
Okay.
is-
Wait. One at a time. We're gonna go one at a
Let me ask you a
time.
question.
Sheep. Okay. Yeah. Sheep. I think you said what you said. I mean, did you want to add something else too before we pass the mic to Ramil?
Nah.
He could go ahead and say
Okay,
what he
go
said.
ahead,
He-
Ramil, you got it.
He's gonna
my
get
thing
what,
is this. My
already
thing is
getting
this.
what he asked
Okay,
for.
thank
So
you.
I
I'm
don't
cool with that.
understand. I don't
Wait,
understand the
I'm
gripe,
still-
Ramil.
the
Your
gripe
name
is
is getting
wait,
removed.
hold
So
on. This is the gripe right
let's
here.
move on the
This is-
conversation.
No, we're not
Oh,
gonna move on.
shit,
We're not
he
gonna
did
move
it.
on.
Wait a minute, wait,
But we
no.
have to talk
Dude,
about
all
what
right,
he
all right.
asked.
Dude, he did it. Oh, you guys there?
Huh?
Yeah. So Ramil is out.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah. Wow.
What that mean?
You
He ain't
won't
got no
see him no
platform
more.
no more.
You won't see him no more doing his shows.
Hell
Literally
no.
take everybody else's name and include
You
it under
must
your
be-
trademark umbrella without asking. That is
My advice to all you guys like me, and
Class
me
action
and
lawsuit.
Black, go get your thing. Go get your trademark right now, because they're gonna be niggas trying to steal your shit, bro.
Oh, there are already niggas that been stealing my shit for how long now?
Really, guys tried to take your name, bro?
No, not my name.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about my material.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about your name.
Oh, I'm gonna say. I thought we were talking about names because
No, we are talking about names.
There's a couple niggas that sound like carbon copies of your boy. You feel me?
Yeah, niggas, that's what they're talking about. But you better go get trademark, because they're gonna be niggas out here who wanna be in this new manosphere, that they're gonna be looking at niggas go, yo, I can bogart his name. I'll take his fucking name. Peanut
I'm gonna ask
butter
a question.
hero.
How can they take your channel
Easy.
if you're not part of the man? If you're not part of the manosphere?
Dude, easy. They take your name, they trademark it. They're gonna reap the benefits. Yeah, I heard about that.
There's
And
gonna
it
be some
costs to put
gangster
on
shit fitting to
Patreon.
pop out. There's gonna be some
It's
gangster
the
shit
same.
fitting to pop out.
It's the same thing as a bitch talking about she about to take you to court and run your pockets. They just selling wolf tickets, man. Fuck that shit. Selling wolf tickets, bro.
I don't know. I think this is a bigger problem. You guys think.
No, they're selling wolf tickets, man.
Because I'll say it one more time. If these women, these type of women were reasonable, okay, these bitches worship their hero, White Zaddy. These educated women, they worship the ground these white men walk on, bro.
I'll say so basically what Father Time doing is Ramil saying, I'm gonna do my content. I don't give a motherfucking goddamn batches. You know, like a man gonna tell you. And he said, oh no. Because they already know Ramil gonna do his content. He the pump and dump guy. So they don't want him doing it. They don't want him on.
No.
He's a king of pump and dump.
And Triple Black, they'll see you as a major threat because you love bashing the sisterhood.
You know what? I'm gonna go harder now. I'm glad you told me that. I'm gonna go harder now. I might make a damn video just like, you know what? Shit, I ain't a rapper. I might become a rapper I might make a whole like hit 'em up diss track to everybody. Like anybody that co-sign that shit, that buy down, like you getting heavy smoke.
I think the good thing about this is that black men.
He's on the panel now.
Really starting a dialogue and
he's
have
talking
a conversation about where we are in this space and how this space is growing and how we need to take control of this space and how we need to affect the image of this space.
I don't need no nigga telling me how to do a motherfucking thing.
A little bit because I hear a lot of speculation, a lot of stuff that don't make a lot of sense to me. I'm gonna clarify real quick.
You know what this sounds like? You know what this sounds like
right now.
You know what this sounds like? We are the world.
Many of you niggas wasn't even around. You know what I'm saying? And so, and that's no diss to nobody. I'm just saying.
I like this doctor. He's a good doctor. Go ahead, doctor. Go right ahead.
Yeah. And please, y'all, scratch that doctor shit out of there, man. I mean, that's me as far as my education. But I'm saying I'm a dude that's from the streets. I'm a dude that loves and honors who I am and what we about. So I started this whole thing again. Let me start from the beginning. This whole thing really started out as an idea that I presented to Kendra, to Crimson Cure. I went to her and I was like, look, what we're going to do is we're going to create a glossary of terms that just simply has, you know, all the language that we talk about. Gynocrat, this, that, the other, you know, red pill, all that stuff. That was first and foremost, right? I know how splintered the black, quote unquote, black manosphere is. Over here, you got dudes that rock with us. You got dudes that don't rock with us. You got dudes that's cool. You got dudes that's not cool. You know, you got Kevin Samuels.
Real quick. Hold on. Hey, question. I know I didn't do this when Sheep Stay Sleep did this, but now you're doing it, and you guys are, you know, pretty much you guys are tight, you know each other. So I keep hearing you guys say we and us. So can we
No. It's not like that. It's not like that.
Well, hold
ahead.
on.
What
It
are you
is.
saying?
Well, again, all due respect, doctor. Words mean things. All right. When you
Hold
say
on,
that
Bernard.
dudes that rock with us,
Stop letting
Yeah,
Fantastic
well, I
come
mean,
off,
hold on,
Bernard.
Wait,
fam,
hold on,
Stop letting
wait a
Fantastic
minute.
cut
because
people off,
Hold on, wait,
Yeah,
stop.
I'm just trying to get clarity,
All
fam.
right,
I'm being respectful.
All right, hold on, wait, Fantastic. Fantastic did
You out of
interject
line,
with a question.
Let me
So
just finish what
the
I
I'm
do.
question.
I do
All
agree
right,
with that.
go ahead, Fantastic. Just hold your thought on that question because it was a good question. When when you say we,
I
it's a
do
fair
agree
question to
with
ask.
that.
Who do you mean by we? That's a
That
fair
we sick
question.
shit.
So go ahead,
I ain't no
go
slave,
back.
motherfucker.
No, you know what?
Jay,
I'm gonna address it. When you say we, what do you mean?
Well, that's what I'm asking you. Sheep say we, and you're saying us. And you say you made a distinction. You said those that rock with us and those that don't rock with us. So who is the we and us? Who are we
Okay,
dealing
that's a
with? Because
good
you guys
question,
are
my
clearly, like I say,
Fantastic.
you have people and names
All
wrote
right,
down.
you got the question.
I
You got the
got
question.
it. I got it.
I never seen Bernard Riley this
All right,
angry.
so look, check this out. I know that we have different factions for whatever reason. And to me, to be honest with you, is bullshit. Y'all, all of us need to fix this. All of us. So I know that
We ain't finna do a
this group,
motherfucker.
Obsidian's group, O'Shea's group, this group over here, that group over there. So I think that's what you're referring to, bro. And there is no, in my opinion, there is no Angry Man's group, this group, that group. I didn't see it that way. And I didn't make the magazine in that light. I was trying to show, and I will show, and I want to show, and this is about Black men being shown in the media and around the world in a positive light. That's the shit I'm tired of. That's the shit I didn't want to see no more.
I
Now, if
couldn't
y'all
agree
niggas
with him
is
more.
down with what they showed on
I
BET,
couldn't agree with him
cool
more.
for you. But take that
Hey,
shit on the
hold
other
on,
side, 'cause I ain't got shit to do
we not
with
done
me
with
as
that.
a-
Let's make it
with-
clear. We're
with
not
me
done with
as a-
that. Let's not
I couldn't
with-
agree
not
with
go
this
there.
man more.
Nobody over here is
with
down with
me
that.
as a Jesus Christ. Okay, got it. With me as a heterosexual Black man. So when I created the magazine, back to the original story of what I was saying about the Crimson Cure. All right, I came to her and I was like, you know what? We need to bust out some kind of magazine or something to give to the people, not charge, nothing else, to give to the people. Give. So that we noticed that every time somebody came into, the chat, it was always, what does that word mean? What's a gynocrat? What's a 304? What's a this? What's a that? So I was like, look, we're starting to create our own language. So I said, why don't we do this? Why don't we everything that we got, and that's how the glossary. Now, when I started to put it together, the business mind of me said, wait a minute. In order for me to do this, we were trying to figure out what name to call it. Maybe it was the Crimson Cure. I forgot what we had. Katie, you could remind me, but this was a year ago. This time last year, around August. Yeah, so it was a year ago. And so I sat down with her and I was like, well, shit, what do we call it? And then I was like, look, why don't we expand it so that everybody could just, if they want to rock with it, they could have it. If they don't want to rock with it, they don't have to have it. I was like, but let's create something for the entire Black manosphere because they might be having some of the same problems. And she was like, oh man, that makes sense. So the first thing I did was I talked to her and I was like, look, where did the term, I said, I remember the first dudes that came into the manosphere, the first dudes, again, once we broke away from the white manosphere and it became the Black manosphere, it kind of was an evolution. It kind of moved itself into that space. So really, it kind of happened in a very haphazard sort of way because we just kind of grew, we just kind of gelled. And then the heydays of 2016 kind of came about. And I was like, well, somebody's gonna, kind of solidify the space. I remember Angry Man had those tenets, shout out to Angry Man, man. I mean, he was really trying to create some kind of order. And I was like, okay, That makes sense. But what really bothered me was when I started seeing what BLM was doing. I said, how the fuck do we as black men watch a movement go over to all these places? You know, everybody knows what happened to these brothers, man. These brothers are dead. But then you got BLM that's still walking around here with our money. You got BLM walking around here as far as, you know, non-heterosexual
$4 million
that
mansion.
have taken our name. BLM started long before they even came on the scene. So we as black men, all of us was sleeping.
Yep.
All you niggas was sleeping.
Yep.
Me included, we was sleeping. So I sat down and I said, damn, you know what? I looked up the Black Manosphere and I was like, do you know this shit is not trademarked? I was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, okay, there's O'Shea. Well, wait a minute. O'Shea trademarked the Negro Manosphere, but I got it. I was like, okay, and I've contributed to him. So I'm down with you niggas. I'm down, man. Many of you niggas is down with me. So, this shit right here is crazy right now. But I like the fact that this discussion is at least happening because I think we waking the fuck up as far as a collective. So anyway, let me finish on with the story real quick. Another 30 seconds. So I sat down with Crimson and I said, look, I'm a trademark it. I was like, because if nobody gonna step up, I'm gonna step up. So I stepped up and I trademarked it. I was like, but I said, but before I do it, I held on to the paperwork.
Trademark cost $875 on legal.
Coined the phrase. I said, was it Obsidian? Was it O'Shea? Was it, who was it? And she was like, that was Angry Man. And I was like, that's right. I remember, and I was like, I got to give love. I got to give homage to that brother. So I was like, hook up the call. She called him and I chopped it up like for a while. That's my man's. Like, I'm like, that nigga's cool with me. I know he ain't cool with some of you niggas. That's not my beef. That's not my problem. You know what I'm saying? But in my book, that nigga's fam. So, you know what I'm saying? Fuck what you heard. That's how I feel about him. Now, because him and I ain't never had no issues. We ain't never had no beef. We ain't never have no, I was like, all right, bro, from you to me, can I get the name that you coined? Like, give me that love. And he was like, man, blessings. You know what I'm saying? Not only did the brother say it, but we went back and forth in a text. And he was like, man, do your thing, man, make it happen. And I even told him why.
By the way, guys, I got the entire list of who's in this group that he has. DS1 is one of them.
An online space where black men congregate. That's all the fuck it is, man. It's the online space where black men congregate. Because what I was concerned with is some palm-colored person, some Asian person, some whoever come in our space, take our motherfucking name, and then that's who we got to answer to. We all gonna look real fucking stupid when some dude or some chick comes in here like they did Black Lives Matter and then take our name and then we out of the whole thing. And then when you read their I don't know what the fuck you call a Black Lives Matter shit, but when you read it, it's gonna say we not even fucking included. So it don't make sense to me. It never makes sense to me. So I was like, look, let me just do this now. Let me address this issue with the name. Ramel, you know that I don't know you. I don't fuck with you like that. And I know that you don't know me. We don't fuck with each other. So when your name got in there, everybody came from the list that BGS posted. I was like, it was me. I went to Kendra and I said, Kendra, it's wrong for us to create a magazine about the Black Manosphere and not put or give credit or give homage or give a salute to these brothers that have contributed to the space. These are men who have a voice. You got men talking about vets, men talking about this problem, men talking about that problem. And I'm like, we got to do something, man. We got to do something collective. Black men ain't got shit collective. That's what it was about, bro. It wasn't about, oh, sticking this nigga name in there because he gonna give me more of this or more of that.
I hear you, but that's the consequences of doing that. It's just gonna be, even if you say it wasn't the intentions, that's gonna happen just by proxy. You're gonna make money because these names, you're gonna profit off those names. You could say it was in good faith or whatever, but you consulted with this email.
Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Bullshit.
It's by proxy. That's business.
Bullshit.
If you got my name in there,
don't trademark it.
You're not my boss.
Brother Holman.
Calm down. Calm down. I'm not part of your manosphere. You can tell me, the host can tell me to calm down, not you.
Yo, Ramil.
You know, all
right. You just said you was all good.
Hold on. Ramil can finish his point. Go ahead, Ramil.
All I'm saying, you're saying that you did it out of good faith, but by proxy, by default, having people's names in that magazine is going to bring you traffic and sales. You can say that you didn't mean to do it like that. You say it was a tribute, but it wasn't put out as a tribute. You're saying these are the content creators are part of the manosphere, meaning you're saying that those brands are part of your brand. That needs to be differentiated. That's all I'm saying. You can do what you want to do. It was a good move taking the name. Hey, salute to you. But when it comes to taking people's names and putting them in the magazine without their permission, even if it wasn't good faith or a salute, when you say that they're a part of something that's trademarked, I got an issue with that, dog. You can't do that. You got to ask me first. And I think it's respect. You can at least ask people before you put them in the magazine that you're going to make a profit off of. It's the sale. You're selling it. You're not getting away for free. You're selling it.
No. Back up, bro. First of all,
ain't no back
we were
up.
giving it away. I made that clear. We were giving it away for free. I'm gonna make this clear one more time.
You're not doing it now.
I bought it for
sale.
I bought it for $5.99.
Bro, guys, back it up, man. I'm trying to give you guys clarity. So if you niggas,
we don't need no clarity.
What the fuck we doing?
With the
Nobody
system
give you clarity.
Here's
No
the
goddamn
Here's the
trademark.
clarity. All right.
Reason you trademark a damn product.
When we first started the magazine,
but you need a $1 billion product.
It was free. Our intentions is to continually
I'm gonna tell you something.
make it for free.
That's how stupid. That's how stupid.
Ramil, I got it. I'm the host. I got it. Ramil, fall back for a second. Go ahead.
You know they're trying to sell that Kumbaya shit off of business
with
transaction.
Amazon.
Off of business.
You know as well as I know. You
I got the whole list right here.
Post anything.
I'm gonna post it up after they finish talking. But I got the whole
especially
list.
if you're doing a campaign.
Who's in his team
for free? So they made me actually make it for 99 cents. It's in their bylaws, man. So we were doing a campaign. I'm gonna get. I really want this
Sosa
thing
up here
to blow up.
I'm gonna reach out to him, get him up here tomorrow.
Brothers that are Kappas,
because he's a big part of this
they
group.
were pushing it. The Qs were pushing it. The Alphas was pushing it.
You a noob, Brother Holman?
Let's talk, man. You know, we're talking to yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll talk. We'll talk. I'm out
That's
of the
that fraternity.
I'm out of Salisbury.
Yeah,
hey, listen. So basically, where we were at was we talked and we was like, look, this is going to be at the HBCUs. This is going to be at the churches. We're trying to get the voice of Black men in media collectively out to everybody, we wanted people to see the voice for free. I couldn't do it charging. So now, when we rolled it out a couple of days ago, when we mentioned it a couple of days ago, on Kendra's channel, Sheep's channel, Bishop's channel, we started telling them, we were like, okay, guys, we got this magazine rolled out. The second we told them about it, people went over to Amazon and tried to buy it. And we were like, no, please don't. We asked you guys, do not buy it until the 4th. So what we did was we raised the price. So,
of course you did.
It prohibited people from buying it. It really is not even for sale until tomorrow. It's not even for sale truly until tomorrow. Now you can go over there to buy it. Now that's a glitch on Amazon side. All we did was mention it. If you look at all the advertisement,
Ain't no glitch on Amazon, motherfucker.
Coming.
That's right.
That is coming tomorrow.
Right here, I got it right here, folks.
Okay, but are you getting the money though?
It's the first
Yeah,
issue
you ain't getting the
of
goddamn money. Don't
Amazon
even ask dumbass
magazine
Are you getting the
for
money?
99 cents.
Because to Ramil's point, right? To Ramil's point, the trademark is owned.
It's only on Kindle.
So to Ramil's point, the trademark is owned by Black Star University, which appears
It's not
at least on the registry is
to hold
owned
the book in
specifically
your
by
hand.
you, right? So the trademark is
That
not
was
even
a
owned
slick
by
move
you.
by
It's
them.
owned by your company, right? And you're selling something.
Yeah, it's owned by you.
Regardless of your
Nobody gonna put
intentions, if
that
you're
damn shit
making
in
money,
their name.
right, and using people's likeness,
No, I'm not
your intentions
selling
may
anything.
No, JB, I'm gaslighting, JB. I'm gaslighting.
That's
I'm about.
Wait.
This was a
You
smart
confused me,
move
brother.
by them.
You said there's no money.
Hell yeah.
What does that mean?
The money disappears. When you click buy, the money goes to
These
to
niggas
space.
making sure you're
goes
not
to
gonna
the
hold
outer
this
space.
book in
Nobody
your
sees the
hand.
money. You just click buy, the money disappears.
All right.
Oh, y'all niggas is being silly. Come on,
Let's
man.
let him explain.
No,
that.
I was
Man,
asking a legitimate question.
No, wait,
If you
yeah.
want to be a kid, man, get off the fucking panel.
All right.
We're talking about
Man,
money. This
listen,
grown folks shit.
what
You
I
act
mean
like
by-
the money. You act like the money that's
How the
out there.
fuck
There's
you
no
make
money.
your
Listen,
first
what
book
I
a
mean by
fucking
that is
Kindle?
not-
Whoa.
What I
Are you
mean
fucking
by-
kidding me?
Mill out. Mill gonna
Got it.
question that shit.
What I mean by there's no money is that it's not our intent, man, to try to come out here and make money off of the men. that
I
are
respect
in
if you
space.
was about the bread, bro. Don't
It's
come in
not our
and kumbaya
intent
ass shit.
to
We don't
charge
trademark shit for
actually
kumbaya,
for the
motherfucker.
magazine. If we was gonna do anything, we really was trying to have it where everybody could just have a
Back in the
simple
building.
link on their channel where a person could download it.
Can't go
I
to
went
church
through
for
the
free,
task
nigga.
of putting it on Amazon because it was easier because everybody could just go right to Amazon and get it, and we track the numbers and show the world that it was a #1 bestseller, that it was something that Black men collectively had. But I don't want to, we're not charging for it. It's not something
You
that
a
we're
liar.
going to be charging for. And we're not charging definitely with your names on it, right? It's not about us making money off your name. This ain't about that.
But no,
This
you
is about
spent
the black
$5.99.
right,
My name was
black
in the magazine.
men
Right,
being
Bernard?
Well, hold on. I think
Pause
he's
this
saying
shit.
so from here
Pause
on
this
out, brother.
shit for a second, man.
So are you saying from here on out, the first, because basically he's saying this is a technicality that you were doing to try to prevent it from being bought out by somebody else, and pretty much have delayed release for the actual release date, correct? So what you're saying is from here on out, you guys are either gonna keep it on Amazon or
It's
whatever
coming
it
out
is server
tomorrow.
you're using, or you're gonna move it to a server where it's absolutely free. Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
Am I
sir.
coming in clear? Can y'all hear me?
That's exactly
I
it.
can hear you.
Dog, this is nothing but
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Go
you were
ahead.
a little low when
Yeah,
you
Mr.
answered that question.
Fantastic. Yes, that's exactly it, bro.
Okay.
That's exactly it. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
You're good now. You
hear
low.
you.
But like I said, bro, I don't mind. I'll spend the $5, bro,
All
to
right.
donate to the point. And if it's true intentions and it is look like it is, and this is the
Nah,
purpose of
nah.
everything you're saying, hey, I don't have a problem, bro. It's
Let
cool.
me say this, and I do want to move the mic around. One, I don't mind you making money off of it. I just want to make that very clear. Black men should be trying to make money off whatever they're producing. I do want to make that very clear. But Ramil does have a legitimate point. If money is being made and people's name is in the book and they weren't and sold it, that is a fair. That is he has a legitimate gripe right
That's
there.
all I'm saying.
No
I
ifs, ands,
don't
or
mind to
buts
make
about
money.
that.
I don't mind to
I
make money.
respect
It was a
that.
boss move. It was a boss
Yeah.
move. But you got,
Yeah.
but you got to,
No,
you
you're right.
do a boss move because so with the other bosses though.
If that was our intent, you're right though, because if that was our intent, I would have made sure. Bro, I'm a businessman, so if that was my intent to make money off of y'all, then I would have went to you specifically, all you guys. I would have went to everybody, and we would have had a conversation. Otherwise, nah. Like I said earlier, we don't even know each other. I got the name from off of the list that's posted. And the reason why that list is posted is because I'm like, man, you know what? People here, we need to show the world that we are a collective. Like I said, I rock with everybody. I rock with O'Shea. I rock with Obsidian. I rock with, ARC, all you niggas, man. I mean, so it really wasn't about, let me see if I could profit off of them. It wasn't about that at all. That's why everybody's name. And actually, it didn't come until the very end because we was like, yo, this is not complete without everybody on here. And really, we were like, okay. And if you look at the very bottom, Bernard, scan at the very bottom. It'll say, if we forgot somebody. Bernard, please. You got it right there in front of you.
Well, I don't
Can
have
you
it
hear me?
out in
Scan
front
at
of
the
me, but
bottom.
I did read. I did
Okay.
see something. I did see that. I did see that. I don't got it in front of me right now.
And,
I can
and
pull
it
it up.
says at the bottom, it says at the bottom, I was like, look, if we forgot anybody, it was not you know what I mean? Like, it was an oversight. Please forgive us. Give us your information, and we'll make sure that it makes it here.
And you
It
name
was
dropping
like
some
she said,
credibility to
it
you.
was a love thing. It was a, man, let's get these collective men, you know what I'm saying? Let's get their voices heard to the world.
No,
that's really what it was about.
Let me see
Absolutely
something.
not.
And I was hit with a lot of questions. So did I miss one?
Well, here's my question, Dr. I don't really like to do woulda, coulda, shoulda, because once water's under the bridge, it's there. But don't you think in hindsight, because see, I've seen magazine launches before. And what might have been a better idea is before it went to Amazon, you send out like a template, an example of what's about to come to the various content creators. And you asked their opinion, particularly on if their name is going to be included. This whole conversation we're having today could have been had before it was made available on Amazon. When you say you objectively kind of agree with that or no?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Now that I look back at it, first of all, I think that would have taken an auspicious amount of time. I think that would at least been 6 months to a year by trying to go around each and every single content creator to get them to
doubling down on
or nay.
You bored me right now a little bit.
But I totally agree with you that it would have been advantageous. Okay. I really think it would have been advantageous. Yeah,
because see,
absolutely.
here's what I see.
I still don't regret the way that we did it.
Okay. I was gonna say, here's what I see, and I don't necessarily want to speak for all Black content creators, but I think one of the legitimate concerns is, see, the Black manosphere is like a community of Black men with a lot of, I think either you or Sheep Stay Sleep mentioned this. There's a lot of diverse voices in this space. Mm-hmm. We're not a monolith by any stretch of the imagination. So because you got so many unique and diverse opinions, people with their own unique talking points, I think a lot of people might be concerned to one degree or another. I don't want my unique voice, my unique talking points kind of folded into this one universal voice called the Black Manosphere TM. I am my own brand. And see, they don't want their brand to be usurped by another brand. And so whether that is
that's not what we
partially
doing. Yeah, it's more of a it's really more that wasn't our intent. So it's more like a baseball magazine. So NBL would show A-Rod from the Yankees in his own uniqueness. So it's not like we're trying to censor or mute.
I got your ass
down. It's not like we're trying to profit. I mean, a lot of words have been thrown out, a lot of hypothecations have been made, and that's not our intent, man. Our intent, again, was to take this.
I know there's one person very upset right now.
This manosphere, this place.
I'm gonna go.
Where
this nigga can't run that shit
in this sphere. Really get it broadcasted to the world. Like, check out these voices. So a person can grab a magazine or use the digital version. If you wanted your name in there, you could click that person's name, and it will go right there to their respective.
Not the MLBPA.
You could hear their perspective. So it's not about us controlling the narrative or the voice.
You can't come out with no goddamn magazine.
It's really about us being
represent the own voice.
Hey, Macey, pause the video for a second. Let Pierre talk.
We don't have. I think Eva Sosa said it when he did his video a few days ago. When he said, if you type in black man or black Man magazine, all you get is bullshit.
I'll drop down too.
All you get.
What happened?
Man, I can't listen to this
bitches.
guy no more, man. This is disgusting. It's just complete, just like I'm like my stomach is hurting.
Down. Let's break this hypocrisy down. Let's break the hypocrisy he just came with. Talking about this base. He said this. The Manosphere TM magazine is just like MLB magazine. No, sir. Because you got to get consult. You got to get you got to get permission from the MLBPA. He didn't get no goddamn permission from everybody in the Manosphere.
Oh, yes, he did.
Said,
I'm gonna tell you what he
He
did.
said it took him all day. Motherfucker,
I'm
gonna get out of here. Don't use those false analogies with that shit.
I'm gonna tell you who's not happy that he was backing down like this to them. All Angry Man is gonna rip his asshole, bro. Angry Man is gonna rip his fucking asshole.
If he does that, dog, what's the name? We need to rip his asshole.
Because what you basically just saw, what you just basically just watched is those guys who a lot of people don't like. They threw shit at him, and instead of him staying strong, like he threw Ramil out, he backed down. Like Prince just said, he's talking about the magazines like MLB. Prince is right about the permission from the Players Association, but here's who gave him permission: Kendra, DS1, and Angry Man.
Hey man, but come on.
Well, they got permission because they got the cut.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. Let's just be logical about this, dog. And you know what? Let's just be what it is.
Angry Man, the executive director of Black Men in YouTube.
Check this out. This is all this. I mean, this is like a takeover of hip hop. You know, basically what they did to hip hop. Basically,
I told you it was a takeover.
It's not even. It's not even really a takeover. What I'm telling you, what's happening is about compliance, right?
They just monetized it.
Yeah, no, it's about compliance.
Monetization.
So check this
monetization.
out. So this nigga right now, like whoever the director feels like, you know what, Kevin Samuels got too much power, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just using him as an example. So he's basically taking. I mean, he just took off. So I can't. So I gotta be able to control the minions. And basically,
hold up.
Hold
up. We found a loophole in him.
What?
He's a nuke. He's Kappa. Kevin Samuels ain't got no problems now.
Right.
Because he's capping. So
Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels make a phone call over there and make the phone call over there to the top motherfuckers in the Kappa, Alpha Kappa.
Yep.
That'll get something. So Kevin ain't worrying about shit.
I bet you all those women. I bet you all those women that he.
Go ahead.
I bet you all those women, those doctors. I got the list right here. Who they are? I bet you they're all Kappa too.
Yeah, of course. No,
they probably are. But I'm just saying, certain them guys ain't going to worry about nothing.
People been talking about, like, listen, about I don't know how many months ago, I actually made a whole show about breaking this shit down. What was going to happen? And I prophesized this shit. I knew exactly what was going to happen. But the thing about it is they thought they went to someone with, I guess, a little bit of credibility. I guess, like, people that.
You heard what he said. He spoke to Kendra D.
I'm just saying this nigga think he can control the lower level niggas. That's what it is. So they.
That's all it's about.
Because again, I told you guys this about half an hour ago. They don't think much of us. They think we're really ignorant, that we can't think for ourselves, because who's on these fucking panels? Ignorant motherfuckers.
Yeah, man. They ain't talking.
I'm doing my own shit. Well, I'm not ignorant, but I'm doing my own shit. Niggas are focusing on their own shit. Who's up there right now combating this guy? The clique. That's what I call them. The clique. They're all in that panel right now. You got the clique on this side with Bernard Riley being the voice, and you got his team, DS1, Kendra, and him on the other side.
Yep.
That's what you're watching right
Game.
now.
But
YouTube game banging. YouTube game banging.
Yeah, you could say that. Basically.
Why the hell would you even want to deal with that? I mean, they can editorialize it. What are they going to pick? Now they're going to pick the winners.
Money.
Like,
Hey man, they found a way to get buried off of it, man. That's all.
That's what
They
they're
to
going
get
to
money off
do.
of it. That's why Ramil, they want Ramil out. Ramil said, hold up. You can't be using my name, nigga. Just ain't getting no money. You're not pimping me.
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
man.
You're gonna drop names down so you can legitimize your shit. That's why you had to put that first one out for free to legitimize your shit. Now you legitimize that charge $4.99.
You think what's the name got shook? You think Angry Man got shook down?
No, Angry Man didn't get shook down. They played the Angry Man's weakness.
Yeah,
Shit,
his
and
hatred for
shaking-
the other two guys.
Yeah, the hatred for the other niggas.
Oh,
Yeah, that's game.
Yeah.
Man.
They
That's
know
called-
that he hates O'Shea and he hates
That's in the 48 laws of
City.
power. I forgot which law it was, but what you do is good to get an enemy of an enemy
By
on
the
your
way,
side. That's
as we
48 laws of
speak,
power.
Dennis Sperling is having a show right now, which is awesome. I'll tell you what it is right now. It's basically what I said it to Triple Black. Do you realize how much black women hate us?
Yeah, then Sperling can break it down, break the law down for you real good on how legally they did it and what all they can get out of it.
Yeah, that's on right now as we speak. Yeah, I feel it here in New York every fucking day I go outside.
No, I know. I mean, I don't.
That's
care.
my
I mean,
accusation.
I mean,
Like
I don't
you
live
said,
in a
people
world.
buy
I
it.
don't live in a world that where I'm like looking for validation from anybody. I'm not. I mean, if you
neither am I.
I don't fuck with you.
Neither am I.
Straight up.
You know, validation. God validates me.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't even. To me, that I mean, I don't really care. It doesn't matter to me if they like me or not. It doesn't matter.
I will say this. If you're a guy, do any of you guys believe in community? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You believe in black community or just regular community?
No, I believe in black community.
Okay. What about you, Prince?
I believe in the black community. Black community
Okay.
is
Manny, you believe in the black community?
Sure.
All right. I'm the only one up here who doesn't believe in it. If you don't believe in it, like me, you don't care. Let it burn. Those guys who are up there right now representing the clique, that's Game Changer, Ramil, what's his face, Fantastic, those guys, they want the community to burn down to a crisp.
Well, isn't
Okay.
a clique a community? Just a question.
To me, a community is when you see little kids playing in the park in the neighborhood right there. Moms talking to each other on the bench, watching their children. The air is fresh.
Nah, it's just a bunch of niggas, man, that got a little taste of money, which is not that much money, and they feeling.
I'm not talking about what they're talking about. What I'm saying is, if you care about community, then you would care about this. If you would care about what they say. But if you don't give a damn about community like me, you don't care. Doesn't affect me either way, because I don't believe in community. And the reason why I don't, because I was ostracized most of my life. So when I lost my weight and moved away, I said, fuck them, let them burn.
Well, I noticed when I enter a chat room.
Joke. This is the joke. These niggas are not Steve Harvey. They're not Ricky Smott. These are regular ass niggas.
I'm not talking about the clique. What I'm talking about is, do you believe
Even
in
O'Shea's
community?
a regular ass nigga.
Yeah, he believes in community.
He's a regular ass nigga. I mean, it's not. I mean, like these niggas are not special. I don't understand how their work. I mean, okay, you got an opinion on something, whatever. Okay, you know, knock yourself out.
I'm gonna wrap this up at 1 o'clock. I was here longer than I wanted to, but I'll be back at 5:30 or 6:30. But I'll be back tonight. All I'm saying is this: if if and by the way, they're not gonna get money. I could tell you that right now, because Angry Man's gonna make sure those niggas don't get fucking penny.
Question:
Yeah.
Are Immore and Masculine Mercenaries are they not communities? Is the question.
The masculine mercenaries?
Yes.
Yeah,
Are they
they
not community?
are, but when I mean community, I'm talking about where you live, not who you hang with. Where do you put your head to rest at night? That's what I'm talking about.
Well, sometimes everything always starts with an idea or ideal, such as religion, society, in my opinion.
That Toya is something else.
Oh, shout out to Toya. Good to
At the
see
bottom,
you.
Yeah, go ahead.
go ahead.
Prince.
I was
Okay.
gonna say this.
She is absolutely
You
correct.
don't trademark nothing for a kumbaya moment, nigga. You trademark for money. You don't want nobody, so you can brand it, so you can slap it on. First off, I've got a trademark on my thing. You have to have a product to even get a trademark. You just can't trademark a logo and not slap it on something. So the magazine is the only way right then to get it trademarked.
Can I say something one more?
LegalZoom.com.
Can I say something one more?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
You got to
Say
put it on
whatever
the
you
product
want, brother.
first.
If Kuda wants to prove to me that mics are so important, he needs to start emailing to the link to people that already have studios. That was it.
What do you mean by that? Elaborate.
Well, he's hanging around with people with cell phones. They have a lot to say. Like YouTube is a visual platform.
And I hear what you're saying.
But what does he have? What does he have, Manny?
He has a mic in the studio. But what about the rest of everybody else on his panel?
Because
Okay, I know where he's
because
trying.
I know what you're trying to say.
Going with this. I know where he's going
The bottom
with
line, long as, because some people, like, I'm in my truck right now, I'm driving, bro, and I can't have a mic riding down the road. You trying to get me? It is about me because you're talking to me. I'm on this panel, motherfucker.
this.
You can't
Calm
talk
down.
over me.
Calm down.
Hold up. When I get mad at guys, you know that us in here, triple black, and us go in there. We know you ain't talking about Mace. Who you think you're talking to? You can't talk over me, bruh. Now, if I didn't go on this panel, I never went on this panel, I never talked to Kuda ever on this panel, I would have said nothing. But you're not going to yet, though. I'm over there.
Okay.
Hold on. To be honest with you, Manny, I have a YouTube channel, right? I do. A reason I don't do any content, because I'm not going to do it on a damn phone. I got content that I have done on the phone. I'm not doing content on the phone. That's to make it be straight. I'm gonna be doing it in a studio how I want to do my thing, so I can do my commentary the way I want to do my commentary. But stop it, Manny. Don't think you come in here and talk over folk and talk around it, and you know you direct them to the people.
I must have missed that.
Damn, I think I was soft spoken.
Yeah, he just asked the
me. Hey man, I'm like homeboy the dog whisperer. I can listen and read between the lines. You might not be directly talking about me, but there's a lot of people that go in there on the thing and be on the panel through the phone. First of all, they're just panelists. And a lot of people you can get good headsets.
Okay, I know where Manny was going with this.
Okay.
Yeah,
you gotta understand something. Yo, back up. And I'm just gonna say this: what Manny was trying to say. When you have the ratchet, ignorant niggas on your panel, which Kuda has a lot of. Let's not kid ourselves.
You do that. Yeah.
Most of those niggas don't have no equipment. Manny's right. Manny spent nearly $3,000 on equipment, bro.
I seen him.
Every microphone that Kuda recommended for him, he bought them. He's come on here rocking this mic right here last Christmas Day. And I didn't even have this shit up.
I saw him in his truck rocking the mic.
No, the point I'm making is this.
Man, I want other people to succeed, man. Okay, go ahead.
No, all I'm saying, Manny, I got your back on this one. All I'm saying is that Manny listens to who's on that panel. Who's on Platinum's panel? Okay, I'm just using Platinum as example. And who's up there? A bunch of ignorant Negroes talking on the phone. That's what he's basically trying. What he's basically trying to tell you, saying, Prince, is that Kuda should put his mouth where he should put his words, like, you know, put where his mouth is. That he should send.
Oh, he
the
directed
people-
toward the guys that's on his panels. Okay.
Yes, not you.
Yeah, nobody in particular. Nobody in particular.
No, guys on his panel, because like me, he's tired of hearing these ignorant niggas on these platforms.
Well, they complain about getting their talking points stolen, but if you can't cam up and show yourself,
bingo.
Your chat room, the ideas and stuff spread around in the space is up for grabs from
true.
anybody.
You can't
Kuda
hide
talked
from no
about
goddamn
academics.
avatar, bro. And I have an ego about myself. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay? The second I put this shit together, I said later on this week, I'm gonna start showing my face. 'Cause I got nothing to hide. That Friday, I showed my cause at that time I was doing shows every fucking day. So that Friday, I showed my face and I never looked back. If my eyes look bad when I didn't have a kidney still, I will not cam up because I don't want to look like a nigga dragon. But other than that, every night I show my face. I'm not afraid of my face. I'm not afraid to show myself. But that's what he's trying to say, that it ain't about you, bro. It's about that. That these
I know
niggas,
a lot of niggas on there.
yeah, that these niggas come up there and what they talking on? A fucking iPhone or a fucking, I'll make this joke. They talking on a fucking Obama phone, bro. Come on, man. He's right. Well, this kid,
25 5G.
yeah, what he's saying is this, nigga, you told me to buy this, and that. And I went out and I bought this, and that. How come you still have niggas on your panel that's talking on an Obama phone? That's what he's saying.
No, you basically saying get those niggas off of it. Okay?
Exactly. Because they ruin platforms, bro. Look, there are many times I want to go up on Platinum's platform, but when I see niggas talking stupid, that's what happened in Kuda earlier tonight when I was up there. Niggas, what's her name talking? And I love her. What's her face? Red? I love her.
Oh, Sexy Red, Simply Red, or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, screaming. I'm like, bro, I cannot take this shit 4 a.m. There's no fucking,
man.
honey, there's no need to scream.
Nah, there's no reason to get mad. I was just saying, man. You know, this is how
Yeah, if I gotta scream, I'm gonna go in the chat room.
Yeah, I mean,
out of
come
respect
on.
for the content creator, I don't
Yeah,
want to flag
exactly.
his shit.
That's the point he just made. Perfect. He respects
that'll
it.
be a flag.
This kid one night blessed me with a nice fee. And then he emails me and tell me, yo, Mace, that was one of the best shows I've ever heard, man. Man, I love you, man. And ever since then, anytime he got something to say, I'm gonna let him say it.
And it's not about me, man. It's for the audience. You're giving the
Yeah,
audience
thank you.
a
Like I've
great
been
listening
telling you guys.
experience, man.
Like I'm
You know?
telling you guys, I'll give you motherfuckers 9 hours because I have an audience I want to please.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
yeah, I know you got
one
the
of the
roadcast
things,
over there, Manny. I know you got the roadcast. I saw you.
man, he got a lot more than that,
Oh,
bro.
yeah,
He
yeah,
just-
yeah.
Yo, you want to know how
No, I
cool
know you
man
got
he
more
is?
than I know, but he was in his truck when he was in his truck when he showed that.
Yeah,
one,
he built a studio in his truck.
Yeah, I don't mind coming up on Kuda's channel. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
like I got to know who I'm on a panel with. I
Yeah,
don't know
man.
half of y'all. You know, I don't know where y'all come from. I mean,
He's right.
hey, how are you, Pierre? How are you, Triple Black? You know, let's introduce ourselves, get to know each other.
Yeah, it's
I don't
true,
want to get in
yeah.
a heated. I don't want to get in a heated debate with somebody I don't know. They may end up wanting to meet you in real life.
Yeah, man, we got some
Yeah,
dumb,
so-
crazy ass niggas. in
Right.
these
I ain't saying all
streets.
that. Yeah. But
Yeah,
y'all don't agree. Y'all don't agree with this Father's Time guy. Y'all don't agree with him.
No.
I was with him at the beginning, but then I started hearing him some more, and I'm like, nah, I'm not with this motherfucker. No, Mother Earth is in the building. I'll say hello to you in a second, honey.
Hey, remember when Aaron Fountain first came into the space with that list, everybody was talking about this list and who was on it. I don't know if y'all were around.
I wasn't on it. I wasn't
monetized
around.
off the list.
Yeah, there was a lot of black male content creators on that list that I didn't know about. I ended up subscribing to them. But we seen this already before, you know, had a lot of y'all been around that long. Am I borking?
Right.
It was. You're good now.
Okay.
You're good now.
Yeah, but Kuda on his channel earlier, they were arguing about organization. This space does need organization, and I guess it starts here, you know, with this Black Manosphere, whatever magazine coming out,
yeah.
Right?
Right.
I'm telling you right now, Angry Man is gonna tell those niggas you ain't getting a fucking dime. Telling you. And you know what's the scary part about Angry Man? I'm being honest. You know what the crazy part about Angry Man is? He will send his henchmen wherever these niggas are and let them know. So if I'm these guys I'm looking at right now, I'll just call it a day. Let them do what they want to do and leave these niggas alone. I'm telling you. Once you start getting niggas trying to like enforce on you, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap.
You gotta do your content. Don't use the name. Don't use BM no more. Don't use that name. That's how you do that. Don't even remember.
I could tell you a female right now that the sisterhood don't fuck with her. And that's the Nika Marie, bro, because she got a 250,000 nigga army, bro. And they do go into those divesting sites and swirling sites and let those bitches know. I've seen it. Another chick who has that, BAP, but BAP is busy because she owns her own software company, so she's busy. Shout out to BAP. And
Hey,
Jessica X got that following too of niggas. You fuck with it, they're gonna come after you.
I ain't got shit to say against the sisterhood because the sisterhood, their stories are always more horrific than yours, man.
You BM2.
You heard that, Triple Black?
No, that wasn't to him. That's in general.
No, I'm just saying. You hear that, Triple Black?
What?
My man says he ain't saying nothing about the sisterhood because they lived a much more horrific life than we have.
Ain't nobody give a fuck about them bitches.
Hey, I respect his opinion. Hey,
but the bottom line, I mean, not the bottom line, but what I want to say is that, yeah, I mean, the fastest way to get flagged is using that moniker that's trademarked now and bashing. So don't use that mark. Don't use that mark. Don't use that name.
But it just comes off as a scam. I'm not talking about you, Triple. Like it just comes off as a scam if you're married or if you're a single father and you're talking about the sisterhood because you're in a relationship with them. Okay, I'll just leave it at that. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about in general.
Nigga, why you bro? You the type, bro. You the type that a piss on a bitch lawn. And then the motherfucker see you, and then you come. Oh, I didn't know it was your lawn, nigga. I mean, say what you gotta say, man. What the fuck you? I mean, come on, man. Like, listen, bro. If you won't say something, you know what? I'm the type of dude. I'm live and direct. You hear me? I'm live and direct. If I got something to say, I'll say it right to your face. You ain't gotta throw rocks in high hand. You did the same shit to Prince Pierre. Come on, man. Say something. Nigga, I'm in a whole relationship. What?
I wasn't talking about you. I just
wasn't talking about you.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
How long have you been in this
space? You did the same shit like 5 minutes ago.
Oh shit.
He wasn't talking about you, bro.
Nigga, hey, what's the name? Just call you out on that fuck shit.
He didn't do nothing.
I've been on the panel with Pierre multiple times.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing to Pierre. He was just telling the truth, bro.
I just give him the business.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give you smoke, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, is all women in the sisterhood, man? Because some of these sisters don't give a fuck about another bitch. Period.
Exactly.
Which a bitch would. Just walk around and ask one about sister. Now, is it an unalive
brother,
sisterhood?
man, you just got a lot
I don't
to
know
say,
about
man.
What's up, Joe?
That shit.
I'm not saying.
Hey, any of you ladies want to come up? Joe, you want to come up? Here's the link.
And I'm gonna chill out. I ain't gonna use the B word no more on here. But I'm just saying, a lot of these women don't give a damn about this shit.
No, you're right. I would agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? We talking about yeah. So yeah, you might go out in the streets and you don't run into chicks. Don't even listen to you. They probably listen to YouTube. There's more Instagram. There's more women on Instagram than there is YouTube, in my opinion.
Right.
Of course.
That's
yeah,
why.
I would agree with that,
That's why Kevin Samuels don't give a damn about this YouTube space. He do, but he don't. He got Instagram.
There's a lot of women in TikTok.
Hey man,
Right.
let me say something right quick. Man. Yeah.
Use them as
I
examples.
don't really believe this gender war. I don't. I don't believe this gender war. Like Tyrone Church brought up an interesting point last night with the back chat. Like how often I wasn't around during Google Hangout, but I don't believe a lot of these red pill content creators, like they speak against the sisterhood and PUAs, pickup artists. Red pill content creators will speak all day against women, but women will come up and email them and go in the back chat and they're hooking up. Kevin Samuels, was having a drink out with Tanya TKO or Tasha TKO, one of them, drinking wine together.
They dropped with Tasha K. Yeah, Tasha K. Yeah, she tried to bash him.
I guess I need to see bodies falling out of the sky, man, to believe this gender war.
It's not a gender war. It's just a disagreement on who need to be dominant. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else want to be dominant. They know who's supposed to be dominant. It is what it is. It ain't really no war. It's just somebody somebody don't want to comply, and nobody, like I said, want order, and they don't want to follow the order. They follow the order. They don't want to follow your order.
But I mean, to check this out, what woman doesn't sell wolf tickets, man?
They all do.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They all sell wolf.
I agree.
You let them tell it.
They want you to put your foot down, man. That's all. They like you when you stomp down.
I have to agree with
actually
you,
owner.
Prince Pierre. I think if there was more putting your foot down and less of letting women have such a strong voice in these spaces, then there wouldn't be as much discord. Because the gender war thing is really a myth. It's really a factor of giving women a little bit too much of a say-so. That's what's creating the discord.
That's the sole reason many of them come on is to run that bitch off a cliff. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll have like, what's it? There's this one.
What's that word, bro?
Huh?
Women will build a quicker audience than a male content creator. Women will build a quicker audience than a male content creator.
Hell's yeah.
What do I, as a subscriber, look like coming onto the panel combating her? I'm gonna automatically lose.
Lose. Yeah.
Yeah,
lose.
Yeah,
you look dumb.
My point exactly.
It's true. Yeah. I wanted to introduce this lady the right way, and now that she's up here, one of the most glamorous women and the hottest woman in these YouTube streets in the in this sector, the beautiful Miss Toya, the birthday girl, is here in the building.
Yeah, she said she's 23, so she can fly right now.
I'm a lot older than 23, but thank you.
Well, that's what they've been saying.
I know everybody ran with that.
You don't announce a woman's age. So.
Yeah, I know. But I know that I sounded hypocritical just now saying what I said, even though I'm up on this panel. But I think that there is value in having women in the space. I just think that it needs to be dictated with what purpose, because I came to it fully offering my expertise in terms of what I've been doing as a career. I've been a published writer and editor. So my thing is, I think I could be used in a way to further advance someone's message that I actually align with. Most of what I have tried to do is lend myself in those ways versus even speaking on something that doesn't really concern me because I'm not a man.
We definitely know that.
You look absolutely stunning right there, man.
Thank you.
But and I think there's nothing wrong with women in space. It's just you can talk what you want to talk about. It's supposed to be talking about your experiences anyway. That's what you supposed to be really displaying and putting out on the platform, what you went through and what you see and what you can key and diagnose. And
I know, but the harsh reality.
Honestly,
the harsh reality is like from a man's perspective, especially if you know, like a person my age. The harsh reality, once you become aware of a lot of stuff, it's ugly. There's no pretty way to tell it. You feel me? And I think a lot of women don't like that. But I'm just saying, it's like sometimes you can't see what we can see or what we experience. So when we tell our story, it's ugly. There's no easy way to tell the story. You feel me? About how, like, you know, that you got, like, you know, a woman did you wrong, and then she still don't want to take any accountability. It'd be like 10 years later. You know, there's still people dudes living in that, you know, because they got a child with a woman and she's still not taking responsibility or accountability what she brought or what she done. That's a hard pill to swallow. But when men tell that, the conversation always try to derail the conversation, to soften it up, to lie, to cap, to pander, all that type of stuff. It's an ugly truth. And I'm just talking from a male perspective. Female behavior, female nature is ugly. It's very ugly. They talk about, like, dudes are unfair. Like you guys are completely, like, if you really been around women and you watch and observe how they move, to a man, it's ugly. It's an ugly thing. You know what I'm saying? It's an ugly thing, and it's unflattering.
Let me give you an example. 30 years ago at this time, hip hop had a censor thing. You had to put stickers on your mouth. You had pop that coochie, and all of them had to go to court, so they want to get them censorship. They was trying to censor hip hop back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with Two Live Crew and all them.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you had lady hip hop, right? They were all dignified, bamboo earrings, at least 2 pair. And then 3 years later, you had Lil' Kim come out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And now the women was able to say what they wanted to say. Talk how Too Short was talking. You know what I'm saying? Was talking. You had Yo-Yo, you had them other chicks. They was talking other stuff, more higher, really other things, another thing. But Lil' Kim was one that came in and pretty much battled. Not really battle, but really come in and rap Too Short type raps as a lady. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Now today we going
bro.
now.
Man, I got more ideas.
Hold on.
I got more ideas.
As of now,
go ahead.
we're going through the same thing now. The black manosphere came on as hardcore hip hop. So we talking hardcore hip hop. No raps back then was. Now the women are coming into the space and they want to do Lil' Kim talk now. They want to be, you know what I'm saying, Foxy Brown now. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to come in there doing, they came in there with the Queen Latifah. And male versus female battle. The male MCs wasn't tripping on the female MCs because the male MC thought he was a better MC because he was beating men up. So it didn't really matter there. That's the only difference. But it's the same thing. We're going through
I gotta
the same
agree
thing.
with what you said, though, Triple Black.
Go ahead, though.
Yeah, I know.
Triple Black made a good point about you. Triple Black, you made a good point about women not wanting to hear certain things from men, but that really just goes back to not really wanting to take accountability or hear the truth, because a lot of what you guys say is rooted in facts and in logic. And as women, a lot of times the things that we like to hear tend to be served on a platter, or said very sweetly and nicely, though what you described as far as our disposition tends to be quite nasty. So,
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is, can you see the hypocrisy? You got 1,000 channels of women basically promoting and telling how to finesse a dude's pockets, basically. Like, and this shit is celebrated. Like, for instance, like, they're allowed to go on there and say, you know what, if you broke, you dusty, you can't get none of this. You know what I'm saying? This dude is that and this. And then, like, you know what? Most men accept it. Okay, you know what? I got to get my weight up. You feel me? I got to get my weight up or else I'm going to be left behind, right? But the moment a man be like, hey, listen, this is what we like, there's a fucking problem.
You know why, right?
Like. Oh, no, why you saying that?
I say it again.
Foot down.
Huh?
I'm not the type to put my foot down. I operate best when my foot is against the wall. Like 1,000 channels of women talking about getting the bag. When are men gonna start getting together? And I'm a writer, right?
Because you can't. That's the thing. Because you can't. Because what they'll do is, like, if like, for instance, that's why they go so hard when we telling, hey, you know what? When you see this behavior, this is what it is. Like, you telling their secrets. They're not going to accept it. They're not going to accept it because they move in, like, for instance, when you are a dude, you kind of move through the world and then you kind of do things out of necessity. Sometimes you're like, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go get some food, right? I'm horny, I'm gonna go get some sex, right? So you don't really look past all that shit. But now if you start looking, you're gonna start to see shit. You're like, man, this is fucked up.
Plus, one more thing that you haven't mentioned.
Huh?
One more thing. I'll make this quick, Princeton. You can have it. One more thing you're not mentioning, which is the most important thing of all. We are not only invisible, but how we feel and what we say is non and void, invalid to the rest of society, especially in this country. How we feel, what we think is invalid.
Right. No, it doesn't. I mean, there's a whole bunch of double standards and shit like that men are willing to accept, but women cannot accept those double standards. They just can't.
Men are stupid.
But the thing about it is like, but the thing is, you can't really hold. What can you really hold a woman's feet to the fire? Like, say you get caught cheating, right? As a man, you got to take that L. She get caught cheating. Guess what? There was something you wasn't doing. That's why she.
You know what? A lot of dudes nowadays.
There's a reason behind that. You know what I'm saying? If you get caught cheating, you're just a piece of shit.
Nowadays, guys will kill that woman today if they act like that.
Right.
It's just crazy. But
there, it's zero accountability. There's zero accountability at all. I mean, it's zero accountability. It's like you get
to be accountable, you have to admit you're wrong.
Huh?
To be accountable, you have to admit you were wrong, and we don't do that. Typically, as women, we do not.
No, you don't, because you know what? There's gonna be a simp that's gonna pick up the pieces and tell you you did everything right in order to get some some coochie.
The book of Genesis gave them a reprieve. The book of Genesis, the woman has already been punished for her lack of accountability. We're not gonna get into what she got to go through for childbirth and menstrual cycles and things like that. Okay, but God came to the man through that book. He's to hold you accountable. You the leader. So you don't look at the woman. So your job is to lead the woman, man. This is what it is.
Yeah, I know.
So if the
can I ask Toya a question and y'all can go back to talking about women?
That don't want to be.
Please.
I'll
get off. I promise. I'll get off.
Go ahead.
I'll drop off. I promise.
Bro, you so passive aggressive, dog. You so passive aggressive, dog. I swear to God,
yeah, he with the shit.
You a real,
No, thought I was gonna say at the end of the day.
What's up, Manny?
Hey, what type of genre do you write? And where do you draw your inspiration from? You said you wrote a book.
No, I haven't written a book. I've edited books and I've written magazine articles. But I like a lot of different genres. I'm more so into just the editing aspect of it after you've completed something, going through it and helping to proofread and spice it up, clean it up. But as far as what I write personally tends to be like more along the lines of poetry and short stories, personal anecdotes. One day I will write a book though.
Okay. The fellas can go back trashing the black women. I'll go ahead and drop down. Hey, I appreciate you for letting me up.
Yeah, Manny, I'll see you later this afternoon, 5:30, buddy.
You mean
Fanny?
Fanny?
Be
Manny
nice.
with the cap, though.
Be nice.
Manny with the cap, though. He be capping. He be sneak capping, though.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
But it's all
Fireman,
good.
right there. But add ship to that, and there goes your answer. Lack of leadership.
Yeah, that's what I just stated. Yeah, that's it.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't. What I'm saying is you have an environment right now where even you could be the strongest leader ever, but they're still they have enough power, perceived power, they'll undermine it. And for most men, you'll be like, man, fuck this.
Triple black. How many women can you lead? Some
That's
men
true.
can lead more than one.
Yeah,
If you lead you one, or lead that one, don't worry about it. If you're polygamous, lead them 2, 3. It's all about your business.
Yeah.
I'm not in the business.
I'm
of
just
worrying about
saying,
these
it's
women
like-
I ain't fooling with.
Manny, you was
I
awesome
know,
today,
but the
bro.
thing about it is,
Connect.
as a leader of are you trying to go to the
Well,
negotiation table every goddamn day with a
I
woman?
don't negotiate. I don't run negotiations, man.
you
I
just
run
get another one.
benevolent dictatorship.
You just get
That's
another
why you
one.
my boy, Fireman. That's why we rock together,
And a
bro.
benevolent
Exactly.
dictatorship is like your boy Muammar Gaddafi's country.
Yeah.
You're free to work. You're free to do whatever you want. You just don't bash. You just don't bash the country. When you go out to go learn something, you come in and back to be part of. You come in to be the greatest for us. That's what you run.
Right.
So when that woman go out to work and she working to benefit us, okay? It is it. There's nothing. It's deep, but it ain't that deep.
No.
You know what I'm saying? It's just simple. Women gonna do what women do. They gonna talk their shit. You're the CEO as a man, and the woman is the COO. I don't give a damn. I don't want no pink in my house. That's all you tell them. You know, and everything. I don't want no pink. I don't want no bows in here. Anything else you can do, I'm gone. All right, I'm out. I got things to do. I got trust to manage. I got to get the stock market and do whatever I need to do. I ain't worrying about this other shit. Kids acting a fool, they get smashed on if they need to get smashed on. You know what I'm saying? With the belt or how y'all discipline, however you do. But you know she's gonna complain about why you didn't take her to see the movie last week.
Of course.
You know. I mean, she's gonna do that. She's gonna complain why you eat up all her cornbread.
True.
Oh, I'm gonna eat the corn.
But are you putting butter on that
So
cornbread?
it
Or?
is. Better be some on it. I put my own butter on it. Yeah. You just want you had your little personal cornbread and you mad because I ate it up. You damn right, because you know we behind cornbread. Women do things like that, boy. That's the good thing about it.
I missed this sweet
Not
lady
this
last
one.
night, but I'm glad she's back with us. If you missed
Yeah.
it last night, I had Melody up here. She was absolutely terrific. Today's what? Tuesday? That's what today is, everybody?
It sure is.
Yep.
Okay, I had Kareen up here
Yep. That's
back-to-back days for 3 hours, and she was awesome.
Kareem
Sunday
is
night.
awesome. I love
Yeah.
Kareem.
I do too. And if you saw the
Green was talking
start,
about Star Trek last night.
oh God, that put me to sleep, bro.
I don't know nothing about Star Trek.
Who was up here with her talking that? Oh, Game Changer.
I was up there.
Yeah.
I was listening, and I came in and started talking about what y'all talking about. Basically, like Prince. What we talking about now?
I appreciate what you said, Fireman, about me. I really do, bro. It's not that I'm a leader. My uncles and my dad taught me to be your own man. Don't follow the crowd.
Right.
If I would follow the crowd, I'll be in that platform right now, Bernard Riley's. Appreciate that, bro. You know, I would be because I know I know those guys well. They will let me come up there, speak my word, but I'm not like that.
Yeah.
Once I built this, I took a page from Kai City. Stay away. This do you.
Right.
Everything else works for itself, and I've been like that ever since.
I just don't like. I mean, I just go on attack mode.
I know you do.
Yeah.
That's why I got really win.
I don't know. Some of them just get on my.
Like, trying to smash on everything.
Up here, I really win, but in your
Jesus
platform,
guy,
bro, in your room, yo, me and you talking at 4 a.m, bro, it's hysterical, man. Seriously, it's hysterical because me and you get to the point, bro.
Now I get why they call you Triple Black.
Yeah, me and Triple Black in his room is not the guy who's talking right now. Trust me, he'll tell you.
Uh-oh.
I go all in his room, bro.
Yeah, you can get ignorant over there, Triple Black platform. You can get ignorant over there. Ignorant, not ignorant. Ignorant.
Oh, man. And also, she's in Roger's report all the time. Me and Roger's report, bro, everybody will get a kick on how I do that. I haven't been there in months. You know, because I know Black Uru, these guys, when I go up there, they're like, yo, it has to be here. Because they know what's going to come out of my mouth. But I will say this. The best show I ever did is when I had all those guys in here for 12 and a half hours. And that was the best show I ever did in this platform. Yeah, nothing but manosphere. No sports. Nothing but manosphere. And I'll say it again. I appreciate all my sisters and brothers because O'Shea said it best. If you treat your own people good, they're going to support you. And I said this last night. The sports fans, they left here. They don't come here no more. I don't care. Because my brothers and sisters coming here, they support me. And last I checked, I'm black. Last I checked. You know, I'm not white bread.
So Toya. Let me ask Toya a question.
Yes, sir.
So how do you, I mean, when you first got to the manosphere, how did you process the information? Was it constructive to you, or was it just complete
it was jarring at first because there was a lot of honesty being spoken that I had never been privy to. So it took a while for me, and for a while I just sat back and listened until I felt like I had some questions to ask. Like I said, initially it was just jarring because I was like, wow, this is how y'all talk when there's no women around. Okay. But then and immediately what set in after that was the desire for me to take notes because I felt like I was being let in on a lot of things that I probably should have learned a long time ago. And so from that point forward, I think I've been a better woman because of it, to be honest with you. And I just came into the space like about 7 months ago. So around the beginning of this year.
All right, let me ask you this. Of all the platforms you are in the chat room, which concept creator has taught you the most? I know the answers. I'm going to let her answer.
Yeah, you know the answer. It's the Roger Report only because there's been so many tentacles from that show of people that frequent his show but also have their own channels. So I've learned from the likes of Kev, Edward Anderson, BGS, Black Guru, Rael,
Rael's awesome.
yourself, Sir Ism, DJ Kuda. There's so many people that I've learned some valuable things from different ages, backgrounds, whatever. Some of y'all F with each other, some of y'all don't, and that's fine too. But like, I've always been a lover of learning, so it's never about choosing one over the other, but rather being able to see the bigger picture, which is the fact that there's valuable conversations being had here. And as someone who was raised in raised by my mother, my grandmother, and my great grandmother, I didn't have very much male influence growing up. So that kind of shaped a lot of how I became an adult woman. And I started getting closer with my father not even a decade ago. And even just in this past 6 months of me being in this space, our relationship has improved because I've been able to ask him the questions that I've heard many men talk about with reference to raising their children. So it's just been a positive for me.
I mean, I'm glad that you said that because I was going to ask you something, a question in the same vein. We give this information a lot, and why are a lot of women so resistant to the conditioning that the reason that they're in the state that they're in, that how come they don't want to see it or don't want to acknowledge that, the reason that you have this independent, I don't need no man attitude is because of the social conditioning. Why is it so hard for them to acknowledge it? Is it just like a failure? Like, what, I've kind of failed myself because I came to this thing. Is it just defiance? I mean, I don't understand because we see the evidence is there. Whenever you see certain elements, in a household or whatever, you get certain results. And the thing about it is some of these negative results are being championed.
Yeah, because it's something I like to call or refer to as the amen corner. And a lot of women find themselves in this corner, arbiters of this corner, or leaders of this corner. And it's a safe space that women can return back to when they don't want to face accountability for their actions. So rather than giving up that space and that sense of power, they will rather deny the truth. That's really what it is. They're clinging to what I call delusions of stupor, because they're not delusions of grandeur, they're delusions of stupor. When you break it down, what you really want is something that you're running away from.
Right.
So, I happen to be more of a logical mind. So, and I pride myself on being understanding, which is something that my father tells me all the time sets me apart from other women. And I understand that in order to get something from somebody or from something, you have to do a lot more listening and observing than you do speaking and spewing. And a lot of these women that you're referring to, that's all they know how to do. That's their life's blood.
Yeah, not spewing though.
Spewing.
I know what spewing mean.
Yeah, I know you do.
When I noticed something about you, Toya?
What's that?
It was one day I was in Roger's platform, and the way Roger was talking, and you was asking him questions, and like in my mind, I'm saying, why is this woman asking simple questions like that? But then I figured it out the next time I was on this platform talking to you, and I was like, okay, I see what's going on here. But I keep my mouth shut, so I never went there. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know you back then, but I know you was always in the room.
Yeah.
So I said to myself, not just by myself, I said, well, if she's willing to listen to what grown men are talking about up here, she must be all right. And I'm gonna answer your question, Triple Black, that you asked her. The answer is obvious, bro, because it's coming from a black man, nigga. If it was coming from Brad and Chad, they'll be all in it. But because it's coming from us, they don't want to hear it.
I know, but I mean, the thing about it is I would not cut off my nose to spite my face because it's still my nose. I just don't understand it. I mean, I remember I went through that whole thing. I went through that whole thing when I was going through the yeah.
Yes, this is who's saying the message.
Huh?
You the message.
Yes, it's who's
you
the messenger.
Say a lot of good things.
but because it's coming from one of us, they
Yeah,
don't
she
want to
got
hear it.
believe. Yeah,
I could have told you that, bro.
You just regurgitate bullshit.
Yeah,
In their
because it's
mind,
coming from a
you
black
just
man, they don't
regurgitate.
want to hear it.
Yeah.
That's why they act the way they do, because it's coming from you, coming from me, coming from Prince. They're not going to listen to us.
So you have
But
to
if
become the
Julio-
message.
Yeah, exactly. Prince is right.
Like
You know,
perfect example. You might
Yeah.
not like Minister Louis Farrakhan to save your life, but you know one thing he is. When you think of the Nation of Islam, who you think of? Modern day Nation of Islam. You think of Minister Louis Farrakhan. Now you think of a holistic Elijah Muhammad. You think of Malcolm. You think of Dr. Khalid. But the modern day, you always gonna think of.
Hey, Toya, let me ask you another question.
Yep.
You said that, I mean, obviously, a lot of, because you said you were raised by your mother, right? And your grandma or your
Yeah,
auntie?
it was my grandmother, my great grandmother, and my mom. It was a
Yeah.
three-part deal.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I mean, I'm sure a lot of their influences kind of molded, you know, some of your behaviors, and maybe some of them could have been positive. Or do you feel like some of your behaviors that you didn't really realize affected somebody else in your life? Like, you know, I'm talking about another female.
Yeah, I'm sure. I would totally agree to that. I wouldn't be able to give you an example right off the top of my head, but there were a lot of behaviors that I had to check myself on as I became an adult, and I realized, you know, when you're listening to a cacophony of women all your life, you don't think there's anything wrong with that. In fact, you think it's a blueprint for how to live your own life.
Right.
And then one day I had an aha moment where I realized I am following in the footsteps of women who are alone. And that's not what I want.
Sometimes I'm dumbfounded that, because you know how sometimes you look at a picture and you can kind of see the pain behind the like people's eyes. Like you'll see, like, you know, I go on Facebook sometimes or Instagram, I see all these group of women, like 5 or 6 of them, partying it up or acting like they're on vacation and stuff like that. And then you see picture after picture and then you see no dude. I mean, and that is that's not, I mean, that I don't think, because why you dress up like, I mean, I know women dress up to look good, whatever, to stun on other women.
But can I answer
you're
this
dressing up to be alone.
Here you go, bro. Women are competitive against
with
each other, bro.
Yeah.
They're competing. Who looks better? Who has the better pair of shoes?
Always.
Whose hair is done nicely?
Always.
That's what women do. Go ahead, Prince.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Prince Black. It's like when Platinum did that episode after the NFL draft when he showed Trevor Lawrence's wife. Every time Trevor Lawrence's wife was on her page, Trevor Lawrence is in every one of her page. She over there got a little nice little clothes on. She's styling, but she's with Trevor Lawrence. You know what I'm saying? She with her husband. Well, a lot of women ain't got no husband. A lot of these black women ain't got no husband, man. Who they fronting in front of? I do women ain't gonna put no damn boyfriend on no damn shit. Let's get in.
That's true, bro.
Bottom line,
everything Prince has said is right.
I'm saying is the difference between that picture when they were talking about why that black woman ain't got her man. She ain't supposed to have her man on that shit. She's supposed to have her husband on the pictures with her.
Exactly.
So her husband was married to that white woman. Now
especially the older you are.
Yeah, you got them, yeah.
And this
now, before they got married, they had a picture of boyfriend girlfriend, but they was doing boyfriend girlfriend shit. But they was already engaged anyway.
You know how many women, triple black, in the panel that when I started to see them and it was time to take pictures, they never wanted to take pictures.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And this was me when I was first slim, okay? 10 years ago. That shit used to miff me so much.
They never want to take pictures with what?
Yeah, a lot of women, unless you are the guy.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Especially black women. If you are the guy that they want, they ain't taking pictures. Like for example, there's a woman who's on here. Her name is Casey Stoosh.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, baby. And she's very attractive. no, Caribbean chick. I showed her the other night up here. She went on a date last Sunday. You know what she showed in her video? She didn't show who the date was. She showed her drinking wine.
Show the food. Yep, that's why they the foodies. Show the food. Yeah, because let's look at this. Look at this triple flat. They already got a stereotype of being quote whores. So if she takes a picture of every man and she's on date with, that's gonna be a roller dates of men. A lot of women go on a lot of dates. They screen a lot of men. Don't mean they have sex with all these men, but they screen a lot of men. They go on a lot of dates.
That's for us. When they're interracially dating, they take pictures all the time.
Oh yeah, they do that.
No, they'll do that. They'll definitely show. I mean, they love that.
You got a better chance. You got a better chance taking a woman. If you're gonna take a picture, you might be able to put it on your Facebook story or your little Instagram story where it'll erase in like 24 hours. They'll just do that all day. So
Yes, it has 5 minutes.
You're gonna be gone in 24 hours. So
Values have changed through the years. Yeah,
and it's only gonna show until you show it.
Yeah.
No, I was just saying the whole single by choice narrative, like nah, you just can't, like, the dude that you don't want you. That's the thing. It's like that's the reason that you're going out all the time, because the dudes that you want don't want you. Because I know when a woman wants me, she wants to spend damn near fucking like it. They don't go out. You know, they drop their friends. They're never out.
Well, Triple Black,
trying to be with you.
To answer that question with you, because they can get it anytime they want to, 24/7.
Yeah, they can get there.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That's why they are the way they are.
The single,
because they know they have backup plans.
No, what I'm saying is you're not single by choice. You just can't get the dude that you want.
A lot of them are single by choice too. They get about 45. In reality section.
So you mean to tell me if they can get with the person that they
actually get this, they wouldn't get it? They actually, yes, because they have been blessed with the men that they want probably 3 times out of their life. Sometimes the person they want away from, he's just too perfect. Oh, they get them. They just don't pick them. Then when they get older, then they're gonna look for that art. Then they're gonna look for that prototype. And every time they run into that prototype ain't gonna want them because he's looking for your 20-year-old you at the time. He's looking for that woman.
So they are. So you saying that they do want to thought it up?
Yes. And one of the reasons why they
don't want to commit right now. Yeah, they pretty much.
And one of the reasons why they do.
I don't believe that they want to thought it up.
Yes, they do. No. And one of the main reasons why they do, because they can get this whenever they want to. So let's say they think some Latin dude is cute. She's going to throw her ass at him. If some Asian guy looks handsome too with the nice hair, she's throwing her ass at him. That's how black women operate.
But
the simp dude, she's just give them those nasty looks, which most black women like to give us as black men, and they just gonna, just go. Yeah, that's what they're gonna do, bro. That's why, dude. Like I said before, and I'm not kidding. I don't fuck with them.
But yeah, they always. I mean, come on, Triple Black. Every time the women come on Kevin Samuels show, he asks them questions, and they always saying they've been with a guy they wanted to marry. Why you didn't get married? I'm with, I mean, shit.
You know how many women?
Sometimes guys, it is what it is.
You know how many women are with guys who have made it, but because to them they're not adventurous enough? You want to know the difference between us and white boys? You want to really know the difference?
What?
The white boys, when they like a black woman, they're going to take them to a safari. They're going to take them whitewater river rafting. They're going to take them hiking. And now you see a lot of these 92 octane women, a group of black women. What do? I'm going to clean it up because Toya's on the platform. They're going to go on a campfire When the hell since you know black women going on a goddamn campfire, bro? Why are they going to campfire? Because Brad and Chad goes on a fucking campfire.
I look at it this way. I really
Yo,
don't
when
do
you
sit down and
hear
dealing with shit.
these
I was checking my
chicks I'm going
activities.
hiking, it's because Brad and
Yeah.
Chad go hiking.
Right.
Ain't no niggas don't hike. The bottom line, what I'm saying is this: they.
But if the black man asks her, to go hiking, what's she gonna say?
She's gonna be stunned, and then she's gonna start
Yeah, I know
nitpicking
that.
at him. Do you know what you're doing? Do you know how to make a tent? Can you do a fire? Because he's a black man. Any other race of man with that woman, she's giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
You know?
No, pitch a tent.
But you know what? I'll say it again. 'Cause I've done it on a few occasions. When you call them out, and like it's just you and her, and you bring up the race card, those women get very sensitive. A lot of black women hate when a nigga does that.
The race card for what?
Like you tell them the truth, how you feel. Like I go, yo, I don't know if I should mess with you. Why? I don't know if you've been with Brad and Chad, Julio and Juan. I don't know. I don't know where you've been.
Well, my ex-wife was with a white man for like 10 years and then another one for like 5 years.
I don't know how you dated it, bro. I wouldn't
No, you
even touch
did that
that.
one.
I won't even touch that, bro.
Oh, no, I try to stay away from them type of things.
Exactly. That's why with me, I call women out right away. I'm like, what's
What
your
I
body
mean,
count?
You could
How
have
many
had one
niggas
of
you
them. I take it this way. You could have had one of them. You might like me or something, but I'm like, okay, we can have fun. We can never do nothing serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I mean, I don't fool with with the women, with white women. I don't fool with them.
Neither do I.
So why would I do something? You I can't have that one.
Sorry
You know?
about that.
It's okay.
Yeah.
No,
bro.
you're right. I won't do it again. I mean, I would never do it again because
I don't knock
didn't
nobody.
realize.
And you
I
know
ain't
what the
knocking
sad part is, Triple
nobody
Black?
life. Do what
I'll
you
never
do,
do it
man.
again.
You know what the sad part is? When you date a woman that dated out, it's like you're competing against whatever race of dudes she went out with. Like, let's say a Spanish dude. And to me, I'm going to shock you guys. That's the worst dude of all. I'm going to tell you why. Latin dudes are good lovers, bro. And if you don't hit her spots right away, she's out, bro.
Cool. Well,
That's
Yeah,
just the
them
way they
cheese
are.
balls, they do whatever it takes.
Yeah, man.
They're gonna do whatever.
Yeah. When it's the white boy, if you're not taking this woman to exotic, like exciting things to do, like I just named, she's gonna look at you as lame. And because we gotta remember one thing. With black women towards us, they already have one foot out the door, bro. You could be a billionaire. They'll still have one foot out the door, bro.
oh yeah.
Just look at Floyd Mayweather, what the champion of Swirl is Kerry Champion when she used to be on ESPN. Look what she did to him like 5 years ago. She ambushed him. She used the bullshit. Oh, you abuse women. That's a goddamn lie. The reason why she ambushed him because women like Kerry Champion, Jamil Hill, bitches like I'm sorry, Toya. Women like that, they hate brothers who are very successful. They do, and that's sad. Bottom line is this, man.
It's crazy, ain't it?
The nigga who black women should be with, start a life with, build generational wealth, they don't want nothing to do. And a big reason why, they don't believe in anything we say. You gotta watch the video that O'Shea just did. That this black chick dumped her boyfriend because he was boring. He was lame. And then when she found out that nigga started to make $450,000 a year, she tried to run back. All of her friends said, beg him, be his slave. And that nigga ended up with a white girl, bro.
Yeah, I think that's really what's wrong with a lot of black men. is that especially if you're raised by granddaddy or you're raised by daddy or whatever, and they got their wives when they was in the struggle. You know, they sitting in nice houses now, got boats and riding in Cadillacs, but they remember that ride and regular ass Thunderbird. See, that's what a lot of these niggas mad about. They can't get the game like granddaddy and daddy did when they got their wives in the struggle. They go outside to other races and go out to the other. They well, I go out to the other race. Same as Trevor Lawrence. He got his little woman in the struggle while he's trying to become. He's over there become good. He was already had money, but he wasn't. But he didn't have his own career yet. You know what I'm saying? Still amateurism.
I never forget when Game Changer was leaving. I asked him about Miss Janae, and if you don't know who Miss Janae is, she's a feminist. She is one of the richest black women in the world, and she made her money off making microchips. And he said something a year ago. To this day, my mouth dropped. They asked her, "Would you rather be with a black man like Robert Smith, okay, richest black man in the world, or would you rather be with a white boy delivering Domino's?" She said she'd rather be with the delivery boy. Again, my question is this: where does all this hate come towards us as black men, especially good brothers? Where did all this hate come from?
I don't know where it came.
Probably Pookie and Ray Ray getting these women pregnant and they abandon them.
You know what happens? There's a seed planted from when we're young.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of it comes from our predecessors who are angry and don't realize, sorry, I'm at work. They don't realize that they're poisoning their children with their anger. And this is what I mean about accountability, because if you were to take these same women and bring them back to their entry point with these so-called trash men, and I'm putting up air quotes, then they would see where, in fact, they made some mistakes and that they have some culpability in the outcome.
Yeah.
And so instead of showing that, you just show the anger and you just show the one side of it, which is many times the woman having the custody. So the kid grows up seeing the mom do all these things to make whatever happen and only hearing her side of it. So then you grow up and you think that all men are like that, or most men are like that. And you never really get to hear the father's side or the husband's side of what happened until maybe you're older, if you get that opportunity. I'm just grateful to have had the opportunity to get that time to talk to my father and learn things, and even just be part of this space and hear from you men about your experiences. You all can't be wrong. You all have similar experiences.
Yeah. I mean, this is the uncomfortable truth and reality about, especially when Black America, when it comes to dating and mating strategy, a lot of the seeds from and I hate to use this narrative, has kept sown down, because the thing about it is, in the slave days, there was a select group of men that were having sex with most of the women, and that hasn't changed. You feel me? Because the top bed buck or whatever, that narrative has not changed. So what you have, the Mandingo or whatever, what you have in the thing is so like the Black community is so top heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically, that one guy has a choice of like 10 women. If he looks halfway decent, tall or whatever, and
tall.
Lord forbid he has a little bit of paper, everybody wants him. But the problem is, a lot of women don't even the ones that are not as attractive, they don't realize that he would sleep with her and he would sleep with everybody else. So what you end up happening is you might have a woman that's maybe an average looking woman. She gets pregnant by the top guy, and the top guy has all these choices, and he doesn't want to be with her. It was like, why is he going to be with her when he has all these choices? So you end up having somebody that's going to be bitter, you know, and then they're always chasing that same guy. And then, and then in society is trying to tell me, you know what, you know, pick up the pieces and settle down and get whatever. No, I'm not settling. I make my own money.
I agree with that.
I can do whatever I want to do. And then, you know, they end up poisoning, you know, whatever thing is. So you have this perpetual cycle, you know, of these bitter women that it's
whatever happens.
What you can do about it. It's just human nature. You know, you're going to
what happens.
Right.
What happens?
The Borgen, bro.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, get it together. I got a surprise for both of you dudes, bro. You want to know the opposite?
What?
South America. They love us there. You know why? They got treated the worst. Their ancestors. Those are the real, true black people are in South America, bro. And they love us, especially in Brazil. They love us because they know the shit we go through here. Problem is, a lot of brothers are scared to leave.
No, because they don't have a matriarchy there.
Yeah.
They don't have one there.
Yeah.
I mean, like the black community is nothing, it's controlled by the matriarchy. That's who gets propped up and that's who spends most of the money. I mean, it's a very profitable group. You know, if you, all you got to do is just keep them in a dysfunctional state, you know, and they'll spend money, you know, instead of having a husband. I'd rather have a Birkin bag. That's more valuable to me.
Of course. But what I'm saying is that the reverse is in South America. That's what I'm saying. That for brothers, black men, especially in Brazil, you go there, they're gonna treat you like a king. Because those women down there, from their forefathers, their foremothers, those are the real slaves of our history. It's them.
Right.
So when they see a black man, any of us, as American too, they're going to be all over you. And I'm going to tell you right now, Brazil, I'm going to say Brazil, I'm going to say Cali, Colombia, Venezuela, Curacao, and Trinidad, they're great looking. They got the best looking women, bro.
I think one of the things that don't get told enough, and I think women, especially in America, have this false sense of like they're the prize, which, you know, you can have that. I mean, that's good to have self-esteem, but they don't understand worldwide that there's way more women than there are men. So they're like certain places that you go, there's going to be way more women. So they put more of a premium on men or masculinity, right?
Yeah,
like
masculinity.
Here, you would think that, you know, there wasn't. I mean, there would be like there's way more men than there was women but that's not the truth though. It's not
even close. And the
not
difference.
even close.
And the difference we're here is, and I keep saying it all the time. I'm gonna rank them in order. The Caribbean is definitely number one. Africa is number two. We're number three, North America, and Europe is last. Why brothers leave here? Why they don't go to the Caribbean, Africa, or Europe? Is because all those four corridors I just said, I would say 95% of the black women in those corridors, they all worship White Zaddy. That's why the brothers don't go there.
Yeah. Like I said.
To these black women,
consuming in the culture that you shouldn't be consuming. And
well, a big part of it's the hair. I'm not joking. The hair, the look, they just worship those men.
Yeah. No, it's just I don't know if it's just it's some type of status. It's like almost a badge of honor. It's
Yes.
like a badge of honor.
Yes.
It's a badge
Yes.
And I
That's
tell
how
you
black
what,
women look at it.
the thing about it,
like a winner.
the thing about it is, like,
They
you know,
he's the winner.
growing up where I grew up at, I mean, maybe because I was, I played sports and I was an athlete and shit like that, but like white women were like bottom of the barrel to us, like, you know what I'm saying? Because we just used to see them getting the choo-choo.
They have no ass. That's why.
Yeah.
Right. They didn't have a body.
Right.
They didn't have a
I'm just
body.
saying we wasn't like thirsting over, like, I mean, you might get one, but they were like for whatever, for play, whatever. Ain't nobody taking them serious or whatever. But on the other side, because we're as men, we're not looking at women as licks. Some of them, some of us, you can get I hit a couple licks on, a white chick, buy you shit or whatever. But generally, when you become a man, you don't really look at it that way. I think when they look at white men, they just think it's like their ticket out of poverty. It's their ticket.
That, and they feel they're superior because a lot of those women went to college with them. And then when you get to corporate America or the workplace, you don't see too many of us there.
Nope.
We're doing blue collar jobs or entrepreneurships.
Right.
So that's one of the reasons why they don't believe when we're doing our own shit until like we do something. Like you go overseas and that's all. The guy was telling a good story 2 weeks ago. And he said, yo, when I tell my woman I'm going to this place, that place, overseas, she's like, what? I said, yeah, what the hell you think? I stay in this crap ass country? I'm going to Brazil this week. In 2 weeks, I'm going to Singapore. And it blew that black woman's mind. Yeah.
Don't you know you're not supposed to have something that we have? Don't you know that?
Which
You're
is
not
what?
supposed to have access to those things.
Really?
No, man. I tell you what, man. It's just,
Blackberry ain't for
hey, no, I'm just saying. It's like, and this sounds crass, but you know what I'm saying. When it was a bunch of dudes in the quarters plotting on, escaping this thing. You know what I'm saying? Who was in Master's room? You know what? Little John them. They about to try to leave. They're trying to get free right now. So you know what I'm saying? It's same type of thing. Like, you can't. What you talking about? You in the big house? No, you can't go to the big house before I do. I want to see it at Master's table too. I'm fucking them. You ain't doing nothing but doing labor. You feel me? I mean, that's like that whole thing. Like, we can't have nothing. It's if you do have something, you're doing something wrong. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
Like what? If we're earning good money, what we doing wrong?
Huh?
If we're making good money, what we're doing wrong?
It's a control thing too, man. Like, they don't want. I mean, think about it. If you can have a dude that you can completely control, have sex with him whenever you want to, and have him under your thumb, you can kick him out anytime you want, and you can kind of do your thing. You can kind of pick and choose whatever you can do, whatever you want to do, because that dude's under your thumb. You can kick him out anytime. Or a dude that, well, he got his own shit. I got to play by some rules. Like, what's easier? Especially if the sisterhood is in your ear telling you need to, you shouldn't, you should be free. You should do all that type of. I mean, that influence is heavy. What do you think the average person is going to choose? The average woman going to choose?
She'll go with the sisterhood.
Exactly. There you go.
There's a peer pressure.
Yeah.
The guy can be, here you go. The guy could be 6'3", 210, 6-pack. But because they don't like him, because he does his own thing, they're going to listen to that.
Yeah, to keep her down.
Like I said, that's why I look at black women the way I do.
So you, I mean, exactly. But I'm just saying, it's just like, okay, So you think another woman is really going to want another woman to have something better than what she has? Huh?
No, they're not. And that's why it's stupid. That's why I call them delusions of stupor, because you'll return back to that group of women who gave you that advice because you think they're going to offer you some kind of solace and support.
No.
You know, I'll tell you something else. When you start meeting women over 40, the one thing you're going to notice, two things. One, they don't have no friends. Or two, all their friends are male. That's serious. You know how many women I came across when I first lost my weight, but most of them had male friends, no female friends?
Those are not. That dude was Uncle Pee Wee at one time.
What do you mean, Uncle Pee Wee?
He was playing Uncle. That's what. Is this what? At least that's what she told her kids. Come on, man.
What are you talking about?
That's not her friend. That's a dude that she used to fuck with.
Dude, no joke.
No dudes.
Oh, no joke, bro. I was talking to a chick, and she told me that. So, you know, we're talking in front of us, in front of the stoop of her building. You know how many niggas walk past me and bump me, bro, on purpose? And she kept apologizing to me. I'm sorry. I didn't know he felt that way. I said, feel like what? We're not doing anything. We're just talking. I heard, and this is right here. When a lot of these women only have male friends, you know what happens, right? Because they can't get the dude they want, she lets her so-called friends pass her around, bro. And if you ever met a woman, and I knew when I grew up with one, that she's been passed around, a lot of those women lose their minds, bro. I'm dead serious. It's sad. It's a sad look. Yeah. I knew a Spanish girl like that, bro. I grew up with her. She was, you know, she was the whole of the community, bro. And then she just snapped one. She couldn't take it no more because she saw people she grew up with getting married, and she knew that she was tainted, bro.
Yeah.
That shit happened, man. I feel, in some ways, I do feel bad for the woman who put herself in that predicament.
I feel sorry for the man that has no idea that his woman was a top.
The man that's what?
I feel bad for him. God, the guy that has no idea that the woman that he's with was a town pass around.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They don't even know. A lot of times they don't even know.
I leave it alone, man. That's why I stay to myself. I don't have to worry about things like that.
With the pass around?
Any of those type of, I don't have to worry about it because I don't really socialize with women. So that's something I don't have to worry about. But the chick I want to meet and kick it to, she's the village concubine. I don't have to worry about that.
I don't be worried about it neither. I meet a woman on an individual basis. It's just gonna show. I want to see what I want to see.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's gonna reveal. She's gonna reveal herself real soon.
Yeah.
I ain't talking about this. You're gonna reveal herself real quick.
You're absolutely right about that shit. It's they're gonna reveal themselves real fast.
Oh yeah.
But there's some of them that can conceal that shit though.
The representative stopped showing up.
Like, what do you mean?
your representative, you can only keep up that ruse for so long, and eventually the representative stops showing up.
Yep.
Every
Real
time.
person gonna show up.
That's why patience really pays. One lesson that I learned a long time ago and I will never forget is that patience often gets you better results.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's why a lot of women don't like me, because I don't have a representative. I am who I am. Say
That's
something
quite
crazy, I'm gonna
obvious,
click.
Prince.
I'm gonna click. I ain't doing all that. Because if I do that, if I do that representative, that's to get what I want from you. Then you're like, you change. I don't want to hear that shit.
I don't know what a representative is, so.
Like the person that
No,
is the person, the representative.
the best version of yourself. The
Yeah,
fake,
front.
the front.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You
okay.
get what you want.
Yeah, to get what you want.
Oh, okay.
You know, you get what
The
you
you
want.
are when everybody's looking, not the
Right.
one when nobody's looking.
Right.
Okay, now I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean, like when I say that I'm not the guy who you're talking to right now when this is over, and I go back
Like
to
that
living my
avatar,
life?
like that avatar on the suit right there, right? I look like that when I'm out in the streets, when I wanna look good, so they'll see me. But if you cross me, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna be cool like I'm right now. As soon as you do something ain't got no sense, I'm gonna tell you. That's bullshit right there, boy. I don't know what that is. What? You talk like that? Yeah, I talk like that. Oh, I mean, I got Facebook Lives of me cussing people out on Facebook Live. You know,
Other
wasn't
than
trying
this,
to. I
other
was
than
just
this, I
doing a
don't trust
live,
no.
and somebody interrupt me,
You know,
and I cussed their ass out on it.
You know what's crazy? I'm going through this shit right now. When I think about it, with the girl I'm talking to, is she she gets mad at me, and then I was like, man, you know what? I got trust issues because some of the shit that I've seen, I'm using patience. I'm like some of the shit I've seen, especially being in like that I was unaware of. You know what I'm saying? I was like, my head was in the cloud when I was in a long ass relationship and shit like that because I wasn't really out there like that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then when I got out there, I seen some shit, man. I'm like, God damn, like,
yeah, man,
they really moving like this?
Yes, they are.
What, man? Like,
and they
I just
travel in
started to have,
packs,
I just started to just like have a certain attitude, and it really made her mad. I'm like, man, listen, if I meet any woman, I just assume that she's fucking like 3 dudes before, like when
You're
I
right.
mean,
That's the
I
mentality
just
you have
assume
to
it.
have.
I just assume that she is like she's out there like that. She's
Yeah,
like, oh no,
to
not all
assume
women. I was like, man, come on, man. Like the what they say, G's move in silence. Man, these women be moving so goddamn smoothly in these motherfucking streets right now.
because they're women, they're black women.
What?
And what do you see when we're younger was shown on TV?
Them bitches be fucking cousins, brothers, all kinds of shit, bro.
No, the point I'm saying
She's
is
like,
that
oh, why don't you trust me? I'm like, man, listen, there's a dude right now that's getting ran through the ringer that trusted whatever his woman was saying. I was like, man, I mean, you didn't give me no reason, but you know what?
Who do you trust? Who do you trust? Me.
It's like I said.
I was like, I would trust that you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do.
Yeah, exactly. And let me say this: one of the reasons why these girls do this is because what was always exploited about black women forever on television. They were always the hooker. They were always the hoe.
You talking about living up to those expectations?
Propaganda, the entertainment.
Yes.
You're living up to those expectations. You're right about that, man. With the sapphire, what they call it, the sapphire or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was kind of brainwashed by, I forgot these damn ones. Well, I never wanted the Whitley chick. I liked the other chick that was on different world. I was a sitcom watcher. So I didn't really watch. So I watched Different World, Living Single, Martin, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, those type of shows. So I'm different. So my mentality is a little different, you know. But nowadays, yeah, there's a lot of hookering and all that over there. Prostitution, you know, perpetuating now. Strip club era. That's what they're, yeah.
The last
late
30
90s,
years, the strip club era has
Players
been
Club,
huge.
the Players Club mentality.
Yeah, exactly. Since the 90s, it's been.
Hey man, I bet, like, you know what? A woman, like most women, will fucking fight you to this day if you say this statement. Like, I don't care. You put that bitch in a mansion. I don't care if you buy her car. I don't care if you married to her. Believe you me, she got some motherfuckers waiting in the damn wings.
Of course. And when you're gone, they come right in the door.
I'm telling you.
They're waiting
like,
at the
they'll
bushes.
They be like, oh no, I don't know. You got some type of somebody waiting in the wings.
This happened back in for me. This happened back in the 80s.
Time. And the thing and like I try. I mean, I only been in one long-term relationship, but I try to tell my nephew, I'm like, listen, bro. If you break up with your girlfriend, you leave, and she actually leaves you, guess what? She had somebody already.
Yep.
They will not leave. They will not leave.
One thing about women, if they think you're lame or you're not putting out enough, they already got your replacement.
Yeah, of course.
On standby.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's why you got to. That's why you got. Hey man, like I tell a nigga right now. I say, call that wife up I had there, ask her how I treat her bad. I bet she'll tell you now. I bet she won't say it. If she do, she lying.
Toya, I love you, baby. You have a great day.
Oh, she ain't gonna tell you that no way. She mess around and cut your ass up or even calling her asking about me.
Yeah, it's true, bro.
What's crazy, the thing you got to do, you know, and I did this, is beat them to the goddamn punch.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
You make the escape first, and you'll see. Like, the thing about it is when you make the escape, when you can read that shit, because the thing about it is there's certain behaviors that women will display when you can see that that they're on. I mean, they're trying to find, you know, the rest haven or the escape plan.
The escape hatch.
The escape action. Like, if you can recognize that shit, don't even question it, because what dudes do, they wait around, and I'm glad I didn't make this mistake, because I had partners that you know kind of taught me the thing is like, you wait around and then you see the exit plan and then you think you're gonna make things better. No. Once they decide that they're gonna go, they're gonna go. They're gonna find a reason to go. They're gonna find.
You pack that bag. Yeah, you pack that bag and help them go.
Yeah, just whatever you see those signs of that escape plan, just take off and just don't come back.
Like O'Shea
said. And the thing about it,
you know when she out.
Yeah, oh yeah, you know when she's out.
She ain't doing the thing she was doing for you no more.
Oh yeah, exactly. No, I mean it's an interesting game, and I try to give, you know.
I learned that shit when I was 21 years old.
Right. And then the thing about it is, if you beat them to the punch, and they know you beat them to the punch, right? What they'll do is they'll try to get you, just so they can do the same thing to you. So don't ever fall for that. Huh?
I had some clothes one time, man. I told her to wash them. I left. I was going back on the road, right? I had put the clothes in the little clothing bin and put it over there in the corner. I come back, a week later, them same clothes getting in that same spot. And I said to myself, God's good, boy. God's good. I can get rid of this bitch. Called me a taxi cab up and went back to the house. Shit, the next day, I was gone.
Oh yeah.
Why you leave me? Why you leave me? Shit, you got that? Because them clothes are sitting right there where I left them at. They ain't moved. They still look the same. They ain't went nowhere. I know they stinking, but now they've been marinated for almost a week. Why you ain't watch? That man, I'm gonna leave for that shit. I don't need confirmation what the fuck you doing. I just need an ink. You gave me confirmation about not taking care of business.
Exactly.
You don't take care of business, I'm out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but the dudes make the mistake,
no
man.
dirt.
The biggest mistake the biggest mistake. The biggest mistake that a lot of dudes make, man, when they start seeing them damn signs, they think that they get on like let me fix it mode, and that's the worst thing. Especially if she wants to get out, just let her go. Let her go, or you beat her to the punch. Because the thing about it is if you do let her go, and she goes, and then her situation is really fucked up that she goes to, and she see you thriving, she gonna try to come back. She's definitely gonna try to come back.
She'll either try to come back, or if you just ignore her like I would do, she's gonna try and sabotage you.
Oh yeah, no, of course, no, exactly, every time. And the thing about it is like the reason I think you need to go first is because the thing about it is she's going to try to completely wreck your shit just so she can have some justification. She's gonna be completely dead in the water.
Yeah, I'll be back tonight, 7 o'clock.
Unless she came up. And that's the ugly truth, man. That's the ugly truth. Man.
Well, that's why you gotta be preventative maintenance when you talk to these females.
Yes.
You gotta understand that they females, you gotta understand their nature. You can't trip on it. It is what it is. I'm not finna lose no sleep behind no woman with your bullshit. I'm not gonna lose no money behind the woman with the bullshit. Nope, not losing none.
I'm out of here.
But I'm out.
I need a
break. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I know you gotta get a break.
Yeah, you mean to tell me this shit? Like I tell you, if some young men are listening right now, man, never spare a bitch, boy. You know, never spare a bitch, because that bitch will not spare you. If anything, shit, put your foot on her neck on the fucking way out to the door. That way she know not to come back.
Man, y'all need to be tripping with the language, man. But no, I ain't gonna tell the young man, because not, bro. Like I say, warning signs. Just pay attention, nigga.
Right.
Be alert. You seeing something ain't right. If she ain't done something, she had to go to the hospital or something that week or something, okay. You know? Because I was asleep when I came in. I said, when I seen it, this is how I did. When I seen it, I said, hey, you doing all right? You feeling good? Yeah. You ain't sick, are you? No. Okay. Well, why them goddamn clothes still sitting on that corner over there? Well, you told me you were going to wash them motherfuckers, man. Why
You're right
wash
what
them
you
son
say. Prince is right. Once they don't do what they used to do for you, that's the handwriting on the wall.
Handwriting on the wall, boy.
And they be making bitch face at you. That's
she
it.
cook you 7-course meals. You've been with her for a year, and she been cooking 7-course meals for damn near 10 months out of the year. But the last 2 months ain't no dinner's been cooked.
That's how they are, bro.
Nah, if you know what you look, I mean,
she cooking for somebody. She cooking for somebody.
Ain't cooking for
that's
you.
Her, right. That's how she got your ass, right?
Yep. And that's why, like I said, I avoid them, bro.
Some of you niggas is feet and fingertips and toe tips, niggas. So she keep them toes manicured and pedicured for you. What? Now all of a sudden, there ain't no more pedicure and manicure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you a French tip nigga and you like French tips. She be getting French tips the whole time. Now she coming with them Cardi B. Oh, it's time for her to back. I shouldn't leave. Just them little signs.
Pack bags, baby. It's over.
Or you get your ass out. That's what it is. That's just life. She don't want you no more, nigga.
Nah, it's crazy. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, there's so many things, man. You like if you pay attention, like a new cousin or a new motherfucker that you always wants to hang around. Nah, that's usually cap right there. Like that should throw your antennas up. Like she ain't never hang with and then all of a sudden you want to go hang with different motherfuckers. That shit crazy.
You do you, bro.
Yeah.
There's no better feeling in the world, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's handy. Yeah, be smart, be alert, Be you.
Yeah.
I always get asked, how the hell do I do it? I get that question asked all the time. Man.
Yeah, how you do it not dealing with the women? Yeah, that's a tough one.
No,
Not even just having something come around the corner every now and then. Yeah, I thought you at least have your every now and then, mate. Every now and then. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean,
there you go on Uncle that pays for everything. That's a good one, baby.
Nah,
I know what she means by that.
Yeah, every now and then.
Yeah, every now
But
and
that's how
then.
you got. Yeah, you supposed to have you every now and then. But at the end of the day, man, bottom line is you just gotta control what you can control.
Yeah.
That's all you
I
can
agree
do.
with that.
Yeah.
And if that
Yeah,
woman that don't want, and if that woman don't want you to be the captain of the ship, and she won't let you control the situation, then she ain't fighting. But she wants you to control it.
Yeah, man. Shit, I got me a situation now. I mean, it works. It works for me. It works for her. She give my space. I do my thing. You know, we don't get any other people's business and whatever. We just keep it 100 with each other.
Well, let me ask you guys a
I just
question.
got me a couple every now and then over here. When I want to call, they let me know when they want me to hang out with them. I'll go over there and hang out with them.
Trust me, the last thing I'm getting is a phone call from some chick telling me to hang out. Let's hang out. But my question to you guys is this: why do I get frowned upon that I'm always by myself?
I don't know. I mean, I don't stay in. I mean, I guess people need to mind their own. I mean, like stay in their business.
Yeah, mind their own business.
What you shit don't make me. I mean, what I eat don't make you shit. In the same. I mean,
I don't get into people's business, bro. People be asking me questions. I used to go around people ask me questions because I don't be broadcasting emails on social media. They don't really ask me the question because they know. Because this is the question this is the response I give them, boy. I'm saying, man, do I ask you about your sex? Do I ask you about your women you fucking on? No. Why the fuck you want about my dick?
I don't go there. That's a code. I don't go there with men.
No, I don't. I don't do that. I mean, you know what? My partners, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I was, you know, the married dude, and none of my partners were like, "Oh man, why are you?" Like, then I never used to. I mean, I never got in their business or whatever. They were just like, "Shit, he a family man. He want to do his thing with a family," and they respected it. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to go fuck a whole bunch of hoes, you can go fuck a whole bunch of hoes. I mean, that's your business. Yeah. I mean, I'm past that shit. I mean, that shit don't move me too much anymore. You know?
Nah.
Yeah, except for one guy.
I've been there and done that.
Except for one guy. All the guys I used to hang out with, they're all single.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is gonna get married in 2 weeks down in Miami.
Yeah.
And he's 56 years old. He's gonna marry a 22-year-old.
Yeah.
Okay. RAC, ARC, Alan Roger.
You know, I tell you what, man. If I would have that single shit, being single and doing all that, all that.
Daddy Mariner.
If I had to go back, I probably wouldn't even because I wasted so much money. Because now when you know the game. You know a lot about the game. You'd be like, man, bro, like, when you go to like the club, you should probably be the worst place to get some peace sleeve. It's like the worst place. Like,
yes, it is.
The success rate there is just like, it's terrible compared to other places. You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
Like I said, the best place to meet women, place to meet women's in the mall, bro. Because most of the time they're alone. You can catch them alone, especially in lingerie stores, shoe stores, and stores that sell makeup.
Yep.
That's where they are, bro. You can catch them right there. Like one, she's in there. Wait till she come out and start kicking it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, they all yeah, but you can get her some ice cream or whatever right over at the little food court and then shove it up with her real quick.
I mean, most of the time, man, I mean, you learn. I mean, like, the club is just most of the women.
It's a meat market.
Yeah, it's a wham bam, thank you, ma'am, man.
It's for attention and finessing drinks.
Yeah. I mean, when I was young, I used to go to the club. She might not mess with you right then and now. But all you gotta do is call her the next day.
Yeah.
I'll call her that night. Say, hey, I'll be over here to pick you up tonight. Pick you up later. Yeah, tonight. Be ready when I get off work. Go scoop up. Go get a catfish basket and go to town, man. Have a good time.
And on that note, I am out of here, and I will be back at 7:00 tonight.
All right,
and I'll let you guys know what's going on in the NBA with free agency, trades, and NFL camps with news coming out today, and we could continue stuff like this later on tonight. I want to thank the beautiful, glamorous Latoya. Thank you, baby, for being in here. My boy Fireman, thanks for coming, bro. Danny Mayweather. People in the clouds, hit that like and subscribe button. Triple Black, as always, eccentric. And of course, Prince Pierre was in here. And most likely I'll see this man back here later tonight. Thank you for coming, both of you gentlemen. I will see you guys in 4.5 hours. Have a good afternoon, everybody. Good day from the Oasis. It's lunchtime in the Rocky Mountains. LA will be lunchtime soon. I'll see you guys later tonight. Thank you very much, everybody.